Afternoon all. Yes, it's your host Captain JJ here. Welcome to the Lockdown Invitational, the very special edition of Lockdown held in the region of the Regen Online scene. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We've got some fabulous entrants in today. We've got Luigi, Liz, Soloman, Nutlord also through. We've got Simon also through. We've got Nimby, we've got Logue, Exker, and Henrik as well are also in this fabulous little bracket. And I am joined by two fellow commentators today. They are Jasper and Galaxy, and we're heading that way now. Saying hello to you both.
There we go. It's us. Hey,
we're here.
We got there in the end. Hello, everybody. Thank you very much for joining us today. Very, very excited to be here with the absolute. Which side are you on? Are you this side? Yes. I always get confused with the mirror. But you're this side. Get in there, lads. I'm here with Jasper. You guys know Jasper. Come on.
I don't know if everyone does know Jasper.
Well, they should. They should.
Like 8 months. It's been like 8 months.
It's been a little while, but we in there anyway. Thank you very much for joining us for this special little 16-person invitational bracket. The winner of which, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, gets an invite and free entry to the first Team Regen event that will be held offline for Ultimate. So that's very exciting. Very, very high stakes here today. And also this whole Regen Online event is in benefit of Special Effect. I forgot the name.
It doesn't say on the wall.
No, it does because the Special Effect isn't in the link. But it's we're benefiting Special Effect, which uses like video games and technology to like provide life-changing support for disabled people across the UK. Fantastic work that they do. Check them out at justgiving.com/fundraising/Regen Online, and your name will appear down at the bottom there-ish with such handsome devils as myself. Yeah.
It's a great cause. Absolutely worth being involved with, contributing to, and I couldn't say no to this. Like it's a whole different thing when it's a charity thing. Like and it's Team Regen. I couldn't say no to this. It's good to be back there. I'm interested to see how things are developed because I'm looking at the list of names that JJ so eloquently rattled off, and before I did a little bit of research and had a little bit of help, I recognize maybe like 4 names. I am not even gonna front.
I mean, it's been a changing of the guard this whole offline season, and no like weekly tournament has exemplified that more than the Lockdown series, run by the beautiful Captain JJ, who's sitting in the back, making all the things happen with all the levers and buttons.
Absolutely, he's got the levers and the pulleys. He's got his little mouse wheel that's running, keeping things going.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's great seeing how far Lockdown has come. The event, not the thing.
Oh god!
I remember I entered like the second Lockdown, and that feels like a lifetime ago at this point. It's crazy how much bigger it is than back then. I think I got second at that one. That wouldn't happen now.
Ah, jeez.
But as we say, we do have our first set coming in. We have Luigi versus Lids. Luigi, I spent a lot of time chatting with GP, obviously, over in the Street Fighter 5 side of things, so I'm intimately familiar with Luigi, because the man will not shut up about them.
Hey, EOE gang, rise up. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. And on the other side, we have Lids, who I'm not even remotely familiar with, but I believe they're a Wario player?
Monkey.
Oh, I see. My notes are wrong. Thanks, Mom.
Monkey. Oh no, they do have the Wario. I'm pretty sure though. That does seem to ring true.
Okay, so we get into things nice and quick. We're on a Smashville start, and we have that tried and tested Luigi coming in.
Oh baby, he's already got a hold of the banana. Like it. Oh yeah, if he landed that would Monkey was dead.
Yeah, that is a huge situation. You do not want to have to be dealing with that kind of DI traps this early in the tournament. This is all best of 5, and we have a long way to go.
Yeah. Oh no! All aboard! Oh! Oh my God! Skips the third aerial. Just goes straight for the upbeat. Interesting adaptation.
Absolutely. You know, Diddy Kong was already on a reasonable percent, so it was a it's really impressive seeing how much things have shifted. The more things change, the more things stay the same. This is Luigi, all right.
Oh my days! Oh, the banana though. Oh, he's got it. Oh, okay. No, predicted that sort of ledge hop. Because it's so tempting to just let it rip when you got the banana in hand, but Lid's good awareness there of what Luigi was thinking.
Absolutely, Luigi is a fantastic character in a lot of ways, but if you know how to deal with the recovery, that is definitely one of their real Achilles heels. It's just a nightmare sometimes. Gets the grab here. Yep, very high percent. So just gonna keep it simple. Just tack on a little bit extra damage.
Liz needs to keep a hold of that banana a little bit better. He's been you know, leaving it alone, and like, sure, you need to use it to control space, but Luigi's really been getting his hands on it a fair amount, which you do not want to give Luigi like a free confirm into anything.
Absolutely
like
not.
Of all characters who can like kill you at any percent, like Jesus.
He's a true glass cannon in every possible way. He will eat you alive if you give him an opportunity.
Got the charge on the up smash, but it still didn't kill. Oh no, now you're getting desperate for it.
That's the classic thing with that Diddy up smash. It's a fantastic tool, especially when you manage to get underneath someone and mix up the DI, but it does actually have a pretty low knockback compared to most up smashes.
Finally, like 160 after the hit, Lich was able to close it out. Luigi just taking a sec. Alright, come for you. Oh no, got immediately
coming the other way this
right
time.
out the gate though.
Taste your own medicine coming in. Oh, wonderful reverse up air. Gonna reverse the situation, and it's gonna be an SC from both sides, and Luigi gonna miss the ledge with the directional air dodge. Once again, the more things change, the more things stay the same.
That is indeed how it be. Okay, I think I've caught up now. I just had a complete like stream lag. Like, and it was my internet as well, because like I've got my phone right there so I can see chat, and like everything stopped working at the exact same time. But I think we're back now. So
don't worry. I held out in the time. Yeah, I can keep my head just above water, just barely.
Oh, just about. Says the person who taught me everything I know. Honestly,
do not.
I speak only the truth.
My heart. Through 3 sizes this day, but good lord, that was a ridiculously fast first game, I have to say. Just in terms of tempo, they really were just kind of slamming into each other at a ridiculous speed. There was very little in the way of kind of wiggling in and out of people's spacing. It was, I'm going to take the banana and I'm going to run under your plunger, and that's just staying at each other's grill all day, every day. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, no, it's all about keep it in Luigi's face, but still, like, he's got that frame data, like, to just completely mess you up if you give him an inch. But Lid's taken a mile out the gate. Oh my god.
Luigi did slam onto the corner of the ledge there, but unfortunately was not ready to find that tech. It's the classic, those early percent kills. It's so hard to be ready.
Yeah. Oh no! And Lid's answering right back with another devastating 0 to death.
Man just bonked hella hard. Good lord.
Ow! Fucking concussion. We'll be cleared for weeks.
And we really are back in the old days. We got 2 stock format coming in.
Woo!
These two are just bouncing off of each other. This is carnage. Oh, the jump punch!
Oh my fucking carnage!
That was a really kind of lazy approach coming in with that forward moving nair from Lids, and Luigi just responding immediately in turn, trying to get that scoop with the up tilt, but it's just barely escaping.
Goodness me. It is all over the place from these two right now. Just good. Oh no, that frame 1 down B.
Frame 1 invincibility, you have got to be careful about that thing. It's super punishable though, even on hit sometimes. Oh, monkey flip the wrong way. We're going for the cheeky stuff, I see.
Oh.
The meatiest nair I've ever seen. Good lord. It looks like they're in lockdown until next week. Shield snap.
Oh my days. Same thing. It's a block shield, whatever.
Oh, tries to get that tech chase, but not quite going to find it. But the bear on the platform absolutely going to seal it. Good lord. Back-to-back 2 stocks.
Absolutely just... Oh!
These two are just tearing each other apart. This is carnage.
Oh my god. I mean, like, they're definitely, like, I'd say like a common theme throughout like a lot of these like up and coming players like Logue, like Exka, like Lugi, like Creeps, I would say it's just the aggression. It's just the sheer unbridled fervor that just brings out the most terrifying play I've ever seen in my life. They fear nothing. And they absolutely exemplify that with all their heart in their gameplay, and it's just mesmerizing.
True. Like you at the end of the day, you don't have to be the person trying to react in lag if you're the person on offense. So
True.
If you can just keep that pressure going and make it be that they have to respond to you, you're just going to be having a better time pretty much throughout. So it really makes sense to see that kind of like general shift in game plan, especially in newer players. Whereas I feel like older players are still going to be kind of going for that, let's see what they do. If they dash at me, I can check it. I can catch them out. You're not doing that in this game. Not
yeah, I was going to say.
It's just not.
Are you sure you can check it?
I mean, it barely happens in Street Fighter 5. You think it's going to happen here?
Oh my god, I really... Oh boy, here we go. Stepping into game 3, the old town and city. A bit more space so they might not, kill each other that quickly, he says. Oh, jeez.
Also, it's a little bit taller, I believe, is it not?
Yes, yeah, it's a tall
I always forget. I swapped it around. It's a tall stage now.
So, like, the arbitrary, like, stage sizes, especially when you play multiple of these games. Oh my god.
Because they'd already tried to use the barrel once and got hit out of it and didn't get the stall that you traditionally get, and I couldn't even pick the banana up. That's such an unfortunate situation for Lids. They're in a lot of trouble.
Oh, okay, what's just letting the up smash rip? Good lord, the balls. Oh no.
Darzy's to find that up there. That would have been so huge.
Oh!
Just predicting the double down tilt. It is the Diddy Kong classic no matter what game you're playing. Just super jump punch. Just get out of there.
I thought we were going to see the 0 to death on the platform. That would have been mental.
Get the side switch Lou style. Oh my god, back here.
Oh, jeez. Alright. Monkey back in control of the banana. Using it to control the space a little bit. Luigi, just get that fruit out of here. That look like a potassium fiend to you?
Wonderful. That turnaround was so crispy. You couldn't even see it till the bear was out.
Jeez.
And
oh, boy.
I just want to put a special attention to just how much of a busted tool that Zera is on Luigi. What an incredible tool. Oh my god, another one!
Don't touch my shield! I just cleaned that thing! Please!
I have noticed that Lids really likes using that dash attack early %, and it makes sense because it gives you that combo damage very early on because you get like an up air or a fair based on DI. But if they're ready, you hella dead.
Oh,
you're really just dead.
It really just... I mean, yeah, like, he's played enough tournaments by now. He knows that, like, you can kind of gamble when you've got a lead like that. And, oh, baby, did it pay off gangbusters there.
Well, that was barely even a read. You have, like, 3 hits of that move to block in time, with plenty of time to react even after that. Like, that's just a really, really scary move to be putting out there. And Lid's really, really probably regretting it about now.
Oh no, it's definitely one of the many sort of autopilot moves that's like, oh, move that combos. I'll do it. Like, you get your Greninja dash attack. You get like your
Meta Knight dash attack. It's mostly dash attacks.
It's mostly dash attacks, isn't it?
People love to run in this game. People just love to run. So if you have a combo starter that's a dash attack, then hell yeah, I'm going to use that.
Yeah, may as well. No, it's like a lot of down tilts as well. Jeez, the Mega Monk, the Mega Milk.
You read both at the same time, and you create something truly, truly powerful.
Oh baby.
This matchup sounds miserable for the club.
I mean, even chat seems confused. Like, okay. Never mind. Yeah, Lugi's not confused. Lugi knows exactly what to do. There is a character on the screen. I don't care if it's a monkey or a robot. I'm going to tear it to shreds.
In the words of Chaos Mario, press Z to die instantly.
Oh my god. Genuinely just, This counter pick is been given no space to breathe at all. These metal swords are just getting plunged to the depths of the earth.
Like Liz getting hit by that Luigi combo isn't like an indictment of Mega Man, because they were getting hit by it with Diddy Kong as well. But it's like you have so much less time to figure out what to work with, and what you want to be doing in this new matchup. But that's a wonderful catch. The hardest of Knuckles.
Oh my god, that move will never get old. Oh baby. Alright, there we go. Trying to get a grab off it. Just keeping them at bay with the lemons. From bananas to lemons. It's all about the yellow fruit today for Lids.
Once again, it's just so incredible. It's not a projectile. It's treated as a normal hit, so you can't reflect it. You can't clash with other projectiles. It will just beat everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and because it's an aerial, like, you can't, like, clank with it. It'll only trade.
Yeah, not only is it an aerial, it's actually just classed as a hit. It's not a projectile.
I know, that's mental!
It doesn't make any sense, but it's so good.
God. I want off Sakurai's wacky rider right now. He's got the platform there. Nice use of like that platform to get out of jail card, but
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Lids in terms of their mobility, but that
invincible
wonderful
frame one.
Yeah, wonderful falling button. You cannot just stand underneath me and expect me to not mash my frame one invincible option.
Oh no, it's over.
No, it isn't.
Dash.
There's a drop and the uppercut of his
There
own.
we go. Alright, DP's left and right. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. That move comes from Mega Man the Fighter. Power Fighters, I believe.
No way that's a game.
Yeah, it is. That's where the character's model for Marvelous Capcom 2 comes from.
Oh my. Well, there you go.
It did not fall on that forehead.
Jeez. Upper body intangible. Dear me.
Slash and another up smash was not ready. Luigi has such a weird knockback angle on that up smash, completely unlike either Doc or regular Mario, and they just got sent skywards. That DI was just completely wrong, but I honestly couldn't blame anyone.
No, not at all. I mean, like, and like having gotten used to kill screens so much in this game, when he comes in and just goes, yay! And like completely just fucking, he just pops. Like there's no fanfare, just gone.
It felt like old times. It felt like old times.
Shake my hand.
I always call that Luigi up smash the slingshot, because it feels like they like load you up on their forehead and they just launch you forwards. It's so completely different from every other like plumber up smash. And I'll never get used to it. It's been like decades, but I'll never get used to it.
So jarring. Oh my goodness. Loogie making it happen against just slapping the monkey after game 1 loss, I think it was. And then, yeah, just was not fazed by the Mega Man. Just like, same thing, right?
Man saw this iconic Capcom property and was like, I'm going to press Z near that. Just...
Oh, dear me. Oh,
that is going to be it for the winners' side for Lids. You hate to see them going that early into losers, but it's just how it be. But next up, we have Solo Man versus Exka. And Exka is not a player that was active during my time, kind of being a more active member of this community. But even I know who they are. Like, that's kind of how...
Yes! Genuinely. Like, the waves this kid is making, like...
I think I did commentate like one Smash at Miz's where I got to see them and they were fantastic. So I can only hope to see what they're doing like 7 months later. I have nothing but hope.
Yeah, no, like it's about that time that I myself came into commentary, and it's like I've been it for
together actually. It was you and Miz.
I'm almost certain, yes, because that's like I'm relatively sure the first time I met you or even spoke to you was a Smash at Miz. So it was probably that one.
It was either that or one of the charity events, like the Solidarity or Movements. I forget which. Could have been one of those. No, it was Red Bull. It was Red Bull. It was the Red Bull series. Very early on in online.
Oh, it was it Chile? Was Chile there? And Itano?
Yes, that was it.
That one. Oh, that one was amazing. Oh,
that was a great one. But
yes,
So
I completely forgot about that.
at the moment at hand, we have the other side of things. We have Solo Man, who is a Yorkshire snake. I'm being my research. That definitely isn't Smart's. Correct me, please,
The legend.
Shout out to
The
Smart. I
legend.
love that boy.
I still haven't commentated with him. I really want him.
I'm so blessed I got to do commentary with him at Brave New World 2, mainly because I was the TO, so I got to decide that. He's a legend. Love that boy. So I'm not familiar at all with Solo Man. So if you have any insight, I would love to hear it. Don't let me down.
No, I think I've like commented with Solo Man like once. I think it was fairly recently. Relatively short. I'm pretty sure it was in like one of these like European things that like Cars was doing, or that I did with Cars or something. The legend. Shout out to Cars. Heading into things. Here we go.
We have Exca versus Solo Man, Snake versus Bayo. This is obviously a matchup that people are probably pretty familiar with after the Smash World tour, because we saw a really ridiculous showing from Bloom, and just how incredibly well this can be played from the Bayonetta side of things.
Yes.
And that's solid NFT as well, if I recall correctly.
I mean, like it's definitely not immediately what you think as a good Bayo stage, but specifically against Snake, just the ability to rinse and repeat catch these landings, such little room to like mix up coming down. It's like you're in for a world of pain.
It is the classic. It feels like every character is either like you completely have a field day dealing with Snake's landings on this stage, or you never want to go here for your entire life. It's never just a fine stage. It's one or the other. He tries to get the up smash punish on the up tilt, but are gonna get the roll behind up tilt. We really are living the life. Wonderful pickups coming again from Solo. Put that up tilt back there. That's new wave there stuff. That's not for me. Oh, extending the hitbox from the down smash, connecting it through the cipher onto Snake. Wonderful stuff. Exca is looking pretty fantastic, even at the deficit here. Using the witch time to catch that grenade that was just errantly left out there. It's a scary, scary aspect of this matchup. Even if you don't have very much time, it's not the move that we all remember, that witch time, but you still get that chunky invincibility, and that can just be the opportunity you need.
Yeah. All right, I think I'm back now. Okay. Oh my god, the bats! Oh.
You can't say the bats in response to up tilt.
What? No, but like, no, that like kills people. There's just up tilt spam is like the #1 cause of like death in 20 states. But like, oh jeez. No, that was just.
I am liking what I'm seeing of Solomon's patience in catching Bayo's landings. Obviously, you're usually talking about the opposite situation. Yo!
What?
The stanky leg down smash landing clutch. You really rarely see that move fast compared to any other option that Snake has that covers that range that will do any kind of killing at any point in time. Wonderful option choice.
I mean, like definitely a stanky leg, because from the looks of things, it just looked like Exca smelt it. It didn't even look like it hit him. Just. Oh god. Take a shower, man. No, I'm done.
That first hit is so surreptitious that, well, it looks like it'd be like a stand-like kick in like most other games.
Yeah, God.
But
Ultimate's animations. But,
you can't even blame Brawl for that one. It's not on mine no more.
Oh,
good
dear.
lord.
No,
really
that
good
was...
stuff from Solo Man, though.
Yeah, no. I don't know whether to give him credit for that being impeccably spaced or just executing a bit too high.
No, that was fantastic, because the reason that situation happened was Solo Man used the up smash and Exca tried to sneak through before the up smash would come back down.
Yeah, didn't want to risk into frames
to contest it. Yeah.
Got you. Big brain
stuff.
stuff.
Solo Man was ready.
Oh yeah. Alright, here we go. Come on, Internet. You can do it. I believe in you. Going into this second game.
One thing I wanted to touch on, like, obviously, the classic thing, when anytime Snake is on screen, you want to talk about how well people are dealing with catching him out of the air and catching his landings. But honestly, Silverman has been impressing me in doing the exact same back to Exca. They're catching on some of Exca's landings is absolutely phenomenal. It requires so much patience to deal with some of the ways that they will land on you. And I feel like, obviously, early Ultimate and mid Ultimate, it was something a lot of people kind of lost that skill for, which obviously, like, when the game first came out, everyone remembered, because we all had data practice. we all had data practice. Oh! Ooh, so far! Keep your hands to yourself, Wolf!
Jesus. Absolutely merciless, and convert straight into that now. Waste no time in building that percent all the way back up. Exca really struggling to find a way in. Finally gets the grab.
Like, Silverman has just been sitting in shield. Exca has not wanted one in the world. Man just stage and fell to.
Oh my!
I think he might have had like 8 opportunities to sack that. Oh, good lord.
It's mental. Oh my. Alright.
Scoop on that dash attack, but the frame 1 grenade response is here, and such a wonderful conversion after the fact.
Yeah, definitely one of Snake's, I think, best tools in the matchup. Well, obviously it's one of his best tools in many matchups, but especially this one because Bayo's so focused on combos, and if those... Oh, come on!
That was so active! I forgot, it's so active.
Behind you, in front of you, above you, inside of you, metaphorically.
Inside of you is a Snake up. Oh, getting hit by that grenade. Unfortunate stuff. You just do not want to get hit by that and scale damage. Really
yeah, X could have completely scattered that neutral get up as well, but was misspaced the backer.
A bit rough if you're all Exca right now.
Yep, okay. Oh, really?
Still caught.
There's no way.
Wonderful stuff.
Oh, and that backer, it lingers. So many lingering moves. Stop it, Snake. You've got too many. Oh no, you saw that. Yeah.
You could have done so many other things.
Hop over.
Any Rivu's moveset. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta hop over the back of the... Kick him in the back of the neck.
Like, short, like, in terms of levels of... There's, like, roll behind back throw. And then there's, like, short hop over, hope they spot dodge back air. It's like... I mean, and with Snake, like, it's a bit more acceptable just because the move lingers for so bleeding long, but...
I feel like in punishing that dash attack, you can just up tilt. Let's be honest.
Nah, like, yeah. Whatever, like, you could just, like, roll your face on the controller at that point, yeah. Good night,
World is your oyster, and right now, Exca is 2 games down.
Not where you expect to see our hero.
Absolutely not. It was definitely someone who, going into it, was someone I was expecting to see quite a lot from. Obviously, the things I've been seeing, like, they're playing perfectly solidly, but Silverman is just straight up beating them out in a lot of situations.
Yeah.
It's rough stuff, but that is Snake sometimes. I feel like few characters can kind of elicit that hopelessness quite as much as Snake sometimes. You're like, I'm just getting hit, and I'm already behind.
Oh, okay, here we go. Here comes the me sword. And if Exca wins this, I expect to see the max, so. Oh boy.
This is not my favorite loadout for this character, but it's probably the best one from what I've seen so far.
Yeah.
That chapter is so strong.
Oh god, the range, the ledge trapping with the slower version. Speak the devil.
I remember when this game first dropped and GP was on that swordsman train. That was the funniest stuff, and he was genuinely terrifying with it. Oh
my god, literally my first ever Smash event, I remember that. Flipping Blast Zone 28. I was there and I watched that man on the big screen.
Good stuff.
He'd come right off of ripping someone's head off and not desyncing the Pro Controller. When the blood was still on his hands. He wiped over his controller.
I heard they finally had a workaround for that.
Ooh.
Like,
cheeky.
In the game, I don't know.
Okay.
Hearsay.
Oh no, yes, no, I think they did patch that. Oh no, yeah.
Small victories, you know, small victories.
Wow, Nintendo patched something crazy. Oh dear. Oh no.
That's so much
What?
damage! And they're rolling down!
Oh no! Ah! Oh god,
There's
just.
one thing you don't do, it's tech rolling up versus you just can't do it.
Oh god, finally Exca with some bloody vengeance. The 2 hits of the fair into the up smash, but still just eating C4s, Nikitas. It's raining fire.
They've been getting so many hits in the neutral with the shotgun and the tornado, as well as like a little air and aerials. But that damage, the damage numbers just don't line up. The characters are in different games.
Come on, really? Yeah, like just. You've got like 36 on half.
Yeah, the up air is fantastic, but like the specials, they do nothing.
God.
You've got to get them follow-ups if you want to do damage.
Yeah, normals in this game. God, normals are so good in this game.
Yeah,
The hell? What kind of down smash?
I mean, it covers both. Pretty much that covers the whole path.
Yeah. I can see a rainbow. Oh, yeah, that classic. Come on, hit my shield, I dare ya.
Yeah. Both of these players get subscribing to the interesting concept of, oh my god, how did you not get hit by that up tilt?
Oh my days.
But I feel like 90% of this is I'm gonna hit you with a projectile, and I'm gonna jump, and I'm gonna hit you with an aerial. And that has been most of what we've been seeing for the past 3 days.
Oh, called out that shield really well, and all of a sudden it's like 1 kill confirmed to death.
Legitimately, yeah, this is a pretty even situation.
Okay.
Using that fire style. Oh, just jumped a little bit late. Manages to beat out the up tilt with that disjoint.
Okay.
Terrifying
The patient
stuff.
solo match just hunting him down.
Using that parry, gets the footstool situation but doesn't find the punish. Just staying out of dodge, using that chakram to keep Solomon off of the ground.
Oh, that grenade was so beautifully placed. Solomon trying to find his way in. How did he not up to the?
These two are flailing like hell. The frame for F tilt, gonna come in clutch, gonna keep it together. Whew. Loudy
Rest in pepperoni. Oh boy.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh dear, that was just the brutal first couple of games, and like out of nowhere, Exca really had like a really solid shot for that last one, but
things were definitely coming together. That was a completely solid counter pick. I don't disagree with it whatsoever, because it definitely seemed to be working. At the very least, like the unfamiliarity was working out, but it was maybe just too little, too late, and at the end of it, Solomon just kept it together really nicely.
Okay, moving down the bracket, I believe.
Yeah.
Got Log Nut Lord. Is that happening?
Yep, absolutely. Log, another Yowie, newcomer.
Another bear.
Another bear, and versus Nutlord, who is someone who I was actually familiar with prior to lockdown. They're incredibly good Samus player. They started just kind of making waves, like near just when lockdown started, and they seem to be doing pretty damn well for themselves. So interesting to see how things go.
Yeah, part of sort of a crop of 3 really good Samuses. It's like obviously like the main name you think of is Ram at the top, but like definitely not too far behind is Nutlord, Bengus, and KP. Definitely the trio of sort of gatekeepers around Ram's throne as far as the UK goes. Sort of all like very impressive players posting results in similar sort of regions. Like KP not entering as much. I think she's she's gone back and forth between Texas, because she's like Texas and Scotland, I think.
Yes.
So she's all over the place. But always a pleasure to see her when she does show up.
Absolutely. We love KP here. We love how many people have been donating. Don't think I haven't seen those names run down below.
I hadn't. Jesus.
They've been going at it. Thank you to everyone who's donating. Make sure to check out justgiving.com/fundraising/Regen online. Help support the
Special effect.
special effects effort. We are helping support special effect, which helps provide games and electronics support to the disabled. It's a really, really, really great cause. Hopefully, people will help us out because we are making hella bank on this. It's doing hella good right now. I want to see more of it.
Yes, come on. You can do it. Come on, do it now. There you go. That's my silly voice for the stream.
I'm sure you got more in you. I'm sure.
I may grace you with more out of the goodness of my heart, but my quota has been fulfilled. Anyway, should be stepping into not Lord in just a minute. Ram's definitely spoken a lot about how he's. I know at least he personally is not a fan of this matchup for Samus. Just really not having a fun time against any of the UK Baos. So
I can understand that. Bayo has those kind of classic anti-projectile like maneuvers. They can kind of sneak over things quite nicely. And you don't have that grab. The grab is such a huge thing versus Bayo.
And yeah, God, of course. That tether so slow.
It's such a good tool in its own right, but not having access to a traditional grab does hurt. It can't be denied.
No.
Tethers are actually so strong in this game, but like compared to any game previous, it's like night and day. But the problem that they've had ever since 64 still pertains. They just got bad frame data.
Yeah, no, it's as soon as we get that DLC character with a fast standing tether grab, like, oh my god.
What do you mean? We had Ivy in the first season.
Oh jeez.
They nerfed that, didn't they?
Yes, they did. They did.
Nice.
And but yeah, and my main practice partner is a Zelda, so I still get fucked by it.
Pally players are gonna make it work either way. That character is still very strong, and I'm sure most people. It's the same thing as like, oh no, my character is bad, but I'm good, so it's all good.
Yeah, genuinely, like, nah, it's not a problem for all the power players who made and named themselves with that character.
She'll live. She'll be fine.
Nah. Still plenty of juice in both. And Horio is another character who's faced similar treatment as of late.
Absolutely. People really thought he got gutted at one point, but definitely he's still keeping things together just about, even if he's a lot less of an inevitability than he used to be. But we're getting into things now. We have a lovely pink Samus costume. I love this. The classic various suit costume.
Oh yeah, so good. Alright. Okay. Logan's starting to get cooking. The classic Bayo combos, just tossing you about. Ooh, red.
Well, it accidentally corners themselves for a second, but do manage to sneak out very quickly. Oh, the classic screw attack where it does no knockbacks. We got melee vibes.
Oh yeah. Oh man, yeah. It's gonna be the wacky haul of multi hits in this matchup, as far as normals go at least.
Absolutely. I hope we got all these Bayers in here. I hope to have their SDI down.
Oh, of course, no. It's pretty much been like a rite of passage to succeed in this climate of players.
The more things change, the more things stay the same. I keep saying it.
Oh, for sure.
I remember. I finally had to give up on my old controller because it just would hurt too much with the broken stick to SDI. I was like, I can't win this. It's over.
Oh no, that jab getting absolutely executed. Jab 1 at least, a very good tool for Samus. Just, normally like check, go for pivot grab, check, try and like bop you with the charge shot to get combos. But got to be very, very careful boxing with Bayo because if she presses the funny button, then you're in for a ride.
Absolutely, going for those counters on those small, like low damage buttons like jabs. It's such an amazing risk reward for Bayo. You might as well opt for it if you have it scouted. It's a terrifying situation. Oh, falling on the super missile. Not going to find the combo, unfortunately. Is that weird? Wonderful stuff, catching the bomb, comboing it into the fair just as quickly, but even still, Logue with the higher recovery is gonna steal the stage away from the Order first situation.
Okay, ooh. Cheeky ABK onto the stage, catching that Lord off guard, but okay. Combining, oh no, great SDI out to the side. Beautifully done. Taking back control of the stage.
Oh my lord, that was such a witch time!
Oh no. Jeez. Well, the clock's back on now. Notlord finds the grab, sends Logue into the abyss. Now, just one stock away from seeing this first game. Oh, there it is again.
Not quite.
We're just not back.
Alive.
Oh,
the wonderful bomb stalls, but a little bit too close for comfort. Logue can just hop out there using that wonderful witch twist.
Let's
go. Not even really. It's not even actually witch twist. It's actually witch strike.
Same difference.
It's really a difference.
It's a move that spins.
But it's witch strike. But anyway.
Oh dear. All right.
It's been wrong for 2 games. So it's not really a chicken.
Oh dear. Okay. Just. Oh wow! What a brave grab! You can't really get much of it. Yeah, that was really odd. Must have like grabbed him out of like a F tilt or something.
Probably out of the start of jab 2, I would assume, because it was like.
Oh right, that makes more sense.
The first one. It's always crazy when you get those crazy grabs. That's such a
cool
combo. Just surviving wonderful DI. And by wonderful, I mean not dying DI. Ooh, slightly less wonderful, Logue dying off there from that screw attack. That could have been really, really dire.
Yeah. Forward air again. No, the SDI out is just a little bit too far.
The foot still trying to get that little bit of extra movement, but Notlord is not going to escape the hunt that is Logue's Bayo, tracking him all the way down. What a game! What a game!
Am I?
Oh,
because I can't see me and I can't hear you.
Well, I can hear you, but I can't see you, so it's going great. So yeah, that was a very, very solid first game. Don't worry about like the missing no to the left of me that's Galaxy. Just don't worry about that. I'm sure it's fine. It's no biggie, no biggie. And we saw there a lot of ways, how we saw players like Ram really dislike this matchup, because it can be really hard when you're Samus. You are such a floaty
I can't hear a word. I'm just gonna leave and rejoin.
You're such a floaty character that can really, really struggle to get down versus this incredible air ability from Bayo that can just keep on chasing you down. So getting into game 2 here, we're on Battlefield. Andrew's here. I had to do it. And already we see we're just stuck on these top platforms, but at the very least it gives Notlord the ability to up the outer shield and get a little bit of return damage on Logue. It's just a drop in the water compared to the ocean of damage coming out from Logue. Welcome back, Galaxy. Hope you're doing alright, my dear. Oh, look, he still can't hear me. Never mind. Gets a soft bear, probably hoping to try and get a little bit more time to hit that sweet spot, but unfortunately not gonna be so lucky. Chase down begins once again, but this time finds that tipper back air. Not gonna be able to find the kill off it just yet. Waits out that ADK, but they were a little bit too close to be able to find up the outer shield for it. Unfortunately enough, that witch time is huge. No way! What in the world? Clinking with the dash attack on the first hit, but still had time for a second smash attack. What in the world was that? This character. I feel like I'm traveling backwards in time. JJ, wake me up. I don't want to be here anymore.
No, it's fine. Galaxy has disappeared. We're just waiting for his presence.
Absolutely, absolutely. Don't worry, we got this, Me and you, just like old times.
Just like Regen.
So mean. But not as mean as this combo is starting to look. triple up there. No, they missed a double jump there. That looked like actually a genuine misinput. Really unusual stuff from Nutlord. They really could have made a lot out of that, just barely having time to block. Final hit not connecting there is so unfortunate for Nutlord, because that would be where all of the shield stun would come into it and keep Logan in place, but unfortunately it's just no dice. That said, Nutlord is doing a fantastic job of trying to kind of bringing this back together versus Logan. That should be, yeah. Sometimes you just know that a walk back forward smash is coming from El Bayonetta. So this is obviously, this is the percent game. This is where Loke doesn't even really care if he kills or not. It's just about getting that 50% every interaction. And just making it so even if Nutlord can even out the stocks, it's still just such an insurmountable amount of time. She's got hope that Nutlord can try and bring this together in time. Again, a good chunk of damage, but still not able to secure this second stock. Full charge, not quite full,
yeah,
a lot of charge on that.
Yeah, up smash is just not a move that you want to be using, especially underneath a platform. Like, very rarely are you going to get that last hit to connect.
It looked like it connected just there. The first time they went for it, definitely, but they found its target second time.
Okay.
Neutral B, but it's just not gonna find its mark. This is how to make a comeback though. The percents are evening up real fast right now. And actually, just like that, there's a slight lead.
Oh. Max range grab!
Oh, the get up attack getting caught by that flash up grab, and the
oh no, that's it.
The triple fair.
Beautiful.
Right in the blast zone. Taylor Zola's, what was it, 2016?
God, yeah. Oh. Low just looking really confident. In like the 30 seconds that I saw of that set, I'm going mental.
Don't worry, we understand. We live in a region. We live in a country where your choices are virgin, BT, or living in a cave somewhere. So like, it's pretty understandable. I wouldn't worry about it. Oh, have we lost him again?
I can't hear you at all. I might have to restart my PC, and it will take like 15 minutes.
Right, okay.
We will remember them. We will remember them.
See you guys in like a bit.
See you, Alright, we'll get in the pretty darkish. This is a really different set from what we've seen in the previous ones. It's a slow going, and I do love that change of pace. But there is no doubt that it is a really terrific experience for the players. So it's a question of how long both of them can kind of keep this together. Because when you already know that you have such a every set being best of 5, it's a long climb. To have your first set be like this, I'm not in. Corner being not finding the way out of the corner quite nicely, but a bit too close after that up air means Logan's gonna get that huge combo starter. And honestly, the problem has just been that Nutlord is always playing from behind in this so far. Even when they have these fantastic opportunities and wonderful combos like kill you score that kill spark, finding that wonderful drop off there, proving me wrong, finding the lead here. This is what they need to kind of stay in this competition right now. Triple up air up B? Absolutely, without a doubt! Wonderful stuff! Oh, you simply love to see it. Nutlord on a absolute tear hit on Yoshi's story today. Just trying to eviscerate Logan before they have an opportunity to even fight back. Gorgeous stuff. Gets that charge shot on the miss attack and a Z to catch the high recovery. Here comes the bomb into the up smash. Unfortunately, a little bit too low. Don't know whether it was just they were quite on the lip of the Yoshi's ledge, but you know what? Loke is not gonna be sad about that even one tiny bit. They are staying in the competition entirely off of that direction. Finds that down so they need to find this kill as soon as possible. They are already on such a high percent on that final stock on Nutlord. It's still fresh on that fast. That Nair still not killing. The Curse of Bayo kill potential coming true. No matter how many times it feels like it's just not a thing. They actually can steal the kill, we promise. Up there coming in once again. This is a complete role reversal. This is so crazy. Nutlord just racking up and finds the up throw with the added rage on top of everything else. Gonna secure that stock nicely. With a 3 stock. What a change of pace.
Yeah, for all those who are wondering what's going on with Galaxy, he's had technical issues, so I'm just keeping you updated on that regard.
That is the name of the game today, you know?
Technology.
You simply hate it. But you know what? That is the exact sort of thing. That's the exact sort of game Nutlord needs to get back into this set, because it was looking pretty dire after those first 3 games. To then turn it around and be like, okay, 3 stock. Let's see how you respond to that. We can only hope that they can carry that on, and maybe see our first game 5. You know. Looks like we're taking a quick moment, so whether that's figuring out stages or seeing some kind of character change remains to be seen. So we're definitely just hanging out here. I have to say, for those of you who've been wondering where I've been for the last 8 months, I've been in good lord, the time between games is just soul-crushing in this. Coming back to it. But you know what? Doesn't matter, because the games are just that good. We're getting back into it. Nutlord versus Load. Game 4. Back in FD as well. Which I don't doubt is a rough draw for Nutlord. Oh, missing that there onto the stage. We're just barely going to survive, managing to sneak their way back into the center stage, finds that screw attack, claim it as their own. And a nice little bit of that charge. That charge shot's an incredible tool in the game, just this giant stun gun move, the combo with it. Fantastic stuff. So every time Nutlord gets a little bit of time, but it's absolutely going to help them in the long run. Oh, a little bit of a preemptive screw attack there. I don't know what they thought they saw from Load, but Load misses the punish. Very unusual stuff. The Dab K coming in. Very, very rare sight in that situation. That move has definitely kind of fallen by the wayside for a very long time in Bayo's arsenal. Still has those niche uses, as you see there. Wonderful bad kick coming in. That's going to be an up throw. Absolutely going to kill. That thing is such a killer of an up throw. Oh, the multiple bomb. That's the classic of witch time. You're just leaving these witch times out. You can't be doing that. As long as Bayo is ready and take a look and see what happens, it's gonna be a rough one. Gonna get that heal fight as well. This is how things start falling, getting a little bit ugly. Lord, it's still pretty even here though. Oh, wonderful pickup for Load. This is such a dire straight for Nutlord. Just barely gonna die for a second. It looked like they hung on, but no. It was just a twist of fate. There's nothing to be done. Gets a wonderful down tilt. That's a huge potential starter. Gonna stop it at 29% luckily. And again, Load manages to find their way out of the screw attack. I don't know whether that's Nutlord trying to control the screw attack angle a bit too much, or it's Load with classic SBI. But either way, it's a really scary situation if you're Nutlord when you're already behind it. It's starting to look really dire. The charge guns coming in. Nutlord looking like they might be on the end of their winner's side run. Afterburner kick into afterburner kick. This is so tense. That down smash coming in clutch. Just catching Logue, trying a little bit too desperately to find that kill. They kind of lost that opportunity, but they still were kind of pushing for it. Nutlord punishing appropriately. Wonderful stuff, sneaking through, using that multiple bomb, but up tilt back air, just barely surviving is Nutlord. This is such a dire strait, but they are on even stocks here. If Nutlord plays this perfectly, it still is doable, but God, what a mountain to climb right now. Finds the afterburner, misses the dash attack. That could have been everything. Everything can kill here. Even with Bayo, that back air is gonna seal it. Nutlord is pulling it down 3-1 to low. Fantastic stuff. Even with that amazing performance on Yoshi's story, getting that free stock, they still weren't able to bring it together. Fortunately, they're going to be falling down into loser side. What a fantastic set. Solo commentating.
So commentating, yeah.
I couldn't ask for that. I couldn't ask for that. Welcome back.
Is he back?
Welcome back, welcome back. Have we got you, my dear? Have we got you? God, no.
Alright,
I'm
I'm
wounded.
click on this OBS Ninja link, and if it is causing the slowness, then we have officially confirmed that my PC cannot run what is essentially Skype.
Screenshot.
What is essentially Skype.
Oh, are
Fucking
you?
Skype with extra steps. I'm gonna cry. I have screamed. I'm going to cry, and I have screamed.
We're here for you, honey. We're here for you in these trying times.
Alright. I've connected my camera, and now everything is going to work fine, and I was here the whole time.
Absolutely. Yeah, we chatted about a lot of really, like, how incredibly well Nutlord was playing, even when they were behind. How they had such an incredible performance in there. Like you had some really like interesting, insightful stuff. I think, which was like really, really invaluable. So thank you. So, just as a quick reminder, as well as to remind you again, once again, to donate, the sign-ups for Ultimate Singles are still open. They actually got reopened yesterday. I believe there were some dropouts at the last second. So, if you, for some reason, are a Smash Ultimate player and you're still not signed up for the Ultimate Singles, just please sort it out. Get it in there. You can check
My camera good, JJ.
Team Regen socials to get in there and get on that Smash GG. What are you missing? What's the big idea? It's a small price to pay. You're supporting a fantastic cause in the Just Giving campaign for special effects. Being part of a fantastic tournament run by some of the best TOs in the EU in Team Regen. There's just sort it out. Come on, get on it. Get on it.
Okay. Alright. My camera should be coming through in just a moment. Pardon me.
I'm missing your face. I'm missing your face.
I'm sure everyone is.
So it looks like we're getting Sinon versus Nibby next. Have a look see. Nibby is a Palatine, mistaken, and Sinon is not someone I'm familiar with. I see. We have Shanique coming, and so they are an inkling. I'm under the impression. I do apologize once again. It's been a little while.
Yeah. Got the inkling in the Palu, as well as a few other various pockets that I've seen. But that's generally recently they've cleared things up with the inkling, so that seems to be the character pick we're going with.
Absolutely. So it looks like it's a Palutena versus Inkling situation. Really is looking like week one.
Oh yeah, all over again.
And no matter what they've done to Palutena, it certainly looks like that short pop fair is still an incredible tool when spaced.
Oh, yeah.
And just applying so much safe pressure. A really, really solid start. But Cinnamon already with a fantastic start. I always say with Inkling, the first call to call, you just want to get that. It's such a good start.
Yeah. Just trying to keep Cinnamon at bay here, but just okay. Wow, rolls straight into that auto reticle, but gets the shield out in time. That's very much not safe from a close distance. Great snap to ledge, but still having a real hard time against this little rat bastard who keeps getting in and under our nose.
Ooh, just barely going the wrong way on that grab there. Super finds that rising explosive flame ever since that got found. Important tool in their offstage game. Managing to find that scoop, the double hit up smash. Wonderful start for Shanique.
Yeah. Straight away, just really Nimby really struggling to like come up with any sort of any sort of decisive opening. Almost found a beautiful little kill off the right side with that like dare bear dare, but still like apart from that, really hasn't found any decisive openings.
No, it's definitely been a bit of a struggle thus far.
Ooh. Yeah, that falling there, especially if you go for a ledge slip with it, it's definitely gonna cause a lot of problems for that hitboxless Inkling recovery.
Absolutely.
No matter how long it is.
And in contrast, like we see Nimby going for those dares, trying to find the cheeky early stop. But that's such a rough call because Inkling can delay that up so much. It's such a variable timing that hitting such a tiny active frame like that there is going to be a real hard call. Wonderful stuff with that empty hop into that grab. Absolutely not spotting it.
Oh,
wow. What did we say?
Oh, dearie me. Yeah, Nimby absolutely getting the better of that fallout. Oh my god.
I
go straight for the up smash.
I would not be surprised if that was Shanique expecting something like a bear and having tried to tech on the stage.
Yeah,
so really good
for
stuff.
sure.
Need to catch that.
Okay. Ooh, with that grab, then yeah, no, that's fairly comfortable punish. Ooh, I'm liking the idea of the mix-up, but not quite high enough percent for it to work out. Just rolling to safety, not want to messing with this Inkling who keeps managing to find their way in past these defenses.
Ooh, finds that back air, but not able to convert it into the grab. Unfortunately enough, but Shanique is at such a crazy lead right now. This is a really hard situation for us as Inkling.
Yeah, gotta be very patient. Oh no, once again, just that auto reticle. Sinon in the perfect height come in.
But that roller gonna come in, going for the fair, not believing they had quite enough time to find that up smash, which absolutely does work on Palatino. That's very much like enough.
Yeah, okay, trying to hop up with the splatter shot, be a bit cheeky, but wasn't really close enough for it to matter.
That definitely looked like that was another drop zone, attempt at a drop zone there that just kind of did connect and stayed on jab. Ooh! Wonderful stuff! Got the reflect on the bomb. Both of them got sent flying and managed to just win that scramble exchange, find that back air, and bring themselves back into this match. But just as quickly, up there coming in clutch, not just killing, but back throw's going to get pretty close here. Maybe the next one.
Oh, there it is again.
This is a
no.
huge scoop.
He's got rage.
Yeah, that back throw is all the rage right now. Shanique is going to be hunting for nothing else. That dash attack coming in. Bomb is in play. Wonderful stuff. Keeping in this. Misses the teleport can still.
Oh, trying to go with the splatter shot grab, but Nimby too nimble on their feet. Absolutely had that tomahawk with the old grab.
There's that grab nerf coming in though. You have to space that a little bit more carefully. Wonderful post teleport. There was no way for Shanique to know that they weren't going to that platform.
There it
back
is.
air, gonna seal it. But what a ridiculously well fought round by Nimby there. They kept at it so strong.
Yeah. Now that was it was just absolutely relentless, to be honest. Both of them just like so you could like feel you can feel how like in the game, both those players were like just some of the most focused gameplay we've seen so far on the stream.
Yeah, there was like super clear like the amount, like the nuance in like the decision making. Like both of them were intimately familiar with how much each other knew the options, respected the options, and understood what the actual mix-up was. It wasn't just people like flailing about trying to get their hits. They really understood what each other's win conditions were and how to like play around the expectations of those. And that is when you get like the best sets easily. So we can only hope for more. Shouldn't be too long until we're getting into this next game here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've just given up. I've closed OBS Ninja. I've just given up. It's like, and it's still like being slow when the only
my
thing.
co-commentator. It's all
Yeah. There's a pit. Yeah.
We got Palutator's guidance in here. It is in my face, JJ. Like my head is bonking against the boom, like the shock.
Oh boy. All right. Wow, just come straight in. Just those karate kicks at the forward air. No. With that S smash though, you got some ink and oh my god, if that down air connect would have been brutal stuff.
Absolutely. Paul finds that back air, the double back air in fact. But
yeah.
Teleport just gonna escape from that situation nicely.
That's Nimi's definitely used teleport like to reverse situations really well. Just like finding teleport cancels out of disadvantage. It's all very well people like doing it between stocks, but actually using it like defensively and effectively is always like the actual application of it. But
well, one of the nicest things about what Nemi's been doing isn't even strictly that they're using teleport cancels. Threatening teleport cancels and teleporting near where, or in the general.
Yeah.
You need to kind of guess where they're going to end up. Because so often you'll be like, oh, well, the Palatine is just going to teleport to and do a cancel, so I'll just cover the cancel. But, like,
yeah,
Nimi isn't always just going to the ledge, which is scary to think about because you are just teleporting into stage, but, like...
Yeah. And a lot of the time, like, if you overuse teleport cancels, like, you'll typically use the same option out of the teleport cancel. Like, and so... Like, that's just like a really common habit I see throughout, like, players even up to quite a high level.
Yeah,
so
it's very hard to not auto-fail options like that, especially ones that are technically intense on the hands. It's very easy to kind of auto-fail with decision-making behind them. But if you want things that aren't technically difficult, I suggest you roll.
Oh, jeez.
You get the job done, get the job done.
Yeah. Okay, just banishing away that splat. That's not a good move. That's not a safe move, but
it's pretty safe if reversed, but it wasn't, so back hit that was pretty good.
Oh jeez. Just hopping all around this Nimi. Oh my god. Route 1.
Just when they're least expecting it, coming in 1,000 miles an hour. Taking that nice stock lead.
Absolute heinous boot.
Palu's using that wonderful ground speed to just stay away from the roller.
Oh my goodness. Genuinely. Just... Oh no, still safe on shield.
Yeah, that fair is just incredible for sure. If you aren't point blank, you just aren't getting punished. There's just no two ways about it.
Yeah.
And even if you are, you probably get some 7-frame up smash.
It's always the way. Just
wonderful stuff. Punishing that whiff grab with that fade over This is a really fantastic ledge situation that they built up. They've gotten so much damage off of it. You see how they just slammed into. Chin is just busted up.
God damn. Setting it.
And
Wow.
Zone Bear calling out that roller. I see you, I hear you, I understand what you're up to, and I'm having none of it, sir.
Oh my goodness. That back air just absolutely denying so many like hitbox recoveries. It's such, you know, like a sort of, oh, I'll just put out a hitbox. But then Paolo, don't worry guys, I've got a shield. Spunk.
So I want to shout out Jeku and DJS, who have both donated since we last talked about it. Big
Hey,
shout
let's
outs,
go.
20 euros from Jeku and £5 from DJS. Big shout outs, big shout outs. Please help support Special Effect. Donate at justgiving.com/regen online. It's not on the wall anymore, but it's down in the corner.
It's in the wall of all of our hearts. it's behind me, looking over at me, mocking me. I
It's a
can't get my
guiding
camera to
point
work.
now.
Ah.
How the tables turn. How the tables turn.
God. Can't wait to fucking do a simple fix to fix my camera problem. Oh wait, I need to replace multiple parts of my PC and I don't know how to do that.
Hopefully that
Swag.
I just tried something. Hopefully that makes the audio a little bit audible. I appreciate I've been very quiet. Hopefully it's something that's been resolved. We'll see.
It clicked just with a very knowing look through my my portrait.
What's she know? What's she up to?
Oh,
She's got no clue what's going on.
just
That
the
vacant
palace.
expression.
Yeah, so fucking gormless. Oh my god. I wish like. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you know Kid Icarus. You know how it's like. Do you know how like they just have like the freeze frames, like showing their vague emotion as like the voice line that happens. I wish there were like different like emotive like freeze frames each time you went into like a game of Smash, like that showed up on the splash screen.
If you had stuff like that for like, in general, like when you're being hit and stuff like that, I think.
Oh yes. Oh my goodness. We should be making this game. True.
The
Oh
real
my
ones making things are the two people making magic on screen.
Yo. And the real ones are the people in chat. Shout out to my homies.
Shout outs to the ones, especially the ones who have signed up for tomorrow and also donated.
Do
Them are
it.
the ones.
Heck
Oh,
yeah.
wonderful stuff, punishing that gentleman jab. That Shanique realized the situation and went for the gentleman instead, but it was too little too late. Still ate the punish.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you just run off. All aboard.
And then they go for the... well, you gotta try it, right? You gotta try it.
The wheel of misfortune. Jeez. Okay.
Too far for that auto reticule, and it's just such an underwhelming punch. I hate auto reticule.
Oh man. The splat bomb coming in. Oh, it didn't have the legs.
Yeah, way too early on that counter. That thing has such a variable timing, which it's thrown. And a beautiful alley-oop up air to up air using those side platforms to extend in beautiful fashion. Shanique takes the first stop.
And like the spacing around that explosive flame, a hair's breadth away, getting clipped by that and getting sent to the heavens.
Absolutely. Getting that explosive flame late, but just a little... Yeah, just beautiful timing from Shanique there, weaving in and out of this so nicely. The grab off the bear, that's such a beautiful way to set things up.
Oh yeah, Shanique's cooking right now. Oh, what a jab!
He went for it all. They went for it.
Yeah, that teeny little drift
but
back
you know
by at the end by Nimby is so important. How did he not get hit?
Get up frames, baby. Get up frames.
Oh my! You're a 150th. Reduced. Jeez.
To be fair, I think that was their first time snapped in a good minute, so
Yeah.
which also affects it. Oh, just barely weaving around. I swear Inkling's the only guy.
Yeah. So they were.
Ooh, getting scooped by the reverse ink bomb. It's always I always say it. If you have the ink bomb and you think it might connect, you might as well cover if it's gonna hit the reverse. Like, what if it does? Like,
True, actually.
like
Jeez.
if you're wrong, they get sent the other way. You're not getting punished.
Yeah. man. Ooh, cheeky little close range explosive, but it's not gonna do much to cover. Okay, nice. Using the bus arriving to.
He just got out. He just got out of there.
Yo, my.
Using that, is it +2 if using that situation? That. Am I correct? Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Plus moves in Smash are always so crazy.
Oh, jeez. I don't want to think about me going a grenade. Stuff that nightmares are made of. Tee. Oh, jeez. What a move. Alright. Get up attack on that platform. Almost clipping... sort of... They were fated to clip each other, but... the moving platforms had other ideas.
He is trying so hard to not be the first person to lose this stock here. The back row just barely not going to seal it. This is such a hard situation, but you just desperately don't want to lose that stock lead versus Inkling because they can just rack up so much damage with their jab and their grab combos. Is a real imperative they survive right now.
Yeah, if Nimby got the double there, that would have been disgusting, but... Oh no!
Down throw? Nope.
I don't know.
Keeping the auto just wanting the damage. Finds anti-air up there. Excuse me. Beautiful stuff.
Oh no!
And
completely called that one out.
Yeah, this boy has been Nickelodeon gacked.
Oh dear.
All in there now. You ever seen Art Attack? That's just Inkling.
Oh. Oh jeez.
I'm down with that net. Absolutely, just gonna be some free damage. But no way! Using that like kind of but they actually Shanique being caught unaware, actually really evening this out potentially. Finds on their loop. That's a huge opportunity. The whip grab though picks it right back up. Beautiful tech from Shanique.
Okay, coming through with the 2 boots. The teleport cancel. Means that Nimmy's going to be getting out of danger just for now, but you know Shanique isn't going to be denied long. Oh my god!
It took so much time. Shanique was just letting it rock. Finding that grab, that was so hard to see. Beautiful.
Oh, what's the pivot grab?
Yo, Nimby's getting a wiggle on there. Moving right now.
Oh no, but that's splat bomb on the platform!
Yeah. Amazing coverage.
Oh no.
Words cannot describe.
Could not quite get the teleport away in time, and yeah, that knowing look. Well, there we go. Now we know what that knowing look was for. I'm gonna get it with the splat bomb.
I see you.
Oh jeez, no, very very impressive. Just keeping the pressure on, and eventually found that opening. Just a teeny bit lacking, but makes all the difference.
Absolutely. Just like that, they are going up in the set. They are in a 2 situation, so 1 game away from securing their spot. Next stage of the winner's side. And let's be honest, anytime you have an invitational, if you're just watching at home, it doesn't feel that much different from like a top 16 or a top 32. You have to remember, it's everyone is dropping like half, like that's 16 ridiculous players, not 16. I forget how many people are in this. Just a ridiculous.
There's 16 total, so 8 go down.
So 8 people dropping down to lose, and they're all killers. Every single one of them. It is going to be one of the hardest lose brackets you will ever have to play, and it's all best of 5. So if you're in the loser side, you are going to be there for so long, or you're just not going to be there.
No, it's yeah. You have to have that absolute sort of killer instinct, and it doesn't get any faster because it's like unstreamed, and like it's losers top 6 are the ones that are streamed. So once you like slug your way out of that absolute battlefield, like you've got to wait like 1 set at a time heading into losers top 6 and winners top 12. So
you just don't want to be there. You just don't want to be there.
No, you really just cut, like it cuts your work in half if you don't hold the L. Okay, got the hair dye on, mixing things up, mixing the paints, coming out with the purple.
So getting into that, and while that Yoshi's again. Last time we saw this on a game 4, so now game 4.
Oh no!
Oh my god! I was just about to say last time we saw this, we saw a stock reversal coming in. It could be a similar story here if that's any indication.
Oh, jeez, Louise, what a start. I wasn't even paying attention. I just look and I see an inkling image. I saw an image that was taken moments before disaster, shall we say. Jesus. Oh my god, trying to go for it again!
They really tried it to...
Will you chill?
The audacity. The absolute audacity.
Oh, yeah, no. Shanique's had enough of this. Just stick the boots in her. Teach her a place.
Honestly, this is such a fantastic palette stage. Obviously, triplats in general are so... just demand so much respect. Anytime you're forced onto a platform, you are just desperately trying to get off as quickly as possible. Halu is just on you, no matter where you are.
No, forward throw again. Okay, you can just slide off with an air, easy as you like.
Just gonna take a little bit of free damage, not trying to kill her. Goes for that forward smash, a different story.
Jesus, yeah, I was gonna say. Has been very much trying to achieve as swift a murder as possible. And I very much like that, just, you know, not trying to mess around at all. Go for the route one, the early kills. You really don't want to have to, you know, be grinding these out with like these long sets, you know, coming your way. So
for sure. Like, obviously, like, Nimby is in the lead, so they do have the privilege of just being able to rack up damage if they want to, but they're actively searching for kills.
Beautiful.
Yeah, glorious. That's a beautiful awareness, beautiful ability with your own character's mobility to just catch that stuff out, because wall jumping is just in Ultimate, I can't lie. It doesn't feel nice. So anytime I see wall jump stuff, I always have to give it props.
Yeah. Just messing around with the wall jump, trying to stall a little bit off the stage, because Nemi really hasn't been going for this down tilt 2-frame very much at all. Just been focused on the ledge trapping, and you know what? It's kind of paying off right now.
Yeah, that was a beautiful catch on that attack, taking that little extra step backwards, catching out with that down tilt. Not to 2-frame, like you say. Oh, that's the first time we've actually seen a connection on that roller in a good minute. Nimi's been doing a really good job of getting around it, but you can't stop every single one, not in this environment.
No,
not in this economy.
Yeah, no, these high platform stages that you know, Nimby likes to spend a lot of time on, and so does Shanique, to be fair. So they haven't been, you know, very grounded. Oh, beautifully timed air dodge, getting around her up smash, and all of a sudden, it's not looking quite so dire for Shanique.
Yeah, it's definitely a second lease on life in this game, and again, this is technically set stock for Shanique. This is the last stock they would need. If they find this, the set is over.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like it because they've been playing from behind this whole, but it's starting to look like something a little bit.
No, couldn't quite get the connection on that up throw. I mean, and no, all of a sudden, like from that one missed opportunity, I'm just feeling the gears shift.
Yeah.
Bang on with the explosive flame.
And stuck on that platform. Wonderful patience, not falling for that jump bait.
Yeah.
This is still doable. I maintain this.
Oh god. Certainly
has that clutch factor.
Oh, not
again! Rolling across the entire screen.
Oh, and you're spending so much ink too. You've got to spend time to get that back now.
Yeah, that's a really rough draw. And that's the thing, like Roller, when you use it as that option, it just completely loses threat. Just not barely gonna find a smash attack, but they do find a combo with that up there. That's still huge.
Yes. Oh my god! The sour spot!
Yeah, they hopped into the up smash, but you know what? Better than getting caught by the launching hit and getting shoved straight into that sweet spot. They just barely, that's the last of their ink. They do not have any more to work with right now. They've got to build some more.
Oh no, just commit it instead of getting it back! Oh no! You're dead! No, you're not! You're on stage as well!
And the boots!
Are you serious right now? I was fully convinced that Shanique was dead, hops onto the stage, and that dreaded, accursed landing hitbox of the up B does it again.
What a amazing clutch. Like, in those situations, it is so hard to play consistently, keep your execution tight, because both players know that it could be over at any second. especially even with the lead that NIMBY had, Shanique just needed two interactions and it was over from that massive deficit. And unfortunately, we saw what looked like an F smash on the platform, whether that was like a bear or falling mare or something like that. It just didn't come together the way I think NIMBY wanted it, and that fair just came rocketing in. A really fantastic pickup from NIMBY from the depths, quite literally from the depths. The way they were falling, they went in that little map the screen. Ludicrous.
I had zero faith. I had absolutely zero faith.
You were doubting. I heard it.
I was more than doubting. I was mentally preparing for game 5. No, like and that's
what
the
she's
difference.
talking about. There's no.
Oh my god. Taught me everything. And but I honestly like that's the mental difference between some of these kids like Shanique. Just they're not content to go to that game 5. They will scratch and claw, and they will take what they believe is theirs, and they will take it in that game 4. They're not gonna even take the time for that game 5. They want it, and they want it now. And you could absolutely just feel that in the relentlessness.
Honestly, it just comes down to having that good reaction. They couldn't, because obviously that's just a death sentence. You're going to get down to there. So they're like, you know what, we'll go over the ledge and see if it works, because it's better than just dying. It gets the hit. They're high enough of a percent they put them on a platform, and it's like, cool. I now only need to guess their position, and I can just kill them. It's like. God. It's really impressive to be able to sit that, especially when you've just like whiffed an air dodge off stage, and you're plummeting there, to still be able to like be like, okay, no, like this is probably the best chance I have at making a comeback here. And sometimes all the cards you need just come up.
Yeah.
Glorious stuff. Glorious.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was just an absolute pulse pounder right to the end. But in the end, Shanique moving on to, what is that, like top 4? I want to say?
Believe so. That puts them in this top.
Right. So that, yeah. Damn. All right. So I wonder if we're gonna be carrying on with these winner semi sets, or if we're gonna take a little dip into the grab bag of losers. I don't know. It's an excitement, and I just saw a donation.
Ooh, yo! Oh my lord!
Yo, what?
Firstly,
shout outs!
Yeah. Firstly, you want to say also thank you to DPG for the £10. That is a very very generous donation. But holy crap, Fumetsu Hito with the $200 donation. That is ludicrously generous and kind of you. Thank you so much for supporting such a ridiculously fantastic charity like Special Effect. That really is genuinely fantastic. Big shout outs. Big shout outs.
Wow, honestly,
that's always cool to see.
Yeah, it's super appreciate that. And yeah, anyone watching, you don't need to worry about breaking the bank yourselves. Like honestly, just us, if like a small portion of you guys will just 5 or 10 or anything you can spare, greatly appreciated. Just hop on over with, I believe, !fundraiser, and also it's on the screen, justgiving.com/Regen Online in the bottom right of the screen. Beautiful.
It's a great cause. Thank you everyone who has donated so far as well. We're at 29.9% of the goal.
Jeez.
Obviously, tomorrow is the biggest day. It's the ultimate, and I believe it's the end of Melee as well. That's when everything goes really off. So obviously, there's going to be a good chunk of that. But we're 2 days into the event. We're not quite a third of the way in. So at the barest of minions, the barest of minions, I want to get to 33. But I want more than that. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I want that 33% at the bare minimum. And I know we can do it because I've seen what this charity efforts come together. I was there for solidarity. I know what we can do.
Let's go. And I know there's a few streamers as well out and about supporting the same cause today. Shout out to the legend Ali. on their stream, just making it happen. The legend Mura, we love you, Mura. Thanks for chucking in 10.
Mura. Let's go.
Woo!
See you in the chat there. Big shout outs. Also,
Oh,
shout
God,
out
let
to
me get my
Whippy M
phone.
yesterday for doing the same during the items bracket. Placing third, my homie, my boy.
Let's go.
Also, yes, make sure to also sign up to Ultimate Singles. It's still open and available with spots left. All of your entry will also be going into the Just Giving. So please consider supporting that way, and also making that tournament just as crazy and wild and fantastic as it could possibly be, as well as being a fantastic cause. We're already at 30.1. Mura, you absolute legend, with the £10 coming in. We simply love Murasaki no in this house.
Let's go. Hey, JJ, I sent you a picture of Big Yosh. Can you put it in my window? Can you put it by window on the stream, please? Can you put a big funny Yoshi?
I sent you my Big Yosh, please.
Please respond. Oh, jeez. It would mean a lot to me. Thank you.
Excuse me.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, this has been a wonderful event so far. It's a real blast from the past. It's nice to be back. There he is. There's my boy.
Boy! Oh, yes. Like, do it. Like, yes. I get it. So it's like just his face. Oh my goodness. I'm actually so happy.
JJ doing the Lord's work right now.
Oh
Can
yeah.
we get a huge shout out, not only to JJ but also to the right now. But this seamless production quality that you saw yesterday, you're gonna see tomorrow, and you're absolutely glorious stuff. I'm joined by Big Yosh.
How's it going,
Galaxy
guys?
Shake.
It's me, Big Yosh. In the flesh, I know you people have been calling for a legend of the scene such as myself to come. We finally got it. How's it going? I'll be signing autographs in the back. Oh my goodness me! Look at that lad. Absolutely adore him.
What? Yeah, no. This has been so lovely so far. The games we've had have been such a high level. I can't lie, I was a little apprehensive in some Smash Ultimate because, like, it's been a hell of a long time since I've watched this game, and honestly, it's been fantastic. I'm loving what I'm seeing. I'm glad I can still follow it. And the players are just playing out of their damn minds. I'm loving it. Loving it.
Competition is fierce, and the games have been killer. Yeah, despite some minor frustrations with cameras, the big squishy funny man has definitely improved my mood significantly. So
yeah, big shout outs to JJ.
I love you. Let's go! Woo!
So hopefully, we can get our next set in there soon. Failing that, I want to see some numbers going up. I want to see some names. Because you know what? We got to talk about something, right?
Y'all better do it. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna have my phone so I can read chat.
For sure.
Beat him up, beat it up.
Yeah, this has been a truly fantastic event. Not even just this. I was watching the Melee earlier with Galaxy also on the commentary for that, doing a fantastic job. And the day before that, we had the wonderful items bracket. It was a genuine joy to watch.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not just because my boy, both my boys actually, my boy Parsnip as well, my husband.
Oh, God, Parsnip clapped me.
And he's so good.
Absolute legend.
I don't know why they didn't go MK, because I feel like MK, you grab the item, so like...
Oh, yeah, no. We random dittoed. And, yeah, no, my Marth was not up to par.
Oh, he actually just completely obliterates Marths. It's not...
Oh, God.
Like, he is so good at the Marth matchup. He had me for years back in 4 and Fruity Boy. He still has Fruity Boy now, so like, he is intimate with Big Blue Sword.
Oh, jeez, yeah, no, it was a righteous beating.
I was just so proud of my boy Whippy. Man almost took a game on L, baby. Like,
jeez, that'd be a feat.
it was this close. It was this close. They both got hit by Mum on Gamer, and they both went flying the same way. And it was just a matter of who got out of first and back. Just barely.
Barley. Oh yeah. Alright, let me tell you what, wait. Is there any reason why I couldn't get OBS Ninja up on my phone?
I don't think technically no. Are we getting vlog camera?
I mean, we may as well. I'll see if it works.
Sure.
DM.
And here we go. We finally announcement for our next set. We have 2 returning faces. We've had so many introductions. It's nice to get some familiar faces back in there. We have Luigi versus Solo Man, the players who honestly just genuinely impressed me so much. And it's hard to impress me with Snake. That character, you have to be a special kind of impressive to really make me be like, damn, that was a really good Snake play. But both of these 2 are going to be incredible. This is a brutal matchup for Luigi.
Oh yeah. Funny little green man gonna get kind of bopped.
A little bit. But if anyone can do it, it's Luigi. Let's be honest. That man has proven this character is capable of hanging with the best of them. Even if he's not one, he can hang out. He's big chillin'.
Yeah.
He's that perfect kind of level of not a great character, but just has such fantastic tools that if you're a really fantastic player, you can cover for those like large weaknesses in the character.
Mm-hmm.
I've been during this lockdown. I've not been around. I've not been here in the Smash scene so much, but I've been playing one game. I've been playing a lot is JoJo, the old Capcom one. The character Shadow Dio. I was so I fell in love with them as soon as I started playing them, and then I basically Ultimate G. Because they had no neutral, no approach tools, but if they hit you, they kill you because they have an.
Oh,
I was like,
Jesus.
what have I become?
Oh,
what am I
man.
doing? That was an excellent.
Oh.
These beauties on comms. I know I'm joined by the.
Yay! Can I do a Yoshi voice?
You can, but that doesn't mean you should.
Woohoo! There we go.
Okay,
Stupid
let's-
voice number 2 in the bag. Here we go.
We're in there. Gotta go fast.
Oh boy.
Because if you don't, you're just never getting anywhere near him.
Oh god.
Actually, no, that
True
was-
words.
that was
Never
Solo
been
Man saying that.
spoken. Okay.
Oh, from so far away!
I cannot believe he didn't get booted there. Just that down smash coming out a number of frames too early. Oh,
that double
no.
jump has been spent, but using that air dodge to get back just barely. The Nikita stall, that is the classic thing to do in this matchup. You can hit that Nikita on Luigi's forehead and stop that that green missile momentum with a very real missile.
Oh my god, of course you can headbutt explosives to make yourself less likely to get hit by them.
Well, no, it's Snake shooting the Nikita to make it so that Luigi loses momentum.
Ah,
It's like an
right,
edge guard tool. It's
Oh.
terrifying for Luigi to deal with.
True, actually. Oh, that's kind of mental.
Yeah. This is a brutal one. Oh, yeah, they find that. Down deep.
Wow, no way.
Solo Man actually went for the air dodge in, probably trying to like read a back air coming in, but like Luigi was just on a different wavelength and ready for it.
Oh, I'm really surprised that up tilt didn't come out between the aerials, but we find it as Luigi lands on that middle platform. It is inevitable.
Because Lorcan is getting hit by that true death sentence if you're 100% ready. Comes down with the tornado shine.
No, baby.
It's like Shine, but if it was like a million years of end recovery.
Oh man, what a move! What a funny little move.
It's so crazy, but I can't believe they actually made it.
Oh, just such. Luigi's down B has been really bizarre in like both games, but in completely different ways.
Yeah, this is absolutely the thing. This is a move you use entirely for back in the olden days too. This move will kill 90% of the cast if it touches. So now it's my main defensive option. It's crazy how this character just keeps on. They keep their identity so consistent, like honestly.
Yeah.
But like the way they go about things is always so different.
Yeah.
But right now the way they're doing about things is clinging on for dear life.
Oh jeez. Yeah.
Yeah, but hesitation on that back air, that could have been a huge situation for the plunger actually colliding with the grenade there potentially there.
Yeah. Oh no. Makes it to ledge just about in time. Just a little mini teabag.
Come on. That jump punch was a prayer and a half.
I mean, like, when you're at the ledge, you can just, like, drift back and you're chilling, so...
It's true. It's like... Yeah.
Oh, no, what a call out! You're done!
Yep. Puts his hands out. Orchestra starts playing.
Oh, literally, like Faust. Like, or like Faust, the Guilty Gear. The dude with his Exarch super. Oh, man. So fucking...
I love Faust. Talk to me about Faust all day, and I will tell you about Faust all day. He's my boy, and they've done him dirty in Strike. Fantastic over. Holy crap.
No, that was really, like, just absolutely playing to his outs all the time. And was, like, honestly, making better use of that middle platform than I think Solo Man was Luigi.
I definitely think that's a reasonable thing, though. Again, a lot of mileage. And there wasn't that many situations where Solo play that passive game, which is kind of what you associate that platform.
Yeah.
Excuse me. The biggest thing, honestly, is just that Luigi's punish game is just so crispy. They know exactly. They know everything for every percent, and they have the execution to get it down every single time. They have the buffers, buff the double jump. Everything is just perfectly in place every single time, and they're so cognizant what options are available to them every time it's just terrifying.
Jesus.
Only this character had a time stop.
Well, I mean, go back to Brawl. 10 Smash Balls on, baby.
Oh my god, he's just dear.
Oh my god. Sans is Ness. Luigi is Dio.
Only Shadow Dio.
Okay. What's next for society, I wonder? Oh, dearie me. Here we go. Stepping over to Kalos. And these side platforms. What do you reckon about these side platforms? Because honestly, I don't see too many good things for Luigi on these.
No, this is a good stage for Snake because he's just so able to control those platforms. And what looks visually like it would be an approachability to the offstage, it actually just like those platforms are death traps.
Yeah. Ooh, just going straight forward.
Yeah.
Stay the course.
Yeah.
Stay true.
The missile had concluded, so that Nikita is just going to be a Nikita, as he said, gonna kill. Oh! Jump on him!
Oh my god! Are you serious?
Just stomping straight through the Cypher and into Snake, just ending a life just
like,
as quickly.
I'm familiar with doing that because I played Falcon, and like Falcon Stomp is like insanely good at doing that. Luigi's is not as ever present, doesn't have nearly as much range. Like, oh my god, that's such a tight, precise hit.
Especially with like Luigi's non-existent full speed. This man floats. You see him kicking at the air.
Jesus, that was utterly just something else.
Man went for it all.
Jesus. I mean, like, that's kind of what you have to do. You have to commit. You have to put your eggs into these baskets and pray that they hatch, because it's like you can't go half-assed in this kind of, you know, crushing matchup.
Absolutely. You've got to take every opportunity. Unfortunately, that was the death of Luigi there. They went for that really bold jump punch combo on the down throw. They didn't quite find it. They got single coin.
Penny for your troubles.
Yeah, and Solomon just converted it so nicely into an offstage situation. Very clean stuff.
Oh, jeez.
I feel like we're talking a lot about how good Luigi is, and obviously incredible, but Solomon is playing this still as fantastically as before. Like, they are 100% impressing with their decision. It's just, we're not seeing quite as much of them!
Oh,
Punish game is quite this strong.
If Luigi... I will be lost for words if Luigi's able to make this happen.
Absolutely. There is a pretty large health deficit, but it is Luigi we're talking about! This combo is huge! Evening out things exactly!
Oh my days.
We don't talk about decimals here.
No, we don't. I was trying to bring it up. Oh god. Snap to the ledge. Oh, get off that platform. All about center stage now that Nikita's gone, but quickly shoving him back to the ledge. Had the stick! But Ghost tries to cash it out straight away. You've got to play that game a little bit more.
Ooh, managing to take away, that would have been such a brutal situation. Gets the down
no
throw.
Way.
Just chop him on the head.
I think definitely one of the back
Oh my
there.
god, from that bar!
I really just...
You're joking! What is this damn move?
Look into the eyes, Big Yosh. See
so
how
great.
he feels about that one.
Just Google the brawl hitbox. Just Google the brawl hitbox.
The detached disdain in the eyes of this squishy boy conveys what I'm feeling better than any face I myself could actually make. Oh my god, that was no. The dust hitbox. That's like Cody, proper just kicking the dust at you.
Absolutely.
That's messed
We love a heavy free frame.
Oh,
knows what that means.
Okay, no. GP's DM me a picture of it hitting a brawl. It wasn't that
It's
bad.
not okay. It's actually so much. It's so problematic.
Oh my god.
But yeah, Solomon getting on the board, really fantastic stuff. And keeping in clutch.
Yeah, no, that was.
GP, you're acting like I don't know. GP, you don't gotta send me too. I know.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm the only child here. Don't worry. I'm just.
Yeah, nothing but crones over here.
Oh dearie me. Just about able to pull it right out the bag and even things up, because if you're going down 2-0 there to a player as ferocious as Luigi would smell that blood, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a 3 stock in that next game. If you give Luigi the 2-0, it's
like... when they're gonna try and bring out the crazy stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like it is worth noting. So Solomon had the lead most of that. It was just the threat that Luigi kind of exerts just by the knowledge of his advantage state.
Can we talk about the foot stalling solo man so he gets hit by the grenade? Can we talk about it?
So
so far.
We making this fire off stage. That's a bit wild.
Oh my
That
god.
way.
I just.
One thing, honestly, yeah, that I haven't put down. Like the only tool of Luigi's that I feel like is like slightly underused, because it's a ridiculously strong button in this game. It's gone from one of the worst buttons in all of Smash history to a really solid one in Ultimate. It really has a lot of like the properties of old school, like Smash 4 drops. It's a very feisty button. That turnaround F tilt.
That dash attack, you want to talk about historically bad Luigi moves.
Stanky legs coming clutch once again. We saw it close out. We saw it end X's life earlier on in the bracket, and we're seeing much the same here.
Oh no! Just all of a sudden, just seems to be slipping away from Luigi a little bit. Just goes to the dash attack again though.
It's so fast. The startup is basically non-existent. So if you're not already blocking by the time, you're probably getting hit in this environment.
Ooh, catch that roll. That big ol' noggin.
loads up the slingshot, ready to go. And throwing the fireball at the grenade, wonderful precision. Setting that off with that fire damage.
The longest wave dash ultimate has ever seen right there. God damn. If anyone could do it, it's Luigi.
And again, using the fireball to deal with the grenades that are being like passively set up. I love what I'm seeing as an adaptation. I don't know if I registered it earlier if they were. It's a fantastic choice either way.
Oh, good. Wait.
Oh my lord! The reverse parry, hello?
That was kind of silly.
And
that's what we're talking about. No.
That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. That is... There's actually nothing to do with the... If the snake has the accuracy with the Nikita, there is nothing to do.
Oh,
brutal.
no.
Oh, get back here! You're gonna toe tackle my head and...
Just... The pace has not slowed for a second for Luigi. Pulls him back in for a third time.
Game 3, 1 stock apiece. This is not the final game, but dear God, this is important. Game 3 is always such a vital role in the set.
The fireworks show. You gotta stand at least 10 feet away before setting them off.
Yeah. Ooh, just getting out of dodge. I appreciate that. Patience from Solomon, but I appreciate also Luigi taking advantage, getting out of dodge.
Oh no!
Perfectly timed, glorious stuff, and another pickup.
No way!
Please keep your hands outside the vehicle during tornado.
Oh my God! Or they will be severed off. Good Lord!
It's
Come on, East England.
Luigi, now that we're in the era of down throw down B, we're in a different Smash 4 era. We're in the pre-Cloud, pre-Luigi nerf era. It's
oh my day. Taking us. Oh.
That's a long time ago. That's like 6 years. But good lord, Luigi is so sick. Their ability to just steal situations, just that plunger just goes a flying and unclogs these situations. Go with that. Quite nice.
Doing what it was made to do. Oh my goodness me. One game away from what? Getting into a winners finals?
I believe potentially? God, we're nearly at the end of this block. I don't want this to end just yet.
Oh jeez. It's time absolutely flies when your camera doesn't work. All right. Oh dear,
I always thought
dear.
It was so weird that they plunger for Luigi like a solid year and before they like even announced Luigi's Mansion 3. I was like, why has this guy got a plunger? What's going on here? What's the lore here? Like they just straight up like, hey, what's in the new Luigi?
I don't know. Some people would say long overdue. Very much a cult classic, the original. So
absolutely. I mean, the third one was in development even before the second. Fun fact.
That's
Nintendo
how long it took them to
make that game.
Surprise me. Oh my God. I mean, yeah, no. Actually, no. The more I think about it, like, just sort of like chill, like mostly copied, like, or like existing assets from the 3DS game. Like,
maybe it wasn't quite so much. Maybe it was the. But we're getting into things here. Potentially, this final game, if say about.
Yeah.
And we're back on Kalos, and we have really been seeing a lot of stages that are quite played with Luigi, where you're just making it work regardless. And another pickup, not going to kill because Kalos humongous.
Oh my God, absolute unit of a stage. That dash attack was kind of tempting fate there, to be honest. But...
I mean, you're full upper body. You are living the.
True. Oh jeez, but still, Luigi. Sitting deep.
That
Ooh,
shot.
bouncing off the backboard. Can he convert? No!
The Kalos platform coming in clutch, but doesn't matter! You aren't going anywhere!
Oh my God, straight to the heavens.
And
Praying to
you know
the
that
gods of weather or whatever. Fudge.
Solomon must have been like, okay, fine, okay, we're out of here, we set there, and then the tornado starts.
Oh my God.
Wizardy ports.
Incredible.
Some heavy weather coming today. Oh, just footstooling on top.
Oh, that's hog.
Oh,
No.
yeah, and the Nikita, there's just so... Doing a work around.
Oh my god, catching the roll away? Like snake dash attack.
Finds the grab as well for just that little bit extra damage. They're not... Kill percent again. They have barely been touched this stuff. And they're reversal!
Give me that leg!
It is worth remembering every time they use it does become a worse kill move as well, but it's absolutely worth it because you're racking up that crazy damage, getting these situations, just and when you have back
There we
as
go.
well.
Finds the bear this time. You wanted it on the right, but ended up getting the up air sending the other way, but finds it this time one stock away.
I think was Soloman stuck on the teeter animation there because it looked like they were trying to like drop the grade or like even like shield, but they're kind of stuck there. That was very peculiar. But Jesus, this combo trying to chases the air dodge with the dash attack. That is a true.
Oh, you know that tornado's coming. You knew it.
Yeah.
So did Solo Man.
Yep, Soloman. The correct timing. Air dodging as they're passing. Correct stuff.
Oh my god, Solo Man just getting the hell out of dodge.
Yeah. That cheeky dash attack gonna try their best to execute Luigi every time. They just can't let this man live.
Beautiful placement of that plunger hanging off the platform.
I'm just gonna get out of dodge.
Oh no.
Oh, the parry just too far for even the up tilt.
Oh my god! The
That
most
could be it.
perfect
No.
spacing, but tried for the back air.
Yeah.
Ended up finding the turnaround instead.
These empty hops coming in. Luigi just trying to bait some option out of Soma. The dash attack coming in. It's going to be really hard to recover. Yeah, that's a punish. Not going to kill. Sour hit. But Nikita's coming. Yep. Good stuff. Hitting the shield. But the back throw. Absolutely going to kill. Final stock potentially. If Luigi has anything to say about it, they have just got to get basically one hit. Doesn't matter what it is.
Oh my goodness.
So do not count out Solo and David played
No,
so
you're not out of the woods yet. I couldn't even form the words in my brain for like 30 seconds. Oh my giddy aunt.
Brain is mushing potted plunges!
Oh
They're
no!
alive!
Living in the corner carriage! That's illegal! What are you doing, Solo Man?
Despite everything, they got hit by down throw Luigi Cyclone at 150%. And you're like, no, I'm coming in with... just ended Luigi's entire life. We are going to game 5.
We're not going to game 5. Tell me we're not Tell me we're not going to game... Oh my... That's...
Yeah, who's got predictions? Who's got predictions, and who is like sweating bullets right now? I want to know.
Oh yeah. Any side bets?
GP
Oh,
hasn't got predictions. Whoa, well, what is this traitor? No predictions for GP?
Oh my goodness.
Disappointment. Disappointment.
It was done. It was over. It was, but then it wasn't.
What a game! What a game! What?
Oh my. Alright.
This is the second time you did this to me. Oh no.
You legend, Luigi. Oh.
This cannot be any closer of a set. These two are so ridiculously evenly matched. Even though it feels like we've definitely been giving like for most of this because every time they get a hit, they just get a play. They it's like a platinum game. You get like you've done the fight. Now here's the bit where you just like you input the code and you input the commands and you get the fucking beautiful cutscene.
Yeah.
But Solo Man has been playing this so fantastically, and that clutch, like it's such a small brain idea.
Oh no, it's the level 1
that it just becomes amazing again. Once you get
literally
level 1 is level 100.
Swings and roundabouts, just it's the Mario, the curse of his brother, the shadow looming over him once again, returning back to stage with a forward air is the Mario classic. Snake whipping it out. and just...
He's hitting the brother where it hurts.
Oh my god.
He knows he'll never end the Empire. Oh no. But like the way Solomon's been controlling a neutral and forcing these just so difficult approaches out of Luigi. And then obviously every single time Luigi is off stage, Soloman is it's a fight, it's life and death, because that Nikita is just a death sentence no matter what percent Luigi's at.
Here we go. Heading into game 5. The game 5 that shouldn't exist, and yet here we are. And Luigi is not happy about it.
Unanswered.
Oh my god. Wasn't quite able to find that finishing piece though, so...
Right, this is where things could potentially start.
Oh no, there it is!
We saw it with...
Oh my god.
But they saw the opportunity, they saw that it was the only way they would, like, here and now, and they knew that was the time. Gorgeous decision making, rectifying a past mistake, and this, they're already 82% up. When did they take damage? Getting that Z, trying to steal a man's life. Live or life.
Oh my days. Oh, trying to convert to the dash attack, but not quite.
That does properly combo on correct DI, but good stuff from Solomon, getting down to the ground and shielding in time.
Oh!
Straight through that thick boy thigh.
Oh no. Okay, going high. Oh, the trade!
Take that trade every day of the month.
No way. I'm trying to catch this.
CQC specialist coming on in.
Oh my god.
It's going to be so hard for Snick to actually challenge that top, but F2 not quite going to do it. That's
beautifully timed.
It's going to be so hard to down smash to cover it. That's the godsend for Solomon. But the slingshot is primed and ready. The sniper King Luigi is here.
Alright. He's been here once. He had the set one, but he's got to do it again. And it can all disappear in a moment.
Hold up! This could be everything! No, they drop it! They actually dropped the combo. This is the first time I've ever seen Luigi drop that combo in that situation. Perfect scenario, perfect situation. They're reasonable enough for Nurse to potentially come in at this point. Make some execution errors. Come in. This is so stressful. Solomon can bring this down to a double Luigi. I don't know if my heart can take it.
Oh my
god. The C4's in play. It's on that side platform.
Oh no!
Has to be careful with the grenade.
Grenade! Getting him out of trouble! The placement was impeccable.
Almost running straight onto that C4, but Solomon wasn't quite ready. This is the conversion as well on that grenade.
He wants his C4 back, but he's gonna end up needing a backer for it.
That's such huge damage. Getting out of the slingshot just barely!
What?
The Waveland using those like 3 frames and the C4.
There's no way.
On double Luigi. Final game, final stocks. This is such an uphill battle still for Solomon though.
Oh no, he tried to do it again!
And the slingshot is ready! Catching Snake, trying to escape quickly into the middle of the screen. Luigi, right there, underneath, finds that up smash at the last possible second. Gonna close it out for EOE.
Oh my goodness. Fool me once! Shame on me. No, I said it the wrong way around. I want to cry. I actually want to cry. Forget I even said anything because
just fool me once. Just fool me once.
Fool me once. You're a bitch. Fool me twice. How could you? That's the classic. Fool me 3 times. You're officially that guy. But the guy right now is Luigi. He did it. He's moving on. Winners finals bound.
Cool stuff. A wonderful set. Good lord. What a player. An absolute god gamer.
Oh.
But you want to know who else is a god gamer? Whoever the next person to contribute via donations. JustGiving.com/regen online. Because I want to shout you out specifically. Because we haven't seen that counter go up enough. Murrah was so generous as to give us that £10, put us over the 30% mark. And I haven't seen it budge since. I need y'all to get on that ASAP.
You know.
Do it for Loogie. You see that set? You're not gonna give money there? Are you serious?
Oh my god. Genuinely, like, oh, just absolutely just heart-stopping stuff. From heart-pounding to heart-stopping. But that one, I mean, oh, what do you even say?
Do it for Luigi. Do it
That's
for
what
Luigi.
you say. Do it for Luigi. The ledge.
Oh, absolutely on it.
You legend way. Alright. Oh god, what do we I can't even process that. What have we got next?
That was like, we have got Logue versus Jen.
Ooh.
That is one hell of a matchup.
Yeah.
Bayo Netti Spaghetti.
Oh, that was it. Oh yay! Yeah,
we managed
lucky,
to sneak
we're
in a little bit extra, and thank God we got that one. What a godsend! Unfortunately, that is gonna be it from myself and Galaxy. This has been a fantastic experience. It's been a wonderful time commentating. We are going to be leaving you incredibly the immaculate, the soft palms, the soft warm hands of our lovely friends Smart. I see.
Let's go.
True icons, my absolute lovely friends. Just don't get them to play board games together. As long as they're doing this, they'll be fine. You don't want to.
Oh jeez. Well, thank you so much for having us on. That was an absolute joy. And yeah, hope you guys enjoy the rest of the bracket. Woo!
Yeah, it's gonna be it from us. You take care, everyone.
Bye.
Right, thank you very much for both Chris, Jasper, and Galaxy for the first part of the bracket. We are going to take a short break for to set up for our next wave of commentary. That is going to be Sma and Joycey, and I will be nipping off as well to help them get ready. So we'll be back very shortly for our next set with new commentators, which are going to be Joycey and Sma for the set of Logue and Sinner. We'll be right back. No, I was muted on that time. Thanks very much for Jasper and Galaxy for your first beautiful part of the Lockdown Invitational. We will be back with Smart and Joycey. We'll be taking off a short break to set them up, and then we'll be good to go again with Logue and Sinum. We'll be right back.
1.
Right, no. Evening all, we're back again. We are back again for Lockdown, your Lockdown Invitational with your host, Captain JJ. We are next having up winner semi-finals, which is going to be Logue and Sinon, formerly known as Shanique. And joining me on the microphone today are Joycey and Smart. Say hello, people.
Now you go.
Right, I think we're there now. Okay. So
Hello, for real this time. Whoops. Hello, friends. Hope everybody having a lovely Saturday evening and welcoming you back to Regen Online Top 6. I am, of course, Joycey, and I'm joined by my good friend, of course, Smart. How are you doing today, friend?
I'm doing very well, thank you indeed. And at this point, Joycey, I think there's only one thing on my mind, one specific word that is kind of just ringing around my head right now, and it's sitting there. Donate, people. This is for charity. This is what it's all about.
Yes, 100%. Please, there is a link down in the bottom right-hand corner. You can also type in !donate to get the link. And speaking of donating, so to get some incentives going, to get some donations flowing, I myself will be donating £10 for the following. I'll be donating £10 for every 3 stock that we see, which, considering I just watched that set with Lugi, I'm terrified for my wallet.
Yeah, no, you're going to be poor afterwards.
Any shield breaks that happen on stream, there'll be another £10 going. And if the deity that is Nintendo's online decides to curse us and we have any disconnects from the stream, from the arena, another £10 will be donated. So, pray for my wallet. Ready? I'm going to pray that Nintendo's internet is kind and that the sets are close. However, it is all for a good cause, all for charity. And the set that we're going to be starting with, as the previous commentators and JJ have mentioned, we have got Logue versus Sinon. Bayonetta against Inkling.
Yeah, and of course, both these players, obviously the reason we're here, we're doing this invitational, these are 16 of the best players, that have kind of sprung out the online era. And actually, we are going to be jumping straight into it. Here we go. As Joycey said, it is Logue versus Sinon.
Yeah, and this is definitely a matchup that I feel like almost encapsulates the spirit of Lockdown. We have had some really incredible Inkling players, obviously Sinon, and we've had Rame as well, both players incredibly good, and Logue and X-Curve representing the side of Bayonetta. This is a matchup we have seen time and time again, both in Lockdown and I imagine in other events as well. And we can see already Sinon showing their real proficiency in the matchup, already going off stage, trying to push Logue into a really precarious situation and get an early stock. However, Logue, knowing his character's skills and limitations, managing to avoid an early grave.
Yeah, absolutely. And already we can see, just kind of this very much back and forth between both players. Logue kind of just sort of dancing around right now, but it's Sinon kind of finding these openings, getting these really big hits. That's kind of turning things right now.
Yeah, certainly Sinon's damage output is going to be potentially a lot greater than Bayonetta's. Obviously, Bayonetta got these ridiculous strings that she is able to go for, but both of these characters, traditionally, I'm going to say that, very sparingly, struggling to kill. However, situations like that, the roller catching the up smash whiff, managing to get an early-ish stock for Sinon. And I really love that stall underneath the stage, managing to get away from any invulnerability that Logue had just from respawning.
Yeah, absolutely. Sinon just playing this so well right now, already getting a good start on the second stock, throwing out these projectiles, keeping the space between them, and actually just playing very, very carefully around Logue, who a little bit seems to be struggling to find a way in right now.
Yeah, Bayonetta's neutral is definitely not really the best thing in the world. And this is a perfect situation, and it's a situation that Inklings really love. The up tilt to back air is finally going to take that stop. We're seeing 80% already on the Bayonetta, and that's such a perfect situation for Sinon. They've managed to get some real good damage, and now hopefully with another either up air or with that roller, they're going to be able to seal the stock a little bit early, and Logue is going to be doing their best to not let this lead get any more substantial.
Of course, Xenon, Logue, sorry, does need to play so carefully right now. As you did say, Joycey, that roller is ever present. It is ever a dominating force in this game. And of course, if Logue is not careful, they are going to get caught by it. And, at their percentage right now, that is just going to lead to a stock. As we see right now, forward smash after the roller. That is going to take away Logue's second stock.
I must say, one thing that I am really, really impressed already with Xenon's gameplay is the fact that they know exactly what can and what can't be punished. And Logue is throwing out a lot of these options that are pretty desperate, all things considered. And I think the fact that they've let a lead slip away is really getting to them in this game one. And Xenon is doing such a good job, particularly with these smash attacks, just going for these sort of optimal punishes, getting as much damage as they can each and every single time. It just goes to show how often they have played this matchup.
Sure, and Logue taking Xenon to the skies there, and actually mounting a pretty big comeback. If they can take this stock here and now, it's going to set them up quite well for this next stock. But it's so important that they just need to find this big hit before Xenon can do any more damage to them.
Yeah, with the back air, not quite managing to take it. Really good DI there from Xenon, and just getting up and rollering, and that's just the game.
That's just it. That is all you need to take the game, and it is Xenon going 1-0 up over Logue right now.
Yeah, that was a really quite a ballsy roller from Ledge there. They, using really quite non-committal options to get out of the corner time and time again, and they just sort of woke up and rolled. And it's sort of that, I think the previous commentators mentioned, but you sort of get to that like level 100 option, and then the most basic thing suddenly seems to be the best option in that situation. And wake up roller is definitely not an option you go for unless you're at level 1 or at level 100, and I could definitely say which one Xenon's on right now.
Yeah, for sure. So, as we go into this game too, we kind of want to be seeing Logue kind of, Bea has all this kind of maneuverability, her aerial game is so strong, she's able to kind of dance around the battlefield. But, I felt that, I think all 3 stocks of Logues were gone to roller there. So I believe, Logue kind of needs to play a bit more carefully in the second game, I think, to go into it. And, Joycey, where do you think we're actually going to go for the second stage, if you had to guess?
I would say that it's a difficult one because I feel like both of these characters have similar strengths and weaknesses. I think their combo game and their damage output is where they really excel. But both of these characters, outside of like very particular options, can struggle to find that kill until the 150-160 mark. I imagine potentially maybe somewhere with a little bit more room would be doing quite well for Logue. At the same time, I can see them just sort of sticking to Battlefield for the entirety of the set. So I think it's really going to come down to a Logue comfort pick as opposed to like trying to figure out what's best in the matchup. Yeah,
for sure. Well, we're going to be hopping into this game too real quick. They are just quickly doing bans. Of course, we do want to remind people that, even while the game's going on, you can donate. This is what it's all about. All of this money is going straight to special effect. So, do check out that fundraiser link that is down there. It is so important. Yeah, I think we are going to be hopping into game 2 very, very soon. Of course, as we were sort of saying about, Logue, honestly, I think if they can play a bit more carefully, if they do have a bit more space, I think this game 2 is going to go very, very differently. But here we go.
Oh, wow. We are seeing a character switch.
Wait, hold up.
Okay, so Xenon clearly having a lot of faith in the Inkling, knowing that actually I can afford to take a game, and they are going Young Link. Now, this matchup is pretty painful for Bayonetta. Young Link's sort of really strong projectile game really means that Bayonetta is going to struggle to get in, and even though Witch Time can sort of nullify the effects of the projectiles, it's still not enough, and particularly with the distance that Young Link can be when throwing out this sort of relentless barrage, it means that Witch Time, you do avoid the option, but you don't really get a punish off it. And if you can just fire another arrow afterwards, it really sort of nullifies what could potentially be a good option.
For sure, yeah, we are already seeing this actually, Xenon already actually dominating this game, and Logue really struggling to find a way in between all of these projectiles. Of course, Xenon, just quite happy just to retreat to ledge, throw those projectiles, throw out those aerials when needed, and it is doing such a good job there. They are going to whip an up B, but unfortunately, Logue's still not able to get much out of it.
Yeah, the forward throw not quite killing there. Forward throw being buffed in a patch quite a while ago and is actually quite a good kill throw, but not when you stale it like that. But 160%, trying to go for the double nair, not quite working. Are we going to see the up throw? Not quite.
So close.
Yeah, those little arms not quite strong enough to send Bayonetta to the skies, but we've got 204%. And this is the thing with Young Link's game plan, is that even if you get them to this higher percent, it doesn't matter too much. And what an aggressive option.
Yes, so unfortunate, but actually, talking of unfortunate, that SD from Xenon there, really, really sad there. Unfortunately, dropping a stock quite early at only 60%. But, Logue's certainly not going to complain about that.
Yeah, and 44% off of that up B conversion. The back air managing to connect into the dash attack, but Bayonetta going to be serving up a combo of her own to retaliate.
Of course, this is what Bayonetta does best. Once she starts getting those moves in, you are going to eat a lot of damage. But of course, Logue does need to still follow on through it. Which time comes out, gets the forward throw, going to hit them with the bullets and the snipe out of the sky. And Logue takes away Xenon's second stock.
And what started as such a strong lead for Xenon in this matchup has now just turned completely south. And now Xenon finds themselves pretty far behind, having to deal a lot of damage. Remember, it took up to 200% for Logue's first stock to be gone. And when you've got a lead, you can afford to rack up that damage. But now that Xenon is going to be playing from behind, Logue can definitely take their time. But it does seem that Logue still meaning to be the aggressor all the way throughout this match, despite having this lead.
And I kind of agree with actually how Logue is approaching the second stock. We saw in that first stock, like how quickly Xenon was able to build up that lead. But, so seeing Logue actually go on the aggression here when they can, they're really just stopping Xenon from throwing out all those projectiles, and kind of stopping them from getting their way in.
And you can see Xenon is getting a little bit desperate, going for that quite aggressive down air, trying to catch Logue, maybe catch them there. And another one, and it's just not quite working out. It's the one option, the one really aggressive option that Young Link has to land. So you've got to be so careful. You can't really throw it out just sort of willy-nilly like that.
Logue's looking so good in this game too. They have almost lapped Xenon and still have a stock to spare. They just need to land one of these big hits. It is going to be the bullets again. Once again, sniping Xenon away, taking that game too.
Yeah, it's so difficult for Young Link in that situation. He has got options to get back onto the stage, but you have to commit so hard to any of them. Like if you're going high, that is such a commitment. And those bullets immediately sort of get much harder. It means that Young Link has then got to commit to the high recovery if they're not going to get sniped, or they're going to have to burn that double jump. And Young Link's recovery, like, it's got mix-ups, but it is also fairly linear. And Bayonetta being such a monster off stage, it means that Young Link has got to sort of plan their recovery option way ahead of time. They can't just sort of improvise and go with it. And it seems like Logue has been ready for that each and every time Simon has been off stage.
Yeah. And, I mean, Logue, in that first stock, we saw them really struggling actually to find their way in. All those projectiles were just putting up such a defensive wall, and it looked so good for Xenon. And then it just crumbled away. Logue starting to find those cracks in the gameplay and really find their way in. And, then from there, they were just a dominating force for this game. So, I think as we go into this game 3 now, I wouldn't be surprised if we do see that Young Link again, but I think maybe a change of stage is what's going to do it. We're about to see as we do hop into it. And actually, no, completely wrong here. Xenon actually decided to go with the comfort pick here. A repeat of game 1 as we go to Battlefield with that Inkling.
Yeah, definitely, I feel like using the Young Link, it was working out, but it definitely wasn't as dominant as that Inkling game during the game 1. And we are already seeing Xenon sort of show why they were so proficient in that matchup during that game 1 with, initially 31% unanswered, but Logue definitely answering back, definitely made a couple of adjustments, and that was a very clutch air dodge, managing to avoid that down smash that would have led into such an early stop.
Yeah, that looks so close there. I literally nearly gasped. I thought that was going to be the end of Xenon's stock. But, able to hold on. And, of course, we're seeing more of this defensive play that Xenon has been doing so well in the set so far. But of course, they've been kind of struggling a little bit, find these big hits, finally able to land a combo there, and keep their advantage. But of course, we know how quickly it can turn around. Logue already starting to find cracks, playing this so patiently, just waiting for that one opportunity to strike.
Yeah, it definitely feels like for both players. They're both playing these kind of characters that do so well when they've got a lead. And both of these players are so good when they're ahead. But when it comes to them being from behind, you can sort of smell the desperation from both players. And really taking that first stock in this kind of matchup is so crucial. So this point right now in game 3, when the first stock is about to be taken. Oh, and a very interesting interaction there. Logue managing to make it back, just about avoiding the back air. Xenon got Logue in a ledge trap situation, and the down tilt is going to take that stock. Logue at such high percent there.
Yeah, and Xenon was just playing that so well. You could literally see them taking Logue from one end of the stage to the other, playing it so nicely, covering everything, keeping calm. And of course, this is all free damage for them now. But, Logue intent to not let this go on too much longer. Xenon at 160%. Bayonetta just needs to land one of these back airs. You can see Xenon already playing so cleverly, but one grab is all it takes, and suddenly you are 51%.
Yeah, and now Xenon at 160%. A lovely parry into up B, but again, they're not really getting much off of it. And Xenon, at what could have been such a flimsy lead, is making this work time and time again. 93% on Logue, and one roller is going to take it, but they might just chase him down with the up airs instead.
Yeah, Xenon looking so comfortable in this game. You can see they are controlling everything right now. Of course, Logue, still struggling to find this kill. Xenon at 185% right now. They are hanging on on thin ice. But Logue still struggling to find that one move they need.
And we're going to see the forward throw. Xenon having a little bit too much rage to get that up throw, up air onto Bayonetta. And we are going to see using the camouflage of the down B, but it isn't quite going to kill. And you can see, there we go, finally the back air taking it at 190%. But this suddenly, this is such a lead for Xenon, and just extending it with another down tilt.
Yeah, and there goes the stock. So all that work that Logue did has just evaporated in an instant. Xenon looking so good right now. And Logue, you could see there, even in their one instances, cannot get much from it. Look, Xenon really just controlling everything right now. This game 3 is looking so good. Already got Logue up to 78%, and that damage is only climbing. Logue really gonna have to watch out for a roller soon, or they could be losing the game.
Yeah, and you can see that. You can see the difference in pace between those sort of moments during the first stock and right now. The fact that Logue was playing so much slower when things were even, and now that they are so far behind, they've just put their foot on the gas. But Xenon is ready for each and every approach option, really taking advantage of Bayonetta's lackluster neutral.
For sure, yeah, but of course we can see it now, Joycey. All it takes is a few Bayonetta combos, and that percentage can be evened up. Of course, Logue still needs to find this kill. Definitely going to be looking for it. And actually, I think that was the bullet sniping them once more.
Yeah, either a bullet or a bit of an optimistic drift into the blast zone there. Xenon trying to avoid any option that is going to kill. And 88%, given that both of these characters take a lot, they do struggle to kill outside of those very specific setups, trying to catch that jump away. Xenon with the up air, but Logue just about managing to avoid it, and the roller not going to work out. But again, Xenon with all the momentum right now.
Yeah, Logue having to play so carefully, because one mistake can just lead into that roller. And of course, that is not Inkling's only kill move. There are so many other options that Logue needs to watch out for. They need to play, so carefully, but also needs to get this damage going. But we know exactly what Bayonetta's like. A few combos could actually deal it. Logue taking Xenon up to the skies, but not able to get anything. But the combo has not stopped. Good SDI there from Xenon, as they are able to escape it and escape death.
Yeah, twice in a row there, Xenon with the clutch SDI, and that is really what differentiates people that are good from are great at the Bayonetta matchup. You need to know that SDI in those situations, because if you don't, you are absolutely done. And the down throw, still not quite managing to kill. I think Logue was ready for that DI, but suddenly the back throw, yeah, just about enough. Xenon taking that clutch game 3, and going to have counter pick advantage in that game 5 should they need it. Really excellent stuff. Wow.
Yeah, Xenon playing that so well, but you know, Logue making an incredible comeback at the end there. Bayonetta, such a great combo character. It just takes a few big combos to really just even it up, you know. And Logue, you know, playing that so well at the end, yeah. Of course, we have to talk about that insane SDI there from Xenon, you know. It's been on point throughout this entire set, and literally, I think, you know, even escaped the clutches of death there right at the end.
Yeah, definitely. The SDI in the Bayonetta matchup is definitely something that a lot of players haven't quite got down yet. And you can see someone like Xenon, who, again, very, very prevalent in the online scene right now. And with the amount of excellent online Bayonettas that we have, you can tell that they have practiced the SDI and they are managing to get out of these really, really dicey situations that a lot of other players would just succumb to. But this is why Xenon has done as well as they have. And she is looking poised to take game 4 and potentially meet Lugi in winners finals. But this is not to say that Logue is out of the running just yet, but there is definitely work to be done. There are definitely adjustments that need to be made by Logue if they still want to stay on the winner's side.
Yeah, absolutely. Logue shown time and time again that they are not a player to be forgotten. They can make these comebacks. So chat, I want to see you spamming that East of England chant. I want to see them send some love to Logue as we head into this game 4 on Town and City.
Excellent. And yes, Town and City, a much bigger pick. I feel like Logue, a little bit more room to sort of use their ability to sort of psych Xenon out, is definitely going to come in clutch here. However, they are going to have to get the lead first, and Xenon definitely not making it easy, only just managing to get hit themselves, only 22% Xenon right now. And this is the thing with this kind of matchup. I feel like both of these characters enjoy similar kinds of stages for similar sorts of reasons. And although that Logue has got this room to run around, Xenon is able to utilize it just as well.
Yeah, and already, actually, I must admit, I really like this stage choice, actually, from Logue, you know, kind of going for this larger stage, actually, where I think they could play so defensive. But, oh my god, Joycey! Before I could even finish talking, that double roller was exceptional there from Xenon, taking that stock away in beautiful ways.
Just the fact that Xenon had the awareness to know that they weren't going to be able to get a kill off of that first roller, and then just the beautiful read on the tech away to get the second one into that charged up smash. The awareness that Xenon has of these really, really specific situations. Their situational awareness is second to none, and this is why they are winning this right now. And you see them trying to go for it again, however, Logue managing to just mash out just in time. But
yes,
this is really, really dicey.
This is looking so dicey, and that is so unfortunate there for Logue, as unfortunately they do fall to the abyss, you know, losing another stock. Of course, Xenon not complaining in the slightest. You know, they're, well.
They're done. They're done. Yes, yeah, just, wow. Just truly incredible gameplay all around. We'd seen that a couple of times from Xenon already, going for that neutral B on the Inkling, knowing that it would push Bayonetta. And a lot of Bayonetta mains, although, again, Bayonetta's recovery is so versatile, it's very, you know the directions that it's going to go in. And although you can't sometimes challenge it directly, the fact that, you know, Xenon was able to sort of push Logue under the blast zone, or under the stage rather, and then they ended up afterburner kicking underneath the stage. You know, such an early kill in a situation which Logue, I'm not sure, was overly ready for. It's a very, very unique sort of property that Inkling has. And, you know, I think Logue knew when they would beat. Logue knew when they would beat, and with momentum like that, we are in for one hell of a winners finals. We are in for one hell of a winners finals. I am excited, Smart.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, there's something to note as well that, a lot of what can make or break tournament runs is stamina. And I think at the end there, Low kind of realizing that, actually, they didn't kind of have enough stamina, to really sort of push out for the rest of that set. Certainly they could have made a comeback, but sometimes you just know when, you're not really kind of feeling it. So it's actually just time to kind of just move on from that game, move on from that set. Of course, Low not out yet, still in that loser's bracket. So, still a lot to play for.
Yeah, for sure. Logue, and yeah, definitely worth mentioning, your point about stamina. The fact that if they were going to win that set, they would have to make a 3-1 comeback against Xenon with momentum and then win another game. Sometimes it's better to just sort of dust yourself off, accept that you've lost, and then carry what energy you've got left into the next set with you.
Of course, yeah. And of course, especially as that losers bracket, is filled with so many great players. And actually, our next game, Joycey, is going to be a dip into that losers bracket. Is going to be Solo Man versus Nutlord.
This is going to be really, really good. Solo Man, obviously, we saw in that winner semi set against Lugi, put up a valiant effort, putting on a show for every single person in the chat. However, Lugi just about managing to clutch out a solid game 5, and Nutlord, one of the best Samus mains in the country at the moment. I was looking up, obviously we were doing a little bit of research earlier on, making sure that, we had the knowledge ready for this commentary set, commentary slot rather. And I was looking into, I'd realized that, Nutlord hadn't entered much, this year, but there was a period of time where, I think it was last summer, where, every lockdown Nutlord entered, they just won. There was no competition that could really touch Nutlord. And it's been really, really lovely to see Nutlord sort of back in action and already making it this far into losers quarters. And although there are only 16 entrants, this is a stacked as hell bracket. Obviously, Team Regen inviting the best of the best to this invitational.
Yeah, of course. As you say, Joycey, 16 of the best players, and certainly 16 names who I think you really have to watch out for, when the offline scene comes back, as we get back to those big tournaments in person. But, these are just but two of the names here. We are hopping into game 1 on Smashville. This is Solo Man versus Nutlord, losers quarters.
Yeah, and we are seeing Smashville as the pick. Both of these players enjoying the sort of smaller stages, managing to sort of suffocate each other a little bit more. Samus obviously having a little bit more mobility than Snake. I feel like this stage is going to really benefit both characters, being able to sort of throw out a lot of these projectiles and use that middle platform. And I feel like control of that middle platform is really going to be what determines our winner here in this set.
Yeah, absolutely. And already Nutlord kind of proving that.
Woo!
And what dunk there from Nutlord, sending Solo Man straight down into the abyss. Of course, before I could even finish talking about how Nutlord was exactly proving your point about controlling that central platform. Nutlord doing such a good job, but of course, right now it is Solo Man in control. Nutlord wrestling out of control there with that neutral veto.
Yeah, and again, another terrifying situation here for Solo Man, but Nutlord and Solo Man both get a little bit too deep. And that is a trade that Nutlord is going to take every single day of the week there. Snake committing to a low recovery is absolute child's play for a character like Samus. And even though they unfortunately SD'd trying to intercept that, the fact Solo Man was solo down, it really didn't matter in that situation.
Yeah, for sure. Of course, as you say, Nutlord absolutely going to take that. Obviously only got to take away that one stock right now. And you can see these two fighting for control right now of the stage. Is Solo Man that is able to grab it, but of course it can all change in an instant. Nutlord already taking full control. Good C4 there from Solo Man. Back up a bit more damage. And already Nutlord actually at kill percent. They need to watch out.
Yeah. absolutely. This is a very, very precarious situation for Nutlord, but if they're able to sort of hang back, get a couple of projectiles going, and sort of not really commit too hard, and Solo Man, you got to watch out for your shield. I don't want to be donating £10 too much right now.
Wow. I almost want to see that shield broken, actually, because this is all for charity. That is money coming your wallet, going to special effect. But, of course, what a dunk from Solo Man, sending Nutlord straight down and actually doing such a good job right now of, really controlling his stock. They just need to get something going here, and they can certainly take this game 1.
Yeah, I was going to say, Solo Man, we've seen time and time again, even as recent as that winner's semi set, knowing that it does not matter what percent Solo Man is at. The game is not over until that word is on screen, and Nutlord, got to be careful. Solo Man, once again, go for an aggressive forward air, a clutch tech, but that back air going straight into Snake's chest and sending him directly into that blast zone. Nutlord taking that game 1. Just about getting there, though. My goodness.
Yeah, no, certainly. I think, as you said, after Solo Man and Lugi set earlier, I would certainly not want to be fighting Solo Man when they are making a big comeback like that. Even at 140%, they are shown to be such a dominating force. And indeed, after Nutlord was controlling, the vast majority of that match, it actually came down to a very, very close last stock.
Yes, and I'd also like to thank Regen for the £10 donation. Again, type in !donate, please. This is all going to a wonderful, wonderful cause. We have already raised £1,500 so far, and I know we can get much, much higher. It is going to, like I said, an absolutely excellent cause, going to special effect. So please, if you can afford to, do donate to the cause. And right now, we're going to get into this game 2. We are probably going to be seeing Snake and Samus for the duration of this set. And we are seeing a much bigger stage from Solo Man. I do like this pick.
Yeah, absolutely. I was about to comment that myself, Joycey. I think this is such a good pick here from Solo Man. Really going for that bigger, wider stage where actually they can control things just a little bit easier. Indeed, I think, Snake does a better job, as, controlling that field when they're in advantage. But certainly, Nutlord looking to shut me up immediately. Really just kind of battling through everything right there.
Yeah, and you can see Solo Man just staying on the other side of the stage, being like, I'll let my grenades do the work for me. You can get back to ledge by yourself. I'm just going to chill over here. It's no big deal. But Nutlord managed to get him back off stage once again. Again, we're playing 2 characters here that really, obviously any character enjoys stage control, but none of these characters overly mind if they don't have it. The fact that the majority of their game plan revolves around those really excellent projectiles in their kit. Oh my goodness, what a call out. Yeah, no, really big backer there. And as you were saying, Joyce, certainly, these 2 characters, obviously, both extremely good. It's only, obviously controlling that stage. But actually, what we've seen here from this set is 2 very aggressive playstyles clashing against each other. As we saw there, Nutlord able to take away his Solo Man stock, and already, kind of working on that second one as well. Yeah, Nutlord's movement is really, really fresh right now. The fact that they're sort of going for these B reverses and going for these sort of really early charge cancels to just try and catch Solo Man slipping a little bit, it's really, even if they're not getting much off of it, it's still like something that Solo Man is going to have to keep in their mind. They're going to have to commit pretty hard and call out a movement option, which when Samus has got an entire buffet of movement options, that's going to be really, really hard for Solo Man to deal with.
For sure. A beautiful parry right there from Nutlord, who looked like they were struggling a little bit to get off this ledge. Solo Man doing a really good job of just setting up a defensive wall. But yes, that parry indeed was getting, able to get Nutlord off ledge. Of course, right now it is Logue's turn. Nutlord. That was the previous set, indeed. So, Nutlord already doing a really, really good job of just kind of controlling things. Big damage already onto Solo Man. 163. One up, though, is probably going to take away their stock.
Yeah, for sure. We've been seeing it a lot. We've seen, Nutlord's been going for a lot of dash attacks to try and kill. And so Solo Man's probably been conditioned to shield in those really high percent situations. And then Nutlord sort of throwing out this grab, knowing that Solo Man's going to be expecting that dash attack, is really, really useful in that situation, and just managing to secure that kill right when he needed it.
Yeah, Notlord looking so comfy, but commentator's curse coming in clutch there. Did not see the C4 on the floor, and I don't think Notlord did either. Yeah, going straight into it, losing their stock. And Soloman, looking, nice actually to be able to take this game too.
Yeah, it's been really, really interesting. I feel like in the Snake matchup, it's definitely something that you've got to get good at. You've got to really keep an eye on when Snake throws out those C4s. But that's 2 stocks in a row this game that Notlord has just been hit by a fairly stray C4 as well. I do hope that they sort of pay a little bit more attention. Although I've been saying that like I've actually noticed where C4 has been until he's exploded. Soloman tricking every single one of us right now.
And Joyce, did you see that tech there? How important it was that Notlord was able to get it. Of course, that Nikita clashed into him, but the tech able to get. And of course, now we're actually seeing what I thought we'd see kind of from game 1. This very much this kind of battle of the zoners. But Soloman ending it early there with that neutral air, taking it away, and it is now 1-1 between both players.
I did not expect that Nair to kill. I know that move is quite powerful, but Samus being such a heavy character, I don't think Notlord was expecting that to kill. But yeah, Soloman definitely sort of making their claim right now to carry on in bracket. Again, a very close game between these two players, but Soloman definitely doing a good job. These C4 placements as well from Soloman, I've really got to commend. Like, obviously Notlord is getting hit by them a lot, but Soloman is definitely sort of placing them in really sneaky situations and is catching Notlord, not necessarily just throwing it out in neutral, but more when like Notlord is trying to set something up and is having to land. And then Soloman is just sort of throwing out the C4 and then just manages to get these stocks each and every time. I'm hoping that Notlord sort of takes a moment to be a little bit more aware of where these C4s are going. But at the same time, I've got to commend Soloman for sort of throwing Notlord into these situations where it seems just inevitable.
What I really love, actually, especially from that game 2, was how, Soloman was able to switch up their playstyles on the fly. We saw from times, where they were doing such a great job of controlling that lead, setting up a huge defensive wall. While at other times, of course, we were seeing that very aggressive play style. For example, obviously that, aggressive nair at the end, which was able to seal up that game 2. And I think if Soloman is able to keep that up, we're going to be in for a very, very interesting set.
Yeah, and I do enjoy the PS2 pick from Notlord right now. I feel like Notlord having like a little bit less room so that Snake can't set up that wall that you were mentioning, but also having these 2 platforms to sort of stay under, charge that charge shot and then see where they go from there. And a really, really excellent aggressive option from Soloman there. Knowing that he was recovering high, Notlord beginning to charge that down smash, hoping that he'd sort of air dodge inwards, but then Soloman just going for a really aggressive back air, sort of calling Notlord out on the hard read. Really, really solid stuff from Soloman. This is a set and a half. I am so impressed with both of these players.
Yeah, both players playing out of their minds right now, as we kind of expect, as we said, time and time again, that these are 16 of the best players and certainly names to watch out for, and they're really making their case here, obviously both players just playing so well right now. One thing I really wanted to commend on, actually, is how, Notlord has been kind of using those down B bombs to really kind of dodge everything. Of course, no bomb in the world is going to dodge that up tilt and is able to take the stock away. Soloman actually surviving on 184% right now. Really needs to be careful, but just like that, the bear gonna take it away, and we are looking at, once again, very even game here.
Yeah, Samus's back air is such a strong move anyway, and if you're underneath the stage at 190%, Notlord knew that there was no way in hell that Soloman could tech that, and given we saw the red flash as well, Soloman had no choice but to accept their fate there. But we are seeing, again, Soloman doing a really, really good job keeping up this aggression, trying to go for that forward air, and we've got some grenade tricks going on right now. Notlord really struggling to get off this right-hand side of the stage and just about managing to get in with the aggressive nair, and suddenly we're back in neutral. But again, Soloman really just not wanting to let this pressure go anywhere.
But beautiful play right now from Notlord, really just keeping Soloman on the ledge for a long while there. Soloman finally able to escape. We do see that C4 on the floor there. which Nutlord is going to have to watch out for, once they make it back to ledge. But of course, Soloman quite intent to just keep Nutlord there.
Yeah, you can see that Solo Man had the read on the roll in, but didn't manage to time the up tilt just in time. And the C4 is gone from that slot on the Pokeball. So we are going to see if Solo Man back on the stage. Is so ridiculous how long each of these players ends up spending on the side of the stage, but Nutlord being sent all the way to the left side as Solo Man taking a lead once again. And Nutlord got to be careful of that C4 on the left-hand platform, that covering so much space. And the partially charged charge shot isn't quite enough yet. And yeah, you saw it right there. Solo Man with the C4 on that platform, it just covers so much space. And Samus, particularly being such a tall character, is just going to get hit by that time and time and time again. But the up throw, see you later.
And that was so much beautiful pressure there from Nutlord. I really have to commend, actually. You could see them kind of, half charging their neutral B, really just to bait out what Soloman was going to do. And then eventually, once they saw their opportunity to strike, obviously got that grab, got that up throw, take away the stock. But Soloman looking very unfazed right now. Of course, already whacking on big damage onto Nutlord. Really going to have to play carefully, which, it's not actually something that we kind of see too much from Nutlord. We do see him kind of play quite aggressively, typically.
Yeah, Nutlord's definitely got to watch their shield right now, being incredibly low in this situation. But Nutlord just managing to keep the aggression up, going for that up smash, maybe hoping for the air dodge onto the platform, or maybe just a simple misinput. We'll never really know. But again, Solo Man.
Oh, and that takes it.
Hitbox.
I was about to say that didn't look quite right to me. I'm fairly sure there must have been spikes on Snake's boots or something, because that clearly did not hit.
That was ridiculous. That was brawl. Nutlord was nowhere near it. Solo Man, please, just. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I
feel like I need alcohol. Just take a big swig of it after that one. Just fair enough. But
oh my god, that was not okay. That was not okay. I mean, honestly, excellent stuff to Solo Man. The fact that we've got, when you hear, oh, we got Samus versus Snake, you're expecting this sort of slow, projectile heavy, walling out gameplay, and then you tune into this game and they are just running at each other. There are no brakes on this train right now for either of these players, and I am so excited to see how Nutlord adapts. The one thing I can say that I've noticed a couple of times from Nutlord is there have been situations where Solo Man's been recovering high, and they've been they've committed quite hard to a certain option. There were a couple of times where there was a down smash and a forward smash, and both times Solo Man just kind of air dodged over it. And I would like to see Nutlord maybe throw out something like a forward air, or maybe a retreating neutral air, so that even if it doesn't work out and they get the air dodge, they're then in a prime position to punish. Because if you sort of commit too hard in that situation, you're just giving Solo Man stage control. And both of these players are really struggling against each other to get back on stage when they're at the ledge. So I think Nutlord's sort of preemptive smash attacks are not quite desirable in this situation.
Yeah, for sure. As you say, kind of what we've seen is, two characters which are typically known for this zoning, kind of just aggressively clashing against each other. And, with both players keeping each other on the ledge so long, I think it is a Solo Man that is kind of, coming out an advantage of it. They're covering so many more options, for what we've seen than Nutlord is. But, of course, a game, as we go into Game 4, it is a new game indeed. And we're going back to Smashville for this one, which is where Nutlord won last.
Yeah, this was a very, very good pick. Again, the smaller stage means that, it works for both players. We're mentioning their, relentless aggression right now, but Solo Man has definitely had 2 more games to sort of suss out Nutlord's sort of play style. And it's going to be interesting to see whether Nutlord decides to sort of turn on the jets, or whether he's going to try and sort of slow down the pace of the match right now. Oh, you can see what a lovely aggressive option. That is
my god.
You normally expect, and you've just got to be careful of the C4, Nutlord. You've got to be so careful.
course, yeah, the C4 looked so sneaky there. And unfortunately, Nutlord once again just getting caught out by it. But, you know, Nutlord certainly a player never to be caught out, twice, certainly, already working on this stock. They need to take it away from Solo Man, as quick as they can. Just get that grab, or indeed get the dash attack there to take the stock away.
Yeah, you can see Solo Man immediately coming down from the Angel platform and putting that C4 there. That covers so much ground. It will hit Samus from underneath the platform. So Nutlord has got to really sort of pick their movement wisely if they're not just going to get blown up and then comboed off of it. This is a real advantage for Solo Man. I do appreciate the fact that Nutlord enjoys this stage for probably the same reasons, being able to control that platform super well. But given that Nutlord has historically in this set not done the best job at keeping an eye on C4, I do feel like this is something that they've really got to change, and they've got to change it quickly.
Yeah, for sure. Especially as we kind of noted in the set, Joycey, that Nutlord plays a very kind of aggressive Samus actually, where they typically like to charge in. Of course, in the way that's been playing against them in this set so far, with running into the C4s they've just not been able to see. But when at times it has worked, like right now, they're looking so strong. Already got Solo Man up to 187%. One up though is gonna take that away as long as they can play it carefully.
Yeah, this is such a dangerous situation for Solo Man, knowing that sort of holding shield is no longer an option, and that charge shot just across the stage, catching Solo Man trying to pull a grenade and finally getting that kill at 200%.
Yeah, for sure. Certainly Solo Man living for a long time there, which is not really what Nutlord wants, but they are able to take the lead, and it is down to Solo Man now to find their way in and get this big combo going. They need to get this second stock away from Nutlord ASAP, or things are going to be looking really dicey.
Yeah, you can see Solo Man just sort of rolling in and trying to up tilt, trying to get all up in Nutlord's space, but Nutlord being ready for it with the back air. And you can see Nutlord just so much variation on their movement, making Solo Man guess time and time again when they're finally going to pull the trigger on that attack. And Nutlord not quite managing to get the option that they desired, just about getting back on stage. And the the spot dodge to get past jab 1-2, allowing Solo Man to get a forward tilt into another ledge trap situation. This is where it gets spicy.
Yeah. Finally a good up tilt hit, and Solo Man is able to take the stock away, but it is the back air that connects from Nutlord, and we're going to a game 5, folks.
Wow, first game 5 of our block of the first set as well. We are in for a grand old time, ladies and gentlemen. So strap yourselves in. We are probably going to see a bit of a bigger stage from Solo Man. I do feel like when push comes to shove, I feel like Solo Man does enjoy a little bit more space. But in the same vein, I feel like Solo Man's playstyle mixed with that character, I feel like they can flourish on any given stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And, this has been such a corker of a set so far. It's almost unsurprising that we have gone to this game 5. It's been a real kind of clash of, very similar play styles. I'm very excited, Joycey, to see how this is going to play out. So what kind of, you said that we potentially might see that kind of larger stage, as we do go into this game 5, but what kind of stage are you actually thinking?
I would not be surprised to see, I would not be surprised to see Kalos. I do believe that Solo Man counterpicked there during that game 2. If that's not on the table, then potentially maybe something like Townland City, potentially. I mean, alternatively, Solo Man might just go back to Smashville. I think they've traded games on that stage, to my knowledge, unless Nutlord's won both. I can't quite remember off the top of my head. And thank you, Paul King Depping, for the €20 donation. Many thanks to you. And if you wish to have your name read out on stream by one of us, and also to help an excellent cause, please do type in !donate. Let's get more of these donations going as we go into this game 5. We are seeing the Kalos counterpick. Solo Man electing for a little bit more space to try and clutch out their spot into the top 4. But Nutlord definitely got something to say about it.
Yes, this, as you say, Joycey, this is a game 5, set for top 4. So we want to see some hype in the chat. We want to see who you are supporting. Already, Soloman looking like, a strong competitor here for, that top 4 placement. Already racking up good damage, but not a lot, obviously able to return fire quite quickly here.
Yeah, this is definitely a good situation, and that was a beautiful tech there from Solo Man. I'm not sure if that was the sweet spot from Nutlord's down air, but Solo Man either way, and that is a really sort of big thing on this stage, is that like even if you do get spiked from that low recovery, you've still got that tech situation allowing you to have that second shot at life.
Yeah, and we see that again, like Solo Man was really setting up their traps on the ledge as they have done throughout this entire set. But once again, something I commended on Nutlord on before was using those down B bombs. Really just kind of, maneuver about so safely. They did such a good job there as well. Of course, but unfortunately, just as I say it, I think another case of the commentator's curse right there. As unfortunately, Nutlord does get hit by the Nikita and loses their stock to it as well.
Yeah, and at such early percent as well. You wouldn't expect with a stage as big as Kalos, with a character as heavy as Samus, that the Nikita wouldn't be killing. However, Solo Man managing to get that first stock, and you can see the partial charge shot to dash attack, not quite managing to kill. Again, Kalos, very, very big stage, but suddenly 48% sort of manifested onto Nutlord, and these projectiles, again, the wall of projectiles that we were talking about that Solo Man can elect for, helping it, but that 50% is not going to have any more extra credit added as the shield poke from the forward air going to take Solo Man's stock.
Yeah, Solo Man was doing such a good job of setting up the wall. Of course, Nutlord found that one way in as well with that forward air. But certainly, as you said, Joycey, when you've already tacked on 65% of free damage, from your previous stock, you're certainly not going to complain. And just there, we were seeing a clash of the side Bs, both missiles just throwing each other into each other, and certainly Nutlord looking kind of a little bit dicey in this game so far. Solo Man do a really good job of just controlling the stage.
Yeah, it feels like Nutlord is trying to use sort of a lot of Samus's really good movement, particularly on these side platforms, to try and psych Solo Man out. However, Solo Man just sort of throwing these grenades and being like, okay, well, you can do whatever you want on these platforms. I'm just going to throw out these big hitboxes, and you're just going to take some free damage. And I feel like, obviously movement is fantastic, but if it's not actually doing anything for you, then something needs to change.
Yeah, for sure. And certainly, right now we almost kind of see Nutlord struggling a little bit. It doesn't seem like they're really able to land these big hits. Finally able to get a forward there, but nothing too final yet. Obviously, Solo Man still looking fairly comfortable. It looks like they might be able to take this stock away, and it's such an important game 5 position as well.
That was a really, really good use of sort of cancelling the Nikita there, managing to get that down tilt, but Nutlord managing to get back on stage, and once again, these empty hops from Solo Man in these really clutch situations, managing to get that down throw, and at 160%, your fate is sealed. Wants to get off stage, excellent tech.
Yeah, Solo Man's tech's been on point the entire set so far. And we've already said it, but looking so comfy right now as they do work on this last stock of Nutlord. Nutlord really just trying to find this one stock to take away now if they want to keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, and Nutlord doing such a good job at keeping Solo Man off stage. However, this up throw probably, going for that forward throw, knowing that up throw is not going to kill yet, but that falling neutral air, such a big hitbox, managing to catch Solo Man's low recovery, and 35% is all the extra credit that Solo Man's going to take. But again, this relentless pressure, Nutlord struggling to get back from the ledge.
Yeah, Nutlord, we know him just as well as you do. A player that really can make miracles happen, and comebacks just appear out of the blue. Certainly not out of his game yet. We are already seeing big damage come out there. 70% on Solo Man, already tacked on. We're looking like a very even game 5 here. One of these players obviously going to be knocked out of the bracket. One of them will move on to top 4, and both making a case for it right now.
Yeah, this is so tense, and Nutlord has got to be careful of the C4. You've got to be so careful that Nikita's chasing you. Excellent DI, making sure that you don't die any earlier than you need to right now. Solo Man throwing out these C4s, trying to catch Nutlord slipping. However, managing to keep it going. This back air doesn't quite kill, and you're done.
And that is gonna be the game. Nutlord, unfortunately, getting caught in Nikita. And it is gonna be Solo Man that is moving on to top 4 losers semi-finals.
Damn.
Woo!
Whew, what a set. What a set to start our block with. A last sock, last hit, game 5. Nutlord gladly jumping into that Cypher and ending up getting 5th place here at the Lockdown Invitational. And we've had a couple more donations since then. We have got Let's Fucking Go, ... with the £5 donation. Thank you very, very much. And Champman, you know him, you love him, with the £25 donation. Thank you guys so much. Smart, I have a question for you. Do you think we could hit 2,000 by the end of this stream?
I certainly think we could, but of course, you know, it all relies on you guys hitting that big donate button. If you want to know more details of how you can do that, just hit it in the chat, !donate. It's so important. We're trying to raise as much as we can for Special Effect. Yeah, we've seen time and time again, Joycey, the Smash UK community coming together to really raise as much money as they can, you know, for these big charities. We've seen it with Solidarity, the movement. You know, all these times they've come together, and you know, we want to see it again for Special Effect this time. So I think we can definitely get to that 2K, but it all relies on you guys hitting that donate button. So please consider doing so, however much you can. You know, it is so appreciated.
Yeah, and of course, do donate if you are able to. You know, I wouldn't want anybody here really to, you know, put themselves in a bad situation. If you can donate, please do. Remember, I do believe our sign-ups still open?
They are indeed, yeah. I should probably do my job as a TO. Yes! Sign-ups for Ultimate Singles are still open until tomorrow at 12, I believe. But, you know, speaking of Ultimate Singles, here are 2 players who we will most definitely be seeing, I believe, you know, in that bracket tomorrow. Logue versus Exka, the 2 UK Bayonettas who have been dominating tournaments left, right, and center. Here we go. This is a losers quarters. This is for a top 4 placement.
Yeah, so the winner of this are going to be fighting Solo Man for top 3, it would be. But suddenly, this a Bayonetta Ditto to get it in there. The up tilt back air. One of Bayo's most solid confirms, Bayo being such a light character, that is going to kill you 120% even across the stage. This is going to be an interesting matchup. I feel like Bayonetta mains in general have such a good grasp on what their character is capable of. I feel like they're definitely the kind of people they know this character inside and out, and that is so crucial in the Ditto. And I'm really excited to see how both of these players sort of adapt to one another and being able to sort of show off this sort of mass knowledge that they've got right now.
And of course, it's worth noting that these 2, yeah, big dunk there from Exka, able to send the Logue down. But yeah, as we were going to say, you know, it's worth noting that, you know, Logue and Exka very familiar with each other's playstyles as well. You know, not only do I know that they, you know, they play against each other a fair bit in, you know, kind of friendlies, you know, obviously got a kind of friendly rivalry going on as being, you know, kind of 2 UK Bayonettas, but they've also faced each other time and time again in brackets. You know, especially, I believe there was weeks where, you know, at the On The Grind tournaments, it would be Logue winning one week and then Exco winning the next, you know, with the other one being second place, you know. So they've played time and time again, you know. So it's going to be interesting to see who actually comes out top, you know, in this losers quarter set.
Yeah, and this is a really solid lead for Logue right now. Just being able to rack up this damage, even if you're not getting these sort of crucial kills off of these long combos. Up tilt, back air, not quite. I think missing the double jump there, or double jumping a little bit too early. It's going to give Exka a second lease on life, but again, you've got to be so careful. The bullets not quite managing to get it.
Yeah, this is looking like a very dicey situation for Xker, and dicey it was indeed, as that back air connects, and Logue taking game 1.
Perfect timing on that back air there, managing to catch Xker dropping shield, and an absolutely huge shout out right now to Mashi for the £50 donation. Mashi, thank you so much, both for your donation and for the work that you've been doing on this event. Events like these could not run without people like Mashi and obviously all the other helpers that Team Regen have, and also Team Regen themselves, of course. But we are seeing, game 1 going to Logue, and a pretty decisive game 1, I have to say. There's definitely, it wasn't as close as maybe I was expecting, and I'm interested to see whether that is just the nature of the matchup or whether maybe Logue is sort of feeling themselves right now.
Yeah, no, for sure. I was kind of thinking the same thing, honestly, Joyce. And actually, I did see in the chat, that apparently Xker and Logue have played each other. Apparently there's 200 games between them, which is absolutely ridiculous. But certainly, as you said, in that game 1, it did look very sort of dominating for Logue there. Actually, they seem to be controlling a lot of the, they were just controlling all the pressure, really just kind of dominating the entire game there, actually.
Yeah, that's really fascinating. So these two are going to know each other's habits inside and out. Xker trying to go for a pretty optimistic forward smash, but Logue sort of meeting him with a more realistic forward smash there. And this is just going back and forth, trying to get the bullets to try and sort of clip any kind of recovery, but Logue managing to get back onto stage, and Xker with these smash attacks, you can definitely tell that they are feeling maybe a little bit angry right now. I imagine that this was one of the last opponents that either player wanted to see at this point in the bracket, and Logue sort of taking advantage of these aggressive options that Xker is going for.
Absolutely, but the reversal of the century there. It is actually Logue who takes away Xker's first stock in an instant.
Yeah, and Logue just calling out these neutral air dodges all the way back down. And, Xker trying to get something going, but Logue already chasing. What started off as, some kind of tech chase situation has led to 82% on Xker right now. And Logue is not cooling down for anybody right now.
Of course, this is such a interesting dynamic as well between both. We're playing the same characters who kind of sort of, obviously rely on those big sort of ABKs, really getting the damage going. Wow. I'm gonna pause there for a second. Actually, what a call out from Logue there with the up smash. That is such a big stock.
Yeah, that was such a wonderful call out on the jump there from Xker, but managing to get that forward throw on the platform, that is going to be more than enough to take that first stock. But it definitely feels like Logue has got a little bit more control. He's sort of got a really good idea on the defensive options that Xker is going for. And Logue is calling these out with big reads time and time again. But Xker got a really nice chance there, not quite managing to take advantage of it, but is still not going to cool off yet.
Yeah, no, certainly Logue has entered into another gear here. They are just not slowing down in the slightest. You saw all that shield pressure just there. Xker needs to watch out. But this is where it all gets started. Once Bayonet gets your hands on it, it looks so scary. And a big F smash there from Xker. Great call out, great hit, and that is exactly what Xker needed.
Yeah, Logue's only option was to roll in and pray there, however, or roll towards Xker rather, but Xker, and what started off as like Logue going for these sort of really aggressive options has actually turned into a huge lead for Xker right now, and this aggression that we saw has just been working in Xker's favor, and suddenly Logue on the back foot right now. What is this change in momentum, Smart?
We literally were talking about, Logue's insane momentum, but nothing is stopping Xker right now. Insane change of shift there. All the momentum just suddenly went straight to Xker, and they were able to take game 2 in an instant. Snap of the fingers, Logue was gone.
Yeah, and ending on 66.6%, the number of the beast, but the only beast that we are seeing right now is Xker, who just sort of grabbed a tiny dash of momentum and then just ran with it as fast as they could. And from what started off as a really dominating first game from Logue, and even a first stock from Logue at the start of Game 2, has now turned into something that I don't think either of us expected, and certainly not to happen as quickly as Xker turned that around. My goodness, we are in for a set, Smar. We are in for a set.
We absolutely are, and there is no stopping on this hype train as we go straight into Game 3. We are going to Pokemon Stadium 2 for this one, and we're going to have to see if Xker can keep up that insane momentum that they, managed to get in that Game 2.
And we are seeing a slightly bigger stage. Well, we're seeing the stadium pick from Logue, and I do quite enjoy this pick. I do feel like the longer stage is just going to allow Logue to, take things a little bit slower. But I feel like Xker is definitely going to be doing their best to, as you said earlier on, keeping that fast pace that really sealed them that Game 2. Keeping that alive and making sure that Logue is unable to breathe in any situation.
Yeah, and Logue really just kind of dominating, neutral right now. Really kind of just find his way in. But we know exactly what Xker's like. But it's actually Logue with the big, giant Demon's Fist there. Able to take away Xker's first stock. And already working on the second one. Big combo here. 38% already.
Yeah, a lovely aggressive afterburner kick there from Xker, but then Logue managed to just turn it around. Once again, once Logue has got a lead, it is so hard to take it away from him. And even though Xker managed in this Game 2, and again with that aggressive back air, getting that lovely reversal on what was a pretty precarious situation, and Xker going to be doing it again, just about avoiding the hit of the afterburner kick. Logue not quite managing to get that read, that up smash. Going to whiff, but that forward smash doing otherwise. My goodness.
Yeah, another one connects. Big stuff for Logue there as they are able to take away Xker's second stock. Of course, we have been in this situation before where Xker has suddenly just changed all momentum, went into another gear, and they're certainly going to need it right now as Logue is looking very, very comfy in this third game right now, already back on big damage and just not stopping.
Oh my goodness, just the pressure that Logue had there. Just down throwing and then just going back to center stage, making Xker sort of think for a moment. And you can see these sort of quite random aggressive options from Xker. Xker definitely a way more aggressive player in my opinion than Logue. And the problem is when it's working, it's really working. And when it's not, it is just not working in the slightest. It is very all or nothing with Xker. We're seeing flashes of brilliance, and we're seeing sort of good moments thrown away. But again, lovely dash back, another forward smash, going to take Logue's stock. And again, Xker having the ability to change the momentum of a set at sort of the drop of a hat, the flip of a coin.
I think you hit, I think you really hit the nail on the head, but unfortunately, Logue actually not even going to let me finish my point, as they are able to take that game with the Witch Time into the up smash. But, certainly what I was going to say that before was, I think you really hit the nail on the head about how, Xker seems like kind of a very, very aggressive player, kind of rushing in a lot. And when it works, as you said, it is, a work of art, doing so well. But, I think what Logue is doing right now is really kind of punishing that play style, As you said, we did see that, down throw just retreating, doing nothing, and it was so good as they were able just to reset and then get more damage going again, and it was working out so well. So what we need to see from Xker as we do go into this Game 4 is maybe a similar thing, kind of not necessarily just going full on immediately, but kind of slowing it down as well, playing a little bit more defensive, waiting for those opportunities.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Xker's definitely got it in him, and he's definitely done an excellent job of when those moments sort of bloom, they're really amazing to see. But I feel like Logue has definitely got that element of consistency in this matchup that we're not quite seeing from Xker. But again, we have still got everything to play for. We are seeing the town and city pick coming out from Xker, probably enjoying using those platforms to extend the combos that Bayo can go for. And Logue again, but we are seeing, the Bat Within playing so clutch on both these players, knowing exactly what they can get off of a Bat Within and getting the best damage that they can in these situations.
Yeah, and already actually we're kind of seeing a very kind of like slowed down pace from Exco here. Actually, where they're not quite as aggressive as they were in previous games.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a bit of a slowdown, although that down air sort of catching the change in momentum. But it's gonna, you see a lot of back airs being thrown out by Exco, and then Logue managed to catch it. Are you dead
Here
from
we go.
Stunning DI there from Exco again. If there are two players that are gonna know how to Bayonetta DI, how to DI Bayonetta's combos, it is 100% gonna be Logue and Exco. There are gonna be no free early kills here in this set, and we can see that already with Logue's percentage 166%. My goodness.
Yeah, and oh my god, Logue just diving down there. The Witch Time comes out as well. Are they able to get the finish?
Oh.
They are indeed in beautiful style there. Logue taking away X-Curse first stock. And here we go, already working on a second one. What a catch there. Is that going to be your stock?
Nah, we're not quite getting those early kills. Again, we were saying earlier on, Exca going to be one of those players that knows how to SDI out of these situations, and that could have been a really dangerous stock to a player less proficient in the matchup. However, Exca, managing to keep their second stock, and the dash attack not quite going to do it. Logue is just living forever, and a lovely call out, but again, Logue's DI second to none right now.
205%, Joycey. Logue is still living, still hanging on to dear life. And this is all free damage right now for Logue. They are looking so good. And Xcode just needs to find that one hit, and it's still not showing up.
Yeah, and finally that lingering hit of the dash attack, catching Logue, trying to jump back onto stage, and finally taking that stock at 200+%. But Exca going for these Bayonetta bread and butter combos, managing to catch Logue's attempt to go high back onto stage.
Yeah, already, actually, Exca, we talked about momentum before, and it seems like it's coming out in full force here. Really big change of pace. Of course, a whiff F smash there is going to be punished by Logue, but good DI once again from Exca, able to escape death from Logue's hands.
And you've got to love the synchronicity of the empty hop,
Absolutely.
The empty hop up tilt to the both of them whiffing a grab. That was wonderful to see.
You can tell they are two Bayonetta players. They are both terribly in sync.
I love it so much. But given the sort of high percents that both these players have been at, this is not actually that high of a percent for Logue. There is a real potential here that Exca might not be able to get off that second stock, and Logue with such a good lead, and the back air straight to the back of the head, sending Exca out of the tournament at 5th place. Logue going to be moving on to fight Solo Man in top 4. Such good stuff from both players.
Yeah, Logue, such a aggressive force, such a dominating force there. Really just tearing it up in bracket, doing such a good job. As you say, eliminating Exca, at 5th place, which is absolutely nothing to sneeze at when you are fighting against 16 of the, really kind of best players, that have sprung up, during this online era.
Yeah, real solid stuff. And we will see if Logue can continue their run into the top 4 and beyond. But now, oh boy, Smar, we've got winners finals. We've got winners finals, and I am so damn excited.
Yeah, this is gonna be a real scorcher of a set. Of course, you can see it on the screen right now, folks. But it is going to be Luigi versus Xenon in that winners final. One of these two players will be moving on to Grand Finals winners side, and that's where you want to be. Once you're in that winners side of Grand Finals, you can breathe a sigh of relief, because you've done kind of a lot of the hard work. You can sit comfortably, knowing that even if things went down south a little bit, you've got that bracket reset. You've got a second chance regardless to really take this tournament win.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, having that little bit of breathing room, the fact that you've got like 2 sets, and realistically the person that you're going to be fighting in Grand Finals is somebody you've probably fought before, so you've already got that data there, and then on top of that you've got those extra potentially 5 games to just sort of let things chill a little bit, you know, get that download, get that data, and then go extra hard in that second set. But this is going to be, as you mentioned, a very, very spicy set. Lugi been on an absolute tear just in general recently. Obviously had a phenomenal performance at the Smash World Tour qualifier, managing to get, I believe it was 25th, I want to say?
Off the top of my head, yes, I believe it was, yeah.
25th or 33rd. It was definitely top 64. You know, one of the strongest UK representatives in that tournament. And then obviously, Xenon, they have been, you know, putting in work time and time and time and time again. There is a reason they are in winners finals right now. And even in winners semis, Xenon, you know, pretty much dominated in that set. It wasn't a close winners semi set. You know, both of these players, obviously, you know, Lugi having a fairly spicy winners semi set against Solo Man, but Xenon definitely running with some momentum here, definitely feeling themselves to the point where they are switching to characters that they are not necessarily, you know, not necessarily their mains. So I am very, very interested to see what both of these players can do to one another, and to see the tricks that they can pull out to secure that spot into Grand Finals winners side. And of course, we're going to say it once, we're going to say it again. If you are enjoying the content and you want to help, you want to donate some good money to charity, please, !donate in the chat. Get yourselves donating. It is for an excellent, excellent cause, the wonderful charity that is Special Effect. You know, I reckon we can get to that 2,000 mark. I think we can get to that 2,000 mark. I am hoping that Lugi's going to make me donate some money. I'd like to see some 3 stocks. I'd like to see some shield breaks. I'm actually going to add, for the sake of this, every time Lugi pulls off the 0 to death combo, I will also be donating £10. Because I've not donated enough money. I've not donated enough money. So if he pulls off the 0 to death, I will be donating £10 for it. Lugi, if you're listening, if you could like flub like once or twice.
Yes, yeah, we're not trying to make Joycey take a trip down to the bank tomorrow to get an overdraft loan. But yeah, you know, a few 0 to deaths here and there, you know, it's for the children, I'm gonna
have Nat West ringing me being like, did you mean to like donate £130? And I'm like, I'm just gonna send them a link to like, I'm gonna send them a link to the stream. I'm gonna send them the bod. Like, you take a fucking look.
You see this? You see this?
Have you seen this? Like, my wallet's crying. I'll be crying. It'll be great. But yeah, this is definitely gonna be a really, really fun set. I'm excited to see, you know, the crazy plays that both of these players can make. Who do you reckon's gonna take it? I wanna get some.
So now that's an interesting question, because, you know, part of me says Lugi, because Lugi has been on such an absolute tear recently.
Yes.
You know, as you said, you know, that Smash World Tour placement, you know, so big there. You know, getting that, you know, that 25th, I believe it was, you know, that we said, yes, 25th, you know, our 1,802 players, and Joycey!
Yeah.
Oh boy!
There's a lot. Right, there's a lot going on here. I think we need to unpack a few things here.
Okay, let's rewind a little bit. First of all, Pikachu.
Pikachu? Yeah, literally. So Xenon has gone Pikachu. I don't know whether they're just not feeling the inkling. Maybe they're trying out this character. I'm not too sure. But Lugi doing what they do best and just absolutely demolishing stocks. I kind of blinked and suddenly there was a super jump punch. And then there's a dead rat. And I'm just scared of what is happening.
Oh my god! What? We are barely a minute in, folks, and already we have gone down to 2 stocks each between both players. I'm starting to think that this set is not going to last that long.
Yeah, this is definitely. I'm just speechless at the switching of momentum between these 2 players. Oh no! Don't let yourself do that. That was actually really good DI in from Xenon there. If Lugi had managed to get the sort of the back hit, the up air, that would have led into the back air and just secured the stock. Pikachu obviously being quite a light character, but you can't just land in front of Luigi like that. A second super jump punch. I was like, I thought I was ready. I thought I was
Oh my god!
That's
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You cannot land on this man's shield. You cannot land on this man's shield.
Lukey, do you have a takeaway coming? You are trying to speedrun this set. Oh my god, Joycey.
I have no words. I have no words. To clarify, we had since like losers quarters to ready ourselves for this set, and I still was not ready. Absolutely not.
This is outrageous. This is the absolute speed of that game was ridiculous. Like I say, Lukey clearly waiting on something, like either dinner's ready or they've got a takeaway coming, because they are clearly rushing for something.
Oh my goodness! Right, let's compose myself. I'm gonna compose myself. Right, so game one going to Lugi. Pretty decisive game one going to Lugi. Again, I say decisive. The scary part was that the first stock and the third stock were like maybe 3 neutral wins between them, and obviously that's the nature of Luigi. But the fact that, you know, you're playing against one of the safest characters in the game, that is Pikachu. Like, Pikachu has got the buttons and the frame data to pressure your shield without, like, really committing too hard. So the fact that Lugi just sort of got these kills, and they weren't even, like, the traditional down throw at 0, haha, your stock is gone. It was reads on reads on reads, and just, yeah, just terrifying. Absolutely terrifying that even... You know, you see some players, some Luigi players that have got 0 neutral, but are able to, you know, get that combo off every time. And this is the terrifying prospect when you've got a player that can do all the scary 0 to deaths and has got a terrifying neutral game. Okay, we're seeing the Inkling. That's fine. The Inkling is out. Xenon deciding, right, we better go the main here because, you know, this is a very scary opponent right now.
No, absolutely, yeah. Especially after that game one, it is not surprising in the slightest to see that Inkling come out finally. Of course, you know, a good escape there for Xenon. You know, they are, you know, able to escape that 0 to death. But still, you know, even when you escape it, you are still eating so much damage.
Yeah, and I think the scary part about going a character that isn't necessarily your main is that, you know, situational awareness in sets like this are so vital. Yeah, great catch with the up air, taking a stock fairly early from Lugi. But I feel like the fact that, you know, Xenon has played, obviously, Inkling presumably way more than any other character. And there are these situations where Xenon knows exactly what is safe and is able to sort of take these really sort of particular situations and know the best option for it. And there were a few moments where, like, it felt like they knew what Pikachu could do, but didn't necessarily know, like, the intricacies. But there were a lot of times where Xenon as Pikachu, oh my god, you're just dead to a sour spot down air. Never mind. But yeah, Xenon with Inkling is going to know exactly what is safe. And is going to know exactly, like, there were definitely a couple of times where Xenon would sort of land on Lugi's shield and just got upbeat for it. And, you know, Pikachu at 50% just dies to that. Whereas in this situation, like that, right there, knowing the perfect punish in that situation, knowing that the misfire is going to keep Lugi in the stage for just enough time where you can get that down air off. And that is exactly what I'm talking about. This awareness that Xenon has got with a character that is their tried and true main. And we are seeing an incredible difference right now in the set.
Absolutely. You know, what you're saying, Joyce, about, you know, kind of Xenon's mastery of this character, you know, it was obviously what was lacking from game one. You know, they clearly wanted to go for that Pikachu, you know, yeah, so unfortunate there before Xenon there getting caught by that misfire and, you know, losing a stock for it. But yes, just to finish the point as well, obviously we talk about character mastery. Xenon, that's what was missing from game one. Obviously, Xenon wanting to try out that Pikachu, to see how it go, and unfortunately, obviously not, working out in the end for them. A pretty dominating game one, from Luigi in that one. But and as soon as this Inkling has come out, it's been such a different story here. It's just all of this kind of awareness and everything that Xenon wants to do. It is with Inkling.
Yeah, for sure. And particularly a character like Luigi, who's got such powerful options out of shield and very unique options. Like, obviously, the recovery. Obviously, the recovery is very exploitable. Like, nobody's disputing that, but it is definitely something you got to practice. Excellent back throw as well for Xenon, and you can see there that you can tell that Xenon has practiced this matchup with this character. There's no sense of, okay, well, I don't really know what Luigi wants to go for. We saw a couple of moments like Xenon waiting for the down B in the air to try and catch it, like Luigi trying to catch an aggressive option, and Xenon just didn't give it to them. And I feel like at this high level, at this point in the tournament, you kind of just want to go with what works. You don't really, on paper, yes, Pikachu might be a better pick. Ultimately, when you're this far in, you want to go with the option that you yourself are most likely to win with, not necessarily what is, better on paper.
No, absolutely. I mean, obviously, there's the thing of about like character comfort for a reason. When you obviously go your main, there's obviously, a certain level of mastery that we were talking about, of course, and knowing exactly how your character does in certain matchups as well. But there's also just a sense of comfort as well. You are playing the character that you like the most, that you are the best with, and that in itself can grant like a bit of extra strength as you do go into a game.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're going to go down swinging, you want to go down swinging with like your main. And you can definitely see, Luigi going for a little bit of a longer stage. I do appreciate the pick. Oh my goodness! And you got the tech chases. Ooh. Yeah, you got to be careful there. Luigi managing to get out of a pretty dicey situation. The back air to dash attack gonna send Xenon off stage, and they are, doing a really good job at not letting these situations become too spicy. That was a really good air dodge onto that side platform. Got that couple of pommels to make sure that they are in that perfect percent range, and Luigi just jumping out of that entire situation that Xenon was trying to set up on that side platform rather.
Yeah, Luigi just narrowly avoiding that roller there. Do need to be careful, when they're sitting at 99%, of course, one roller, even with, excellent mash, might actually mean the end of their stock. But, Luigi doing what Luigi does best there, getting that grab. Oh, we're seeing a bit of movement there from Luigi. He is clearly, starting to feel it. He is turning up that gear. He is getting ready to take this stock and doing a very nice job of it. Dancing around, Xenon's attempts at the roller there. Obviously not want to get caught by it. Good down B. Not going to take Xenon stock just yet.
Yeah, that was really, really excellent DI from Xenon there. And just going for that roller out of the corner, and Luigi not quite being ready for it. And this is an excellent, excellent opportunity for Xenon to sort of gain some extra credit, but only 0.3% on Luigi. But that get-up attack going to add a little bit more. And now Luigi's going to have to either find that down throw or find that sort of random hit. And the super jump all the way below the stage. Truly excellent stuff. I think Luigi just wanted to get back to the stage. But you know what? If you can take a stock in the meantime, you're going to take 2-for-1 every single time.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think that was entirely planned from Luigi there, but they will certainly take it. And of course, as soon as, Luigi is able to get that grab, big damage coming out, but, almost not needing it right now. Already landing 47% right now. Xenon taking control of the stage, though. Again, fishing for that roller right now. When they got them up to the triple digits, you just know that obviously Xenon's going to be going for that roller, because why wouldn't they?
Yeah, certainly Luigi is also going to know...
Oh my god!
Yeah, just so much yellow paint going everywhere. And when the paint is down, Luigi is gone. But Luigi's definitely going to know the sort of percents that the up throw up air is going to work on him. So, and obviously Xenon's going to know that as well. We've got a lovely little conversion, but Lugi just keeping this stage control.
Yeah, and again, Lugi just trying to find, this one grab combo. They're trying to land this big hit that they need to take away from Xenon. They need to get this stock if they want to keep this game alive. Of course, Luigi, a character, once Lugi is able to get that stock, can certainly work on the next one, very quickly. Does go for a down B there, but again, good DI away for Xenon, able to escape it without any harm whatsoever. And already doing a very nice job of just racking up the damage. But it's an up smash that is what takes away Xenon's second stock.
Yeah, such a good and quick and powerful anti-up air from Luigi. But are we going to see another 0 to death?
Of course, you have to say there. You have to see that. Of course, within seconds, Lugi already backed up so much damage, to the point where this is a very, very even game. It was looking so favored for Xenon, but Lugi really just evening up in an instant.
Yeah, really clutch air dodge to the right-hand platform there. Xenon hoping that they would just drift into that forward smash. But is the mash good enough? I don't think it is. Yep, Xenon with the roller to up smash, taking that game to 1 game away from Grand Finals winner's side. And also, I'm no longer sitting in the dark. Excellent.
I was about to say, it was starting to look like light and data, but yes, good to see you in the light, Joycey. So, even you can see the sets going on right now.
I didn't want to do it on camera, but every time we got into the set, I'd always forget. So I'd come back and I'd be like, oh, I'm still sat in the dark, aren't I? But
see, we're such professional commentators as well, because every time there's been we've gone over to the game as well. I've got some Domino's cookies here, which I've been munching through. So not sponsored by Domino's, of course, but if they want to sponsor me, my DMs are open.
And speaking of giving money to good causes, you can type !donate in the chat. Get yourselves donating if you can do. Tell your friends that we are playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for a very good cause, and we are in Game 4 of Winners Finals with Lugi and Xenon, raising some money for special effect. Please, if you can, donate and keep enjoying, keep tuned in as we're going back to Battlefield for Game 4. And an aggressive start already from Xenon, but Lugi trying to get some Luigi shenanigans going. But this stairway that Xenon is providing, 76% and going for that down air, but Lugi going for the 4th throw of all things. I don't think they were quite expecting that grab to hit, to be fair.
Of course, Xenon carrying the momentum right now of being, just 1 game away from, making it into winner's side of Grand Finals. So if it can keep up this momentum, keep up, when victory is so, close, is so nearly in their grasp, and they are looking very, very good right now, already taking Lugi stock.
Yeah, they are doing such a good job. They are terrifying with momentum. They are just so scary, and you can see the taunt. Xenon, she's definitely feeling herself right now. She's doing such a good job. And Lugi, for the first time in this set, I think we're seeing a little bit of desperation. This is sort of quite an unusual situation for Lugi to be in. Even in the games that they have lost, they have kept it fairly close time and time again. But we are seeing that Xenon with this inkling is doing so well. And this, unchallengeable momentum that Xenon has got right now.
Absolutely, and all the pressure that Xenon has been throwing out has been ridiculous, and I think you can tell that Lugi is really struggling. Already on the stock, it is looking so good for Xenon. Of course, Lugi able to get that down B, saying, I am not out of this set yet, there is still much more of the game to go. I can keep myself in this. I can take it to a Game 5, and I can take it to winner's side Grand Finals.
Yeah, and it's also worth pointing out, I have just clocked that the only game Lugi's got was on the Pikachu as well. This is a relatively unchallenged...
Oh my god!
Luigi right now going for that little bit of disrespect. Xenon, so much momentum, feeling themselves so much right now. But Lugi, if there is one player and certainly one character that can take momentum and just swing it in their favor, it is definitely going to be this player with this character, and you can see Lugi going through this pressure, trying to get the up smash as the roll read in.
What a beautiful read from Lugi there. That is exactly what they needed to get back into this game. But once again, Xenon's momentum is not gone. You've still got a challenge ahead of you, Lugi. You've got to fight through this wall right now. Fight through all this momentum that Xenon is carrying. If you want to make it into that game 5. But certainly Xenon making a case to just take it right now.
Yeah, Xenon doing a really good job at escaping Lugi's pressure on the platform, and we can see going for a re-grab, but it not quite working out. The down tilt managing to 2-frame, and we've got a little bit of a combo here. Lugi starting to take some of this momentum for himself right now, just about avoiding that roller attempt from the corner from Xenon, and this is a really scary situation right now. Going for that dash attack, but no punish. Xenon trying to slow things down, trying to make sure that they can keep that momentum in their favor, but it definitely feels like Lugi has got a lot of control right now. I feel like the wrong player is scared.
Absolutely, yeah, I was just about to comment out myself. Right now it actually looks like Xenon is on the back foot here. Lugi, dealing so much pressure right now, just kind of dancing around things while also being careful. But here's the back throw, not gonna do it just yet. Lugi still hanging on. 145%. This is still doable. Down throw into the back air, and Lugi's taking it to game 5.
And just truly incredible gameplay just coming out from both of them. Like, this is... You think the set's going to go one way, and both of these players with momentum are truly terrifying. Like, Lugi was at a 100% deficit at the start of that stock. And just, not even with the 0 to death, just through solid, neutral, terrifying movement and just sheer pressure, managing to claw back percent after percent and getting that stock. And this is a terrifying prospect for Xenon right now. Luigi with momentum is not what you want to fight in a game 5 situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, we were talking before about how much momentum Xenon was carrying. They were just that one game away of making it into winners side of grand finals. But then Lugi just wrestling it away from them. And now, both these players, one game away, Joycey, make it into that coveted grand final spot. You said before about, how much momentum these two players are carrying. And I think it's going to be such a dominating force as we do hop into this game 5.
Yeah, and it is worth pointing out, I've just had a quick look at the bracket, and this is only the second game that Xenon's Inkling has dropped across this entire tournament. In the previous game, in the previous set and winner semis, it was the Young Link that dropped, and in this game, that first game was to the Pikachu. You're seeing both of these players maybe trying to take things a little bit slower, knowing the sort of ridiculous punish game that both of these players can get. You do not want to be the one to make the first wrong move. And we're seeing the down B just sort of catching an aggressive option from Xenon, and Lugi, really doing a good job, not trying to overextend right now, knowing when to pull the trigger and when to just sort of hang back. But Xenon, again, also showing that level of discipline. I feel like we're in for a much slower game, Smart.
No, absolutely. I was just about to say the same. As we do see both these players playing a lot more defensively. Again, I think it's almost kind of that fear, that lingering fear from the last game, where both players were obviously so close, of taking that last game. It was such a close one, that it kind of is lingering from there, and both of them just kind of really just sort of, trying to distance each other themselves from the other.
Yeah, and it's terrifying because both of these players have demonstrated time and time again that, when they're in the lead, they can just make things snowball. So you're absolutely right, particularly in this first stock. We may see a little change of pace. Oh, and a lovely conversion from Lugi. He's been using that weak nair time and time again to try and set up into these kill confirms. And I think this is one of the first times we've actually seen it go all the way, that weak nair to back air. Just the level of innovation that Lugi has shown with this character, showing just sort of the diversity of Luigi's toolkit. He is not just about grabbing and down throwing. He has got so many good options as a character, and Lugi is definitely the player to make them shine.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, Lugi just put up so much pressure there with that plunger. Of course, it is a lingering projectile. You know, it's not just a grab. And what a down air from Lugi there, plummeting Xenon down into the abyss. And we are seeing that insane momentum from game 4. Lugi is looking very comfortable right now to potentially take this game 5 and make it into Grand Finals winner's side.
Yeah, oh, and a lovely stage spike there, just about managing to clip Lugi before any raid shenanigans could happen. And we can see Lugi, here it comes, managing, knowing that Xenon has actually been getting out of these combos fairly frequently, but maybe sort of showing his hand a little bit early there. Oh, no, not quite, not quite, just about hanging on is Xenon right now. Their momentum falling a little bit short. Again, Luigi with momentum, such a terrifying character, trying to go for that weak neutral air to get another confirm, but it's not quite working out unless it does.
And it is that down B indeed which takes the set, and it is Lugi, the East of England champion, making it into winner's side of Grand Finals. I better be seeing that GPMO being spammed in the chat right now. It is East of England, Lugi, who has made it in. Xenon, fortunately dropping down into the loser side, but not out yet.
Yeah, just terrifying. And we'd seen, you know, we saw Xenon just running away with sort of the game 2 and the game 3. And to be fair, even the game 4, there was a real sort of, it was like a tsunami of momentum that Xenon had going into that set, particularly when they picked the Inkling. And then Lugi just had it in that game 5. A switch was flicked, and suddenly it, you know, Lugi was not playing from behind for the first time against the Inkling. And just when it mattered, you know, one game just in time. If it was one game later, wouldn't have been enough. But picking up the slack when it mattered and managing, as you say, Grand Finals winner's side, a comfortable position for Lugi right now to take the entirety of the Lockdown Invitation.
And of course, you know, Lugi, just one of those players really just showing that, you know, they're not one to be counted out at any point. You know, things can be at their worst, but Lugi still just hanging in there through thick and thin. You know, and as you say, you know, they were really, you just have to commend, like, they were keeping their calm and composure in that game 4, that all-important set where it looked like it was going to be turned around. It looked like, you know, Xenon was going to be the one moving on through. But then suddenly, as you said, Joycey, the switch was flicked, and it was Lugi carrying that momentum all the way through, and it just did not stop, even in game 5, and that is what takes them into Grand Finals.
Just some really excellent Smash Ultimate gameplay. I have to say, I'm so impressed with every player that has made it this far, and every player that got invited. There's no, you know, this was an incredibly stacked invitational. You know, obviously we have the 14 invitees, and we have the 2 players that, you know, fought tooth and nail to get that final spot. And every single player is, you know, notable and brilliant for all sorts of different reasons. And we have now these 4 players that are left are going to hopefully put on even more of a show for us. And we're going to start it off with losers semi-finals. We have got Solo Man against Logue.
Yeah, of course. You know, both these players making a return to the stream right now. You know, and actually both these players, you know, previously in their sets, you know, showing a very aggressive playstyle. So again, we might see a clash of kind of very similar, you know, gameplay here.
Yeah, and it's worth noting that both these players, I believe, did start off in the winner's side of things. You know, both these players, you know, haven't necessarily made crazy losers runs. Both of these players making top 8 winner's side fairly comfortably, and then both dropping out into losers quarters and vanquishing the opponents that stood in their way. And this is a spot for top 3 right now. And this matchup, you know, ooh, is that? No, not quite an SD. Soloman knowing the exact amount of time that he has got to air dodge down, knowing the exact spacing needed to be able to go for that low recovery. And it looks like he's going to SD
Oh my
every
God.
single time.
Yeah, and what a beautiful tech there as well from Soloman. You know, we saw in the previous set with Soloman, actually, in the set versus Nutlord, you know, kind of how, you know, efficient they were and how precise they were with their tech. And again, they just weren't slowing down. Of course, Logue is a dominating force in their own right, you know, and just not slowing down. Already tacking on 56% of free damage.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like you have to be proficient in teching to have success at Snake. You know, if you've got such a vulnerable recovery when you're going low, those techs have got to be on point each and every time. But this is actually where it gets scary, because even trades right now are not going to favor Soloman in any way, shape, or form. And Loga's doing such a good job at sort of dancing around the kill options that Soloman has. And it's so tempting to just throw out those up tilts when, you know, Bayonet is going to be in the air a lot. But Logue has done such a good job at just sort of dancing around these options. And even then, dash attack at 140 is not quite going to do it. And the falling Nikita, once again, falling short as well. Oh, but there it goes. There it goes.
It is indeed that second Nikita who sends Logue off to the other side instead this time. Able to take the stock finally. But of course, Logue was able to tack on 123% of free damage. So already looking comfortable to once again take this stock.
Yeah, and you can see, oh my goodness, did he take that?
I think he did, but then unfortunately just fell short anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like maybe there was a, you know, maybe he just buffered that forward air and then just ended up falling to his demise, but Soloman doing such a good job, and, you know, so much extra credit that was on Logue is now just been completely and utterly cancelled, and we are 0-0 on the last stock smart. How did this happen?
Yeah, all of a sudden you blink and you miss it, but suddenly Soloman was able to even up this game entirely and actually already tacking on big damage here, 59%. Yo, they are looking very nice, but Logue, never a player to be counted out at any time as soon as he is able to land one of these combos. But Soloman able to break up that ABK there with a C4. Very, very clever.
Yeah, and you can see, you know, Soloman having all of the stage control, a lot of momentum in his favor right now, and Logue not quite managing to get these sort of Bayonetta combos off in these clutch moments, and really good SDI from Soloman, avoiding a situation that led to their demise, and the dash forward up tilt. So good.
Yeah, excellent stuff there too, Soloman. I mean, again, just suddenly turning it around in an instant. Logue was looking like such a dominant force, you know, all throughout that game. Then suddenly, Joystick, we got to that last stock there, even percents, and then again, a switch was flicked. Soloman tearing through it, able to take that game.
Yeah, just, you know, Soloman, just really, really solid gameplay all around, and from both players as well. There were definitely some swings in momentum between the two. You know, I feel like FD is that kind of stage where both of these characters can sort of keep players in disadvantage for such a long time, and both of these players doing such good jobs at, you know, making the best of bad situations. But yeah, Soloman, knowing that they're able to punish that forward smash, just dashing forward, getting that up tilt, such a powerful kill option on Snake, and taking that game 1. Where do we reckon we're going to see Logue take Soloman for this game 2?
So, honestly, so obviously we saw a kind of, you know, the very flat stage there of, you know, Final Destination for that first game. I do think that potentially we might see somewhere smaller coming out for, you know, Logue there. You know, he might want to, you know, take advantage of kind of, you know, just closing the distance inherently. Or of course, you know, he might go the opposite way entirely. You know, he might, you know, want to actually kind of open it up, you know, have a bit more breathing room, a bit more time to reset. I wouldn't be surprised if we did see somewhere like, you know, either Smashville or maybe Pokemon Stadium 2, which I think kind of has that best kind of fit of both.
Yeah, it definitely seems like, from what we've seen in previous sets, that Soloman can thrive on any size stage. You know, we'd seen the fact that he's so aggressive means that, you know, smaller stages, you know, more claustrophobic stages like Smashville and even things like Battlefield do work in Soloman's favor. But again, the bigger stages allow him to sort of put up that wall of projectiles. So like you said yourself, a nice compromise in Stadium 2. That's where Logue is going to be attempting to fight for their life, trying to get 1-1 on the board. We are seeing an excellent start, managing to get a lot of this damage already, 60% on Solo Man, and catching the high recovery. Is Solo Man going to be able to get out of this situation?
Of course, what a dominating force already from Logue. You know, already tacking on so much damage immediately. You know, this is certainly looking like a good stage choice for, you know, Logue. I'm not surprised, you know, to see that we have gone to Pokemon Stadium 2 in the end. You know, I do feel that, you know, it provides that best kind of fit of, you know, kind of being a flatter stage, but also, you know, kind of closing the distance a little bit inherently for Logue, while also, you know, having those two platforms that they can kind of reset on.
That was a really, really lovely little tech chase there coming out from Solo Man, and just calling out the aggressive approach with the up tilt. And with that much rage on Snake, you're dying so early, but that back air, whilst not being as early as that up tilt, still managing to take that stock and getting a fairly even game on our hands right now. You've got to be so careful of your shield, friend. That was so much shield damage.
Yeah, and once again, Logue getting started with some big damage there. You had a good SDI though from Solo Man, actually. It was looking quite scary at the side there, looking like Logue was going to carry them all the way off to the end. But no, able to escape, you know, and again, reset, and now it is, you know, Solo Man in control right now. Is Logue going to be able to make it back?
Yeah, and you can see Solo Man beginning to charge that down smash, maybe hoping that Logue's options were limited. However, Logue just about managing to get in there, and these trades not really working out. Solo Man doing such a good job at converting off of them each and every time. Not quite managing to get the kill, but certainly putting Logue in a worse position from it.
Yeah, absolutely, but a good catch there from Logue, able to land that back air, and that is going to take away Solo Man's stock, you know, who now has to fight, you know, to be able to get this stock off of Logue without taking too much themselves.
Yeah, and this is the scary part, you know, Snake normally thriving off trades. When you're this stock down, it actually ends up being more of a deficit than a benefit, and you know, Solo Man, again, definitely got the tools to get these early stocks to be able to get a kill, particularly at 160%. You know, even down throw is going to be the one of the dash attack. Maybe a little bit stale, or maybe not the right hitbox, but either way, not managing to get this kill at 175%. Bayonetta really shouldn't be living this long, Smar.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Logue really just kind of built different today, but a beautiful footstool into C4 there from Solo Man. That was so efficient, so clean, and it's exactly what Solo Man needed to take that stock away. He is not out yet. This game is still doable.
What a beautiful, beautiful conversion. That was just stellar awareness from Solo Man, managing to get that, and just, yeah, the forward smash. You can't just be charging smash attacks like that, Solo Man. Maybe they were hoping for some kind of air dodging, and that would have killed that smash attack being so strong, but being met with a forward smash of their own, as Logue managing to even up the set. My goodness, this set, Smar.
Yeah, what a tight set this has been. And certainly at the end there, we kind of saw a little bit of what we've already been seeing from Solo Man, where he's been not afraid to just throw out moves, kind of just, sort of willy-nilly, certainly things like the up tilts we kind of just seen come out almost out of nowhere. And I think, again, that smash attack at the end there that they got punished for was another example where they were hoping that, they'll just throw it out, as a kind of Hails Mary, but, in the end, it was actually Logue that punished it with a forward smash, able to take game 2. So we'll be moving on to game 3, all evened up.
Yeah, Logue as well showed real proficiency in doing that in their set against Xker. We saw that Xker had a similar style where they'd sort of go for this overly aggressive approach and throwing out these sort of quite optimistic options in the hope for early kills. And Logue in that set, and even in this set as well, doing such a good job at knowing how exactly to punish these, seemingly unexpected options. Logue has definitely got a grip on that, and we're seeing it again here. We're seeing that Logue, catching the forward smash from Solo Man and then getting a little conversion off of it. I feel like the sort of over-aggressive nature that Solo Man can have isn't really going to work against Logue right now.
And of course, you have to notice as well, Joycey, that, you know, we have returned to Final Destination for this Game 3, you know, which is the stage that Solo Man worked in the very first game of this set.
Yeah, I was going to say, it is seemingly a little bit odd, maybe the fact that they ended up here in Game 1, oh my goodness, what a trade in Solo Man's favor. But definitely the fact that they sort of ended up here Game 1 means that, Solo Man at least doesn't mind the pick. Oh. Good job at staying in shield there, even though it meant that, he was thrown off stage. It wasn't gonna be the end of that stock, and Snake being able to live for so long against Bayonetta.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, yeah, no, in this game already, Solo Man again just really controlling things. It's now down to low to be able to find this game, but certainly this Final Destination pick just seems to be, the right thing for Solo Man. Again, another up tilt comes out very suddenly. Logue is caught by it, and that is their stock gone. They are still alive at 150% with all three stocks intact, and they're not slowing down in the slightest. You do see they go for that forward header. Gonna get caught by the witch time, but the shield goes up, and they are able to escape with absolutely no damage done to them.
Yeah, you can see Logue just going for anything to try and get this stock off right now. Solo Man with a lot of momentum, looking at a potential 3 stock right now. I don't even think the 4 throw is going to quite do it. Snake being such a heavy boy, but Bayonetta with this oppressive presence off stage. And the lovely air dodge back to stage. And again, Solo Man, holding on to dear life for this stock right now. And with Rage, I think up tilt's going to start doing it. Logan's got to be so careful. There we go. The down air taking it at 204%. Logue finally managing to claw any sort of resemblance of a comeback.
Logue needing to climb such a big mountain right now if they want themselves in this game. But if there's any player that can do it, we certainly know that Logue can. And they are making a case right now. Big damage from the word go, and that is actually Solo Man's stock gone just like that. But another up tilt comes out, and that is going to be Game 3 going to Solo Man. Oh boy.
Get you a man that could do both. We had a beautiful second stock, just 2 neutral exchanges. And Logue got the stock, and then he just side B'd into Solo Man's shield and got up tilted for it. I love this game. I love this game, man. This is some brilliant gameplay.
It's what I was saying before about just Solo Man's willingness just to throw out those up tilts have been really paying off in this set. Sometimes, you do just need to throw out the move, just in the hopes that it will connect. Especially with the lead that, Solo Man was carrying, they were just, had absolutely no reason not to, whether or not you could put it down to they were reading that, kind of aerial move there from Logue, or if they were just throwing it out indeed, either way, there was absolutely zero harm for them to do so, they'll just throw it out, and in the end, it pays off, and has been paying off throughout this entire set.
Yeah, like the overly aggressive moves can work sometimes. Definitely, Solo Man's doing, I ragged on it a little bit, but Solo Man's aggressive options have generally been working out really well. And I think when Solo Man has got that sort of momentum in an interaction, it's so terrifying, because you think, is he going to go for this typical option? Or is he going to, is he just going to, run forward and then forward air me? And then suddenly, I've got to deal with another one of these interactions. And then, it's so terrifying. Ooh, lovely use of the grab armor there to stop that grenade from having anything going on.
Beautiful work there from Logue, getting that witch time, just pinging them slightly over to the right, and then getting that up smash as well to finish it all off. Really lovely stuff there from Logue, taking a very quick first stock off of Solo Man.
He could have just F smashed or up smash, but he went for the stylish option, and I am here for it. I am here for the style. Now, both of these players are demonstrating right now. Both of these players play in, relatively unorthodox ways, and I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for it. But we are seeing a little bit of a slowing down of the pace right now. Logue knowing that they have got a lead and going for what we have seen as a a fairly standard style for Logue, keeping the pace a little bit slower, catching high recovery with the back air, and this is very much Logue's game to lose right now.
Yeah, we are seeing such a reversal right now, Joycey. Again, momentum has shifted once more. It is Logue controlling things right now. So we're potentially, if Logue can keep up this pace, might be taking ourselves to another Game 5. But of course, Logue needs to worry about this last stock first. It's not quite over. Soloman still very much, able to make that comeback, and we've seen it many, many times before. Good, forward air, and then getting the follow-up from that, but not able to find a kill just yet.
Yeah, and this is, again, still terrifying for Soloman. He has got that extra game to play with, but, Logue being able to play as safe as they are right now. Are you just dead? Yeah, you got to be careful.
That's just it. That's just it, folks. We are taking ourselves to game number 5. Here we go, another one, Joycey. This has been a real scorch of a set, and we're not even in losers finals right now.
Yeah, this has been one hell of a set. It's worth pointing out as well, just at the level that all of these competitors are playing, but every set that's been, I believe, in I want to say top 8 so far. No, top 6 so far, but in top 6 we have yet to have a 3-0. Yet to have a 3-0, because that is how much. This is like the closeness and skill between all of these players. They are doing such a good job at taking each other to their limit. And you can see it demonstrated with both these players. We're in another, as you mentioned, another Game 5 situation. This could go either way. I cannot predict who is going to win this right now.
No, absolutely. And, I really could not have said it better myself, Joycey. All of these games have been so close, and it just goes to show how skilled all of these players are. They're doing such an exceptional job playing against each other. And again, here we go. We're actually going to a new stage this time. We've previously seen Soloman obviously going back to FD both times. Excuse me, Logue. Thank you for the £10 that is going to be coming out of Joycey's wallet.
Excellent stuff. Just reading the air dodge and getting the down smash at 50%, and it goes to show the mentality that Soloman has got, thinking that well, I've been dying at 140, 150%. Surely he can't kill me at 50. And then Logan's like, hey, have you seen this fist?
Yeah,
He
no,
reached
just
He reached in and took a tenner out of Elliot's wallet. Well, hey.
Absolutely, yeah, no, that boot just coming down, just slamming him straight into the abyss down below. And already, actually, Logue doing a pretty good job of working on that second stock as well. Obviously, Soloman doing, getting Logue up to triple digits here, but they do need to play carefully as well, because they could very quickly, get caught in one of Logue's combos. And here we go, actually, already eating big damage. Soloman really needing to find a stock.
Yeah, and Soloman going for quite a niche, quite an unexpected option there in terms of the Nikita coming back from the stage. However, it not quite, while it's not quite working out, it didn't quite get him punished either. But that lovely up tilt catching Bayonetta going into the air and managing to stop any sort of resemblance of a 3-stock happening.
Here comes the witch time again. Another up smash. Logue takes her second stock away. And Joycey, Logue right now is 1 stock away from making it into losers finals.
Yeah, this is a very, very scary situation. And that's got to be running through Soloman's mind right now. The fact that Logue can begin to take it a little bit easy. The fact that any trade is going to work out in Logue's favor. And this is the one and only time that Soloman is going to get in this tournament to try and mount some kind of comeback. But Logue is making every effort in the book, catching the roll in with the down tilt. Is this just the end?
This is exceptional work right now from Logue. They are not slowing down in the slightest. They are carrying so much momentum. They have gone into a new gear entirely from what we have seen previously in bracket. They are not going to let this victory go. literally grabbing hold of Soloman, taking him to the skies, hitting with the up air, and it is Logue moving on to losers finals when they will face off against Xenon to get into Grands. Woo!
Such a beautiful play to end that last stock. We had seen time and time again that, you know, we'd seen the odd chase in the air with the afterburner kicks, but we hadn't seen a chase that high up with the up air, and it definitely wasn't something that Solomon was expecting. And yet Logue had that awareness to go for it right when it mattered in that game 5 at that last stock. And now Logue is going to be staying in the arena, going to be taking on Xenon in what is a rematch from winners semis.
Yes, so this is a very interesting rematch indeed, Joycey, because of course, last time we saw Logan Xenon was actually the one who took it 3-1, pulling out that Inkling and that Youngling. Of course, the Youngling not really kind of paying off too well in the end, so I'm not expecting to see a comeback of it, but, certainly that Inkling looking primed and ready. We will have to see if Xenon is able to take it once more to get that coveted rematch against Luki in Grand Finals.
Yeah, absolutely. It's worth pointing out that, like, even though Xenon had a very, very sort of strong set against Lugi, you may think, oh, well, they've dropped into losers finals, maybe they've lost some momentum. But I would like to remind everybody watching that Logue SD'd their final stock against Xenon because they were getting slapped that hard. Logue is going to have to pull something new out of the bag. He's going to have to find something if he doesn't want that to repeat. Xenon, they have been shown to be arguably the most terrifying player with momentum in this bracket.
Yeah.
Only Lugi so far has really rivaled that carrying of momentum. So it is going to be so vital that Logue really amps up that cool, calm, and collected play style that we've been seeing time and time again if they are going to be able to stop the unstoppable force that is Xenon right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So, as we do head into this losers finals, folks, you know what we got to do. We got to remind you about a certain something. That this is, of course, a charity fundraiser. All this week in Regen Online, we are raising money for Special Effect, and we need your help to raise as much as we can, Joycey.
Yes, absolutely, my man. We have donated £1,600 so far, which is obviously incredible. But if you type !donate into there, you'll be able to see that green bar move up and up again. An excellent cause in Special Effect. And of course, after this, I'll be donating at least £20 so far. We have seen some excellent 0 to deaths. We have seen some excellent gameplay all round, and we will continue to see that excellent gameplay as Xenon and Logue step up to the plate for a shot against Lugi in Grand Finals. Let's get it going.
Yeah, losers finals, here we go. We want to see in the chat who exactly you're rooting for. Are you rooting for your East of England champion in Logue, or are you rooting for the Brighton, champion right now in Xenon? Both players making exceptional case to make it into Grand Finals. Here we go. Already, Xenon doing a really good job of just closing the distance, getting Logue up to triple digits almost immediately. And within obviously percentage where they want to be throwing out that roller, and getting that kill.
Yeah, I was gonna say the roller obviously being quite the attractive option for Xenon right now, but Bayonetta spending so much time in the air, luckily managing to get to that percent where, a lot of these stray hits, a lot of these stray aerials coming out from Inkling are going to be enough to do it at this point. But obviously, Xenon has got to be careful to avoid that back air. And we're going to see if the back throw is enough. I think Logue having enough time to sort of react and DI appropriately, but the down tilt, we saw such a prevalent option for Xenon for getting these kills.
Yeah, Xenon doing an exceptional job there, getting that kill. And again, this is what they do best. Once they get started, they do not stop. But actually, Logue, landing a back of there, we see the red lightning, but no kill just yet. But of course, Logue looking to finish it up right now, controlling the stage, and it's down to them to find this one hit that they need.
Yeah, and Xenon pulling out every trick in the book to make sure that this stock is taken with complete honesty and absolutely excellent tech. And, oh, I think the hitbox from the second hit, stuffing out any kind of punish that Logue could go for. And suddenly, 166%. Rage Inkling going for that forward throw. And again, probably going for a second one, not quite being in the position to get that back throw again. Forward throw, not really being the best option, and just about managing to avoid that forward smash. So many attempts from Logue, and Xenon being just so slippery right now.
Yeah, absolutely. We do finally see that forward throw come out, and Logue able to take away Xenon's first stock. But Choicey Xenon is already got Logue up to 155%. As soon as that roller comes out, or even a back air, something like that, that is going to be Logue stock gone.
Yeah, and an unfortunate trade right there. I think Xenon going for that grab to try and get the back throw, and just about avoiding the neutral air attempt from Logue. And what started off as a pretty hefty lead for Xenon has now suddenly been back in Logue's favor. Have you got that Mario Party match? You do not.
Yeah, so unfortunate, when obviously you're buried at such a high percent like Logue was. All the mashing in the world is not going to save you. Inkling more than enough time to go make a cup of tea and also get that up smash. But a Witch Time actually, caught out there by the lingering multi-hits of the up air.
Yeah, that is the second time that Logue has correctly Witch Time Xenon, and then, this is just over. This is just over, and you saw the down air to the taunt. Again, we're talking about momentum, and once again, another one. You didn't have to do that, Xenon. You did not have to do that. A decisive game one. My goodness, this is something, let me tell you.
Yeah, Xenon already showing, again, that comfort in this matchup, does not look phased in the slightest. After we did see that young Link before, I had to wonder, if maybe Xenon felt, a little bit uncomfortable in that Bayonetta Inkling. But I think since then, they've really kind of learned, actually, no, I'm happy with this. This is a fine matchup for me. And since then, Xenon has really just been dominating, and this is looking so scary for Logue. They are going to need to find that answer.
Yeah, we were talking earlier on about the moment that Xenon brought out the Inkling, how Logue just looked lost, and we were hoping, for Logue's sake, that there would be some kind of change, and it doesn't seem like it was there in that game one. And Xenon already feeling themselves, and definitely a player that when they, like we've been saying it time and time again, but Xenon with momentum is a terrifying prospect, and a prospect that Logue is looking directly in the face of right now.
Yeah, for sure. Right, so as we do head into this game too, we're not going to see any change of character just yet from either player. Obviously, wasn't expecting any from Xenon, looking, very, very comfortable with this Inkling. But, Logue gonna carry on with that Bayonetta through thick and thin, gonna try and see if they can find their answer with their main. And already doing a pretty good job getting some big hits going, landing with those ABKs, getting 66% already within about 30% of the game starting.
Yeah, that was a really, really lovely sort of early up B from Xenon there, knowing that they were pretty much out of options. Logue did a really good job at catching Xenon's jump and making them think that, I've got you now. The early up B, catching any kind of edgeguard attempt from Bayonetta. Again, Xenon knowing that, okay, I've got very few options, but I can make these work.
And a good catch with the forward there on Xenon. Again, what we saw from the start of the match was Logue looking so comfortable, getting that big damage going, and then Xenon has just changed it completely once more. Good Witch Time, but once again, it is caught out, Joycey.
These Witch Times are just not working out for Logue in the slightest, and what an up tilt as well, catching the landing on the platform, managing to take that stock. It doesn't matter if you're racking up 200% when ultimately Xenon has just been running away with with the neutral, with the stock, with the set, time and time and time again. Logue is just looking lost right now.
Yeah, you have to wonder if this is, perhaps just, kind of matchup discomfort, because Logue, as you say, just looks so uncomfortable. And nothing does seem to be going their way right now, So, but of course, you can never count them out. Logue has made bigger comebacks before, and certainly we are, hopefully going to see one. Logue catching out, with that, back within, not going to get caught by anything. Already nearing triple digits on their second stock, and they've not actually been able to take Xenon's first stock yet.
Yeah, I must admit, it is really unfortunate for Logue because it does feel like they have got quite the grip on Xenon's defensive habits, but with the witch times, and there was that forward smash trying to catch the neutral get up, it just didn't quite work. They didn't have the timing on it. They just slightly misspaced it and mistimed it, and then what should have been a stock kill maybe about a minute and a half ago just hasn't quite worked out, and this is where it gets scary. Are they actually going to be able to get it? But they get the weak hit. This is so unfortunate.
That is so sad for Logue there. They do get the witch time, but they get the soft hit at the back air, so not able to do it just yet. Again, a beautiful tech there from Xenon. They are 196%, but they are going to land that down air, and it is going to connect. That is a free stock coming out, Joycey.
Oh my. That is more money. That is another.
Oh, yes. Yeah, more dunks. Thank you, Xenon.
Oh my goodness. Xenon just terrifying. And I do have to emphasize that, there are about 5 or 6, I'm not even exaggerating, about 5 or 6 occasions where Logue just got the right read, and it just didn't work out. Whether it was a lingering hitbox from a witch time or a slight mistiming from a forward smash, just time and time again, these situations haven't been working out. And Xenon has been the most evasive player I have ever seen. There were so many situations where Xenon could have died and just got out by the skin of their teeth. And what started as a fairly even first stock just turned against Logue. And that's just terrifying.
Yeah, so, of course, there was one game potentially left in this set. We do have to wonder if Logue is going to switch characters or not, or whether or not they're just going to see this through with the Bayonetta. Off the top of my head, I do believe they have a Snake as well, and I believe a Cloud I think they've been working on, but as we do happen to this game 3, it looks like we're seeing a Bayonetta Ditto. Okay, the levels of disrespect am I seeing?
I must admit, when you were talking about the Young Link pick in the winner's set, I wondered whether it was quite the opposite. I wondered whether instead of not feeling comfortable, they almost felt too comfortable with the Inkling. And this, what kind of message would this send? And oh my goodness, okay, well the message you're sending right now is that you have no idea how to DI these combos as Bayo Xenon. That was, you died to the second hit, my goodness.
Yes, this is certainly a very rude pick here from Xenon, but you can tell they're feeling it, but as you say, Joycey, they are getting caught by Logue's mastery of his character. Xenon, obviously, a player that I don't think we've seen, kind of use Bayonetta all that often, but, again, they're fighting a absolute master of his character, someone that is used, Bayonetta, more times than we can count. So, this might come back to bite Xenon in the butt.
Yeah, but a lovely catch trying to retreat to the edge of the stage, catching him with the back air. And it is definitely worth pointing out that obviously Logue playing this character pretty much exclusively all the way throughout their time during this lockdown period, but also the fact that to get as part of their loser's journey, they did take out fellow Bayo player Xker, and you cannot grab that ledge, friend. You cannot do something.
Yeah, if there's one thing that Logue can do well, it is the Bayonetta Ditto. As you said, Joycey, with all those games that they played against Xker and all of the other UK Bayos as well, not only UK Bayos, but UK and EU Bayos, you have to wonder, if, Xenon is maybe a little bit too over the heads here, as, Logue is just showing complete mastery over this Ditto.
Yeah, and I mean, I will 100% level with you here. This is actually closer than I was expecting. I was expecting Logue to sort of go ham here, but the fact that Xenon is actually keeping this competitive or not, or or not. Fine. We'll pretend that sentence didn't happen. Logue, thank God, took that game. I'd be terrified if they didn't. But this is a very uphill climb, and it feels like Xenon just kind of gave him that first step. And
yeah. It's an interesting one. It was an interesting tactic of Xenon to do the ditto. I do think it was a little bit kind of too over their heads there to try and challenge Logue at a not just a ditto, but a ditto that obviously Logue is so familiar with. So I do think we'll probably be seeing that Inkling come back out. I think it was just a brief respite for Logue, but of course we've seen wilder things. Of course, Logue might have just needed that one game that could potentially be the shift they needed to get themselves back in, to give them the right headspace to make it back into this set and take it to a game 5.
Yes, for Logue's sake, we are hoping that is the case. Maybe, as you say, this is sort of the start of this big comeback that Logue has been trying to get going. Obviously, they've got to go through the Inkling, which is a terrifying prospect. And despite the fact that Logue has taken a couple of games, they've yet to really touch the Inkling. And that is the wall that Logue is going to have to somehow break down on 2 of Xenon's counter picks. So it's going to be a struggle. It's going to be a struggle, but Logue is used to playing these sorts of opponents at this sort of high stakes bracket. And we are seeing the Cloud pick coming out. Okay, so you mentioned this earlier on, the fact that Logue has got a couple of characters under their belt that they are able to use. And knowing that Xenon was going to go for the Inkling, or well, I suppose not actually, but we are seeing the Cloud pick. And this is, again, another character that Xenon probably has some good experience playing against, Cloud being quite the different character from Bayonetta. So it's going to be interesting to see how many adaptations Xenon is going to need to make.
And this is so interesting as well, because, of course, as you said, Joycey, Logue did have to choose their character first, but actually, this time, so that meant they chose the Cloud first. So, away with the Bayo, here comes the Cloud. But, Xenon, again, just unfazed right now, already taking that first stock away. Logue really gonna need to get something going here if they want to, take this game away.
Yeah, and this is the thing, Logue is probably not used to fighting this matchup with this character, although we have spoken about other characters that Logue has, they've very much been sort of like a tried and true Bayonetta connoisseur, and it is going to be difficult. It may work out, but Xenon will then have another game, but Xenon looking like they may not already need it, nearly lapping Logue, nearly lapping Logue in percent, but that dash attack finally managing to take it an 80% deficit on Logue right now.
And of course, what's interesting about this as well is that Logue is obviously using what you would consider a pocket character, a character that obviously they have faith in, but is not quite as strong as their main. While indeed they have to fight against Xenon's actual main, so that's already a challenge in itself. But Logue actually doing quite a nice job, keeping things relatively close. Obviously Xenon taking quite a bit of an advantage, and actually taking the stock, and just to shut me up. That's where things become a lot tighter for Logue now.
Yeah, that was a really, really lovely call out on sort of the jump off the platform. Xenon just meeting them in the air with the up air of their own and managing to take that stock probably a little bit earlier than Logue would have liked. Again, having limit on deck would have been really, really solid, but just the raw damage output from Inkling, it seems like there's only been 3 or 4 hits and they have already lapped in percent. And Logue, on their last tournament life, Cloud Not quite the character that makes crazy comebacks, but definitely got the potential to.
Yeah, this is so scary for Logue right now. They have to mount such a big comeback, a real mountain to climb if they want to keep themselves in there. But Xenon, even after that Bayonetta game is done messing around, they are one game away from making it into Grand Finals where they will get their rematch against Lugi. They are not slowing down the slightest. Back throw comes out. We see the lightning. We see the ball now. What a catch. And it is Xenon making it through to Grand Finals with a dominating 3-1.
Oh, what beautiful movement. What beautiful movement. Showing, starting and ending the set in such a dominant fashion. Xenon coming into Grand Finals from loser's side with a hell of a lot of momentum backing them up right now, but facing them in Grand Finals, the wall that is Lugi, top seed for a region, having incredible result after incredible result, and we did see a incredibly close game 5 set between these two players, and I know that Xenon, they are hungry for a run back. And Lugi is going to be hoping to close this out in pretty dominant fashion. So, if you are enjoying the content, tell your friends, tell your lovers that Grand Finals of the Lockdown Invitational is starting very much momentarily. If you can, get them to donate. Click, type, donate, ! Donate. Go on to justgiving.com/regen online for special effect and excellent charity. We have got £1,600. We have not had a donation since Mashi's beautiful £50. If you can afford to do it, please donate. If you want to sign up, sign-ups are still open, and your entry money will go directly to the donation. So, if you want to get a little bit more bang for your buck, if you want a little bit more for your money, do sign up for tomorrow. We have got an incredible number of players coming in, and Team Regen, once again, time and time, I could do a TED talk on the beauty that is Team Regen. They are putting on excellent events time and time and time and time again. And we have seen it yesterday with the items bracket. We have seen it today with the Invitational. And obviously, they have been putting on a show in Melee and in Project Plus as well. And tomorrow is the icing on the beautiful cake that is Team Regen's Regen Online. So, please, if you can, donate. If you cannot, tell your friends, tell your family, tell your lovers, tell your pets that tomorrow we have got a wonderful Ultimate Singles bracket. And right now, we have got Grand Finals of Lugi against Xenon. Luigi against Clink. Oh, this is going to be a set, Smart. This is going to be a Grand Finals.
This is going to be an amazing set. And of course, Joycey, you did, you talked a little bit, about these donations. And indeed, what I'm going to do is for the next, set for Grand Finals, I want to see these donations come in. Because I was thinking, Mashi, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but if you donate £10, I will admit that Link is not buffed on Wi-Fi. I will say it live on air. And you know what? That's going to go out for everyone else as well. If you donate, I will say something. Whatever you would like me to say, I will say it. Live on this stream, live on Team Regen. There you go. That's an incentive for you to donate right now. It all makes a difference. Get me to say it, get me to say something dumb, something silly, But that is going to apply for Grand Finals, which is coming up very, very soon.
Yes, this is going to be... You want to get Smart to say something silly? Obviously, please don't try and say something that's going to get anybody banned.
Yes, we're still live. Yes, yeah.
We love Smart and we love Team Regen, and we do actually want to stream the bracket tomorrow. So please, definitely, if you can get some donations and get a £10 donation in, make Smart say pretty much whatever you like. And remember, as a reminder, if there are any 0 to deaths, any 3 stocks, any DCs, and any shield breaks. That was the 4th one. I forgot my own incentives. I'll be donating £10 so far. £30 is being donated from myself. And given the way that these two players are playing, I'm sure my wallet will hate them by the end. So, again, please donate if you can. If not, just tell your friends, tell your family. Get them in this stream right now. It is 10:05 in the evening. And I know that these people out there, they want to spend their Saturday night watching these two phenomenal players fight it out for the champion shit. That is the Lockdown Invitational. Lugi starting off in winner's side. Xenon starting off in loser's side. I cannot tell. Oh, we got and as if by magic, Mashi with the £10 donation. Smar, you can take it away from here.
Right. Okay. Oh, this is tough for me, Joycey. This is tough. Okay. Link is not buffed on Wi-Fi. That Nair is not stupid. This is Smar signing out.
And you can hold him to that for the rest of his life. I might be a commentator down for grand finals, given that he has passed away. But that's true. We have got JJ, who, again, words cannot express how much we appreciate you, JJ. The amount of work that you've put in. I hope that I hope that your work can do miracles and bring Smar back to life. But I think he's dead. Poor bastard. Poor
Pain.
guy. Oh, there he is.
Pain.
There he is. So we hope you guys have obviously enjoyed Invitational so far. We've had, again, 16 of the finest players over the lockdown period fighting it out for a shot as the champion of lockdown. And we are now down to these two players. We have had Lugi, who has had a fairly solid run into Grand's winner's side. Obviously seen on in winners finals, sort of bringing him to his limit. But Lugi managing to power through and has been sat pretty comfortably in winner's side for a little while. Meanwhile, Xenon having both, just been sort of tearing through losers, really. I mean, obviously they got to winners finals pretty convincingly, and then beat Logue again pretty convincingly. But it is going to be interesting to see. I think we are just going to see the Inkling straight up. I don't think we're going to be seeing any kind of Pikachus or Young Links. We might see a Young Link. I know projectiles hurt Luigi, but again, I feel like if you're that good as Luigi, you're so used to getting around projectiles. Like,
I think the thing that stood out as well in that winners finals game is just how close each and every game was as well. So, certainly, and you'd have to think that Xenon going into this grand finals, yes, they've got a huge mountain climb because they potentially got to face that bracket reset at the end if they want to take this tournament. But obviously, as I said, every game was so close that you'd have to think that they could just go into there with this inkling that they are tearing through bracket with this inkling that is so warmed up, So I'm not expecting to see any surprises. But all that said, I've just taken a quick peek into the Smash GG, and Joycey, we are actually seeing a surprise in game one.
Oh no!
So,
I don't want
so
this.
we did see it once before in bracket. I don't know if it was streamed, but one of Xenon's most played characters is making a reappearance. They used it in winners round 1 against Octave, but they're able to take it 3-0. We are going to be seeing Palutena versus Luigi.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I do know that, I'm not gonna lie, Smart. I was scared. I was scared at what kind of characters Xenon could pull out. They've pulled out Young Link. They've pulled out Pikachu. They pulled out Bayonetta. I wasn't Palutena. I'm like, I feel more settled. I feel fine now, and I do agree with it. It is a good. The fact that some of Palutena's moves, obviously the back air and the dash attack, just kind of ignore whatever the opponent wants to do. That intangibility on it, is going to be really good at sort of walling out Luigi. Obviously, side B and neutral B are going to be great for the edge guard. Obviously, not a fun matchup for Luigi, but I mean, to be honest, at this level of play, is any matchup fun for Luigi? Obviously, once he gets his hands on you, every matchup's fun for Luigi.
I was about to say yes, yeah, but it is a case of trying to get your hands on whoever you're facing, and Palutena being such an aerial character as well. Particularly because I would say that obviously Inkling fairly grounded character, honestly, sometimes. Obviously, they do have very, very strong aerials, which they do throw out. But, for the most part, obviously, you're seeing, like, those grabs kind of lead into things like that down throw into that up air, and obviously, the roller being a very grounded move as well, where they net a lot of their moves. So, obviously, that makes things a little bit easier for Luigi. But Palutena, most of the time, if not the majority of the time, is going to be in the air with that neutral air, with that back air, So it might be a little tough for Luigi here, actually, to be able to get those starting grabs.
Ooh, and we're seeing already that Xenon just sort of running with this momentum, going for quite the hard read on Luigi's sort of aerial approach. Oh, but you're not dead. Excellent.
Oh, not yet.
But yeah, we're seeing already that, like, Xenon got like 70-80% relatively unanswered. And again, this is a character I think we've seen a couple of times from Xenon before. I definitely feel like this Palutena is a little bit familiar. Obviously, using it in winners round 1 to take set against Octave 3-0 as well. So this character is definitely not to be slept on, but a character like Luigi, it doesn't really matter if you're losing neutral 10 times out of 11. That 11th time, whew.
For sure. And of course, it's worth noting that, as much as I do say about how, Luigi, as a character, you would think, inherently struggles versus Palutena, a very, aerial character. Fantastic up smash there, by the way, really catching out Xenon. Really lovely stuff there. But what I was going to say is, of course, Luigi, does actually have, plenty of matchup knowledge versus Palutena. They have faced players like Nimby many times beforehand, who, of course, is another strong Palutena player that we did actually invite to this Invitational as well.
Yes, and they did participate, bless them, but they are, I believe they were the only Palu in bracket until obviously Xenon pulling out this pick here. Luigi doing a really excellent job knowing that maybe that Nair loop wasn't necessarily true and managing to get that down B out of the situation. But these conversions from Xenon are doing really, really well. And just about an unfortunate situation for both there. I think Xenon not quite managing to get near enough to Luigi for that down air to hit, but Luigi was trying to tech it and just air dodged to his doom. So unfortunate for both players, but ultimately working out better in Xenon's favor.
Yeah, already looking quite scary for Luigi here. Gonna get punished for the up B, but the down B comes out, and of course that's such a quick move that it just catches out everything. This is certainly not, a bad position for Luigi, but they do get caught into that explosive flame there. And actually connects a forward smash as well. Just run up and do it, gets a hit, and it is, obviously still, a little bit scary for Luigi here. But, they're certainly not out yet.
Yeah, and Xenon nearly getting that conversion off the explosive flame. However, it not quite working out. But again, Xenon at 0% playing very, very carefully right now because they know what can happen if Luigi gets his mitts on them.
Yeah, but Xenon not going to get caught out by that. Gets their own grab and is just looking to keep the distance, throwing out all of these explosive flames, Luigi going a little bit too low there. They do get the misfire to come back. But, yes, a little bit too low, unfortunately. And Luigi falls to their death. That is game 1 and going to Xenon.
Yeah, actually quite the unfortunate misfire, sending them a little bit too low below the stage to actually get back. And also, thank you very much to Trilby for the £5 donation. Much appreciated, friend. Hope you are doing well. Again, you want to donate, !donate. We are still on 1,600. I reckon we can get to 1,700 by the end. I reckon, depending on how long this grand finals is. I mean,
Well, certainly, after that game 1, Xenon going to be making quite a strong case, to potentially get this reset going. So, we are going to pose that challenge to you folks, let's try and get to 1,700 by the end of grand finals. That would be an amazing way to end day 2. Of course, reminder, this is all going to Special Effect, an absolutely fantastic charity that I've worked with personally in the past. Absolutely lovely bunch of folks, all for a great cause. But, that's enough of that. We're going to leave that in your hands, folks, to get that money raised. But we're going to hop into game 2 here. No change of characters, not even a change of stage.
Yeah, I do think that the Battlefield pick was sort of working quite well for Lugi. They are able to get these sort of bigger conversions, and we're going to see, speaking of conversions, you're out of here. Was that a 0-2 death, or did Xenon take damage?
I'm not sure, actually. I didn't.
Well,
you know what? We'll check we'll check the archives for that one. It might be a potential another £10.
yeah, I mean, whatever. I'll donate it anyway. Why not? It looked like one.
It's
It looked
all
like
for
one.
charity.
It looked like one. It sounded like one. It might as well be one.
Yeah, absolutely. But what a strong start for Lugi, you know, to get themselves back in this set, of course, after losing game 1. You know, and again, like already starting off, you know, this second stock quite strongly, just weaving themselves around everything that Xenon was throwing out.
Yeah, this is like really, really just solid stuff from Lugi. Completely, you know, the fact that he had that lead just from that interaction.
Okay.
Nearly got it.
Okay.
And somehow that up smash didn't work. Oh, and are you dead? Nope, really good DI from Xenon. But yeah, Lugi's movement when he's ahead is so damn good. Spot dodge down smash. You've got the day 1 classics coming out from Xenon right now.
Yeah, very, very nice stuff there. These neutrals coming out. You know, good patience. You know, to just wait that entire down B. You know, I think a lot of players can, you know, get caught by that down B just because of how long it lasts. But, you know, Xenon doing a really, really nice job. And actually, this might just be Lugi's stock. It is Lugi's stock.
Yeah,
and
that's dead,
what a
Luigi.
quick one that was. Oh, okay. Okay.
Frog punch.
All right.
Oh.
All right, okay. Yeah, just well behind F smash. Yep, that's fine. Okay.
Oh no, here it comes. He got grabbed at 0. They got grabbed at 0.
Oh, Joycey. That is another £10 going into the pot. Beautiful stuff there from Lugi. A very, very clean 0 to death. And that is going to be Lugi taking game 2.
Yeah, that just goes to show like the terrifying potential of Luigi. The fact that there was, you know, even when they got that borderline 0 to death at the start, Xenon, they brought it all the way back, and all it took was a pretty optimistic explosive flame when Luigi was standing too close, and one plunger later, the game is lost. So,
yeah.
1-1. 1-1.
1-1, and yeah, you said it well there. You know, that's, you know, it's just, that is classic Luigi. You know, they do just get that grab, and that can be it. You have to be so careful at all times, really, just to swerve around that grab. You know, to be patient enough to avoid getting hit by it, because, you know, as we saw there, Joycey, your stock could just be obliterated in an instant, and that's just, there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, you've got to be so careful. And admittedly to Xenon, we were saying that, you know, maybe the Palutena is, you know, a bit of a dodgy pick, but they've been putting in a lot of work, particularly the aggression that they've got with Palutena. And just feel like after every hit, they do manage to sort of take as much damage as they can with it. Like, you know, one hit isn't just one hit. There's some brilliant conversions coming out, but, you know, it's all well and good when you're going even in neutral, but Lugi's momentum is terrifying, and the combo potential of Luigi, when you're getting grabbed at 0 and losing the stock for it, you've got to make every neutral win matter as much as you can.
Yeah, honestly, you know, I do, you know, since the beginning, I have thought that, you know, the Palutena was a strong choice for Xenon, you know, just on paper, the matchup made sense, you know, of, you know, obviously what we were saying before about, you know, Palutena being a very aerial character, you know, being able to weave around, you know, avoid getting those grabs, you know, and for what it's worth, you know, still been doing, you know, a very, very nice job. But again, it's just a case of, you know, you, as much as an aerial character that you are, you have to play so carefully, which is perhaps not what we're seeing here. You know, we do set your drop shield there, you know, from Xenon, and that up smash does take it away.
Yeah, I was going to say the forward tilt was a little bit optimistic from Xenon there, and they did pay the ultimate price, taking losing the stock to the up smash, and this is a pretty substantial lead for Lugi right now, but you can't land into that forward smash, but managing to live.
Yeah, Lugi hanging on just about, and there we go, the classic down throw into down B, get the star KO as well. Lugi looking so strong right now. 3 stocks up to Xenon's 1.
Yeah, and this is again the terrifying part where you think, okay, well, I've got a fresh stock, this is fine, but you've got to take a little bit of damage before Luigi stops being terrifying. And at 0%, Xenon really got to be careful what they commit to right now. Back.
Oh, okay. Yep, just look them in the eyes as you yeet them to their deaths. Yes, no, really, really lovely patience there from Xenon. Actually, I did have to wonder, what they were doing, at the end, because obviously they just kind of crouched down. They were just waiting, no shield, anything like that. And Joycey, oh, so close.
my wallet is saved once again. Ah, thank goodness. But yeah, Lugi not quite managing to get the 0 to death that we've been seeing time and time again, but that is still 50%. And the down air, see you later.
I was going to say, yes, that is another dunk coming through. And it is Lugi going up 2 games to 1. They are just 1 game away, Joycey, from taking the Lockdown Invitational from winner's side.
Yeah, Lugi, time and time again, making the most of every single situation that's put in front of them, making the most of every conversion that they can get. And this is a pretty pivotal moment for the set. This is the moment where Xenon has got to decide, okay, I've dropped 2 games with the Palutena. I did get 1. Is this worth sticking out to the end? Or should I go back to the tried and true? Because this is your last opportunity to make that kind of decision. And it depends whether you're going to go out swinging with the Palu or whether you're going to have one last breath of fresh air with your main and see if it is enough to at least reset the bracket. But 2 games in a row for Xenon, this is going to be tough.
Yeah, so I do think, as for all of the points you just said, I do think we'll potentially be seeing that Inkling come out again. We do have to cast our mind back to that winners finals set where every game it felt like they were so close, so back and forth. So I do think this Palutena was certainly a very, very interesting choice from Xenon. Something that made sense on paper. I don't think, in theory, it has been working out too well after that game on. I think Lugi caught on to exactly what Xenon wanted to do. So now I think it is probably time that Xenon does go back to that Inkling. It has been dormant since the losers finals. But I think in this critical moment where you are 1 game away from losing the tournament, it might be time to bring back that main, that character that was going so even beforehand.
Yes. No, I can't help but agree with you, Smart. I do think that potentially the Inkling might be last-ditch pick, and we are seeing it in this final moment where this could be the final game of the Invitational. We are seeing Xenon go back to the tried and true main. They want the best shot that they can. The pick got to get, the Palutena got a game, and that is all that it managed to get, as we are probably going to see Inkling for the rest of at least this set. And we are seeing already a much slower pace from these 2 players right now. Xenon knows that 1 wrong spot in neutral is going to lead to so much damage.
Yes, Xenon doing such a obviously kind of weaving in and out, but Lugi is actually kind of the one that's sort of just like confronting them constantly. They are just always in their face, and I think Xenon's kind of struggling to deal with this right now. Finally able to land a grab there, get a little bit of damage, but again, the advantage just falls into Lugi's hands.
Yeah, that was a really clutch air dodge away, sort of avoiding that up smash that definitely would have sealed the deal. And we've seen that Xenon time and time again, very, very good at playing slippery, managing to get away from these situations. But the down B, that high up, is definitely going to take your stock. And once again, at 0%, the terrifying prospect against the menace that is Luigi.
Yeah, no escaping that one. A classic down throw into down B again, but another classic that we're talking about here. That roller into the F smash. Xenon finally able to land it, and we're looking at an even game here. 2 stocks apiece, 0%.
Yeah, there was a really, really good read on the air dodge from Xenon there, knowing that Luigi was probably going to go for the air dodge, predicting the up air, and then just getting the roller instead to guarantee that kill. Obviously, Xenon definitely going to know the percent that is going to work on a character like Luigi, and maybe Luigi just sort of anticipating an aggressive option anyway, but it working out. Really, really solid stuff, and Xenon managing to claw a pretty delicate lead finally.
Yeah, again, like, this is such a different pace from, the first stock, actually. Xenon, once again, showing, this just complete change of, momentum, just like we've seen constantly beforehand. They, have completely switched, how this game was going, and able to get that stock as well. So now, Xenon suddenly just 1 stock away from, even in the sub, taking it to a game 5. But of course, Luigi gonna be looking to take this second stock away from Xenon as fast as possible. We do see the down throw into down B, but there's no kill just yet.
Yeah, really solid DI knowing they'll be launched onto the right-hand side. And I do think that the bigger stage that Kalos provides has definitely helped Xenon in this set. I do feel like being able to use Inkling's superior mobility, oh my goodness, what a catch with that up smash.
Really, really good stuff there from Luigi, able to take the stock away. And of course, Joycey, we have seen this many times before, a situation where Luigi looks down, but is finally able to get a grab. Could this be the start? We do see a backer come out. Forward smash nearly connects. That could have done it.
Yeah, that absolutely could have done it. Xenon with really stellar SDI, knowing to sort of SDI towards Luigi in that case. But managing to sort of keep that tournament stock alive. Again, it is not the place where you want to be. Luigi trying to get that weak nair, but Xenon managing to get shield up in time. But again, this momentum is running away here.
That is it!
SDI!
And it is Luigi taking the game with that down B. And Luigi from the east of England is your lockdown invitational champion from the winner's side. Congratulations, Luigi.
Wow, and that was such a clutch down B, given that it looked like Luigi was moving to the left, and I feel like Xenon was predicting like the wrong DI. I think they thought they were going to be sent to the right hand side, and so started like DIing to the right to aim for that corner, and then just ended up going farther up. Like even the game was not expecting to die for poor Xenon to die, but that is, as you say, a 3-1 victory to Luigi. A huge congratulations. #1 seed for a reason, adding this invitational to a long list of accolades that this player has gotten. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, Luigi, such a name to look out for. They already proved themselves at the Smash World Tour not but a few weeks ago, and now, facing off against, 16 of some of the biggest names that have sprung out, during this online Wi-Fi era that we've been living in for a little while. Again, he's such a force to be reckoned with, and I'm so excited to see exactly what they can do when offline comes back. And of course, not just Luigi, we have to, give, respect, commendation to all of the players in this invitational. They were all invited for a reason because they have all been such dominating forces, such strong names, strong players, since we've been living in this Wi-Fi era, and all of them are, ones to watch out for, and I'm just like Luigi, I'm super excited to see what they can do.
Yeah, they have been putting in so much work, and they've been getting so many good results. And definitely one of those players where, like, you've just seen from their neutral game that they've got such a good grasp on Smash Ultimate, and that combined with the sheer just ludicrous 0 to death game that Luigi has, this is definitely a player that anyone should be afraid of, and I feel like everyone is afraid of. A huge, huge congrats to Lugi for winning this Invitational.
And of course, with this win, it does mean that Lugi has won an invite to Invasion, which will be happening, hopefully later this year. Kind of a thing pending. It's looking to be going on ahead. But yes, going to be very, very exciting to see them compete offline in a big tournament very, very soon. But I think that is going to be us wrapping things up pretty soon. We've got to the end of the bracket. Of course, folks, as we've reached the end, we do want to remind you for the last time. Well, not the last time. You're going to be hearing a lot about it tomorrow too. You get a whole extra day of this. But this is a charity fundraiser, didn't you know? We're looking to raise money for Special Effect. So, as we've reached the end, please show your love. Show, what you can. Donate what you can to the fundraiser. We want to raise as much as we can for Special Effect. There's such a brilliant charity, making, those with disabilities that, still able to enjoy video games. And Joyce, I do see you there with that £50 donation, which is absolutely huge.
Yes, I'm a man of my word. For every player that made me donate £10, I hope you're happy. Congratulations.
Well, we're happy. We're
My bank
happy.
account's not. And yeah, if you can, of course, there is obviously going to be time tomorrow to donate as well. But as Smars very kindly told us, an excellent cause for this event. And again, it's amazing how Smash UK sort of pulls together for events like this. So I am sure that we will get a lot more donations, hopefully tonight and across all of tomorrow as well. But time being, we shall run through the top 8. In fact, we'll run through the entire Invitational, for there are 16 people.
Yeah. And just quickly before we do as well, I do just want to remind folks, speaking tomorrow, Ultimate Single signups still open. So if you haven't signed up just yet, do make sure to. It is going to be a fantastic bracket tomorrow. We're leaving signups open until, I believe, 12 p.m. So not long before the tournament starts. Yes. So still plenty of time to sign up, but do make sure to even if obviously Wi-Fi could be Wi-Fi. We all know that. And so that might put off some people. But this is obviously all the signups are going towards Special Effect. For this great cause. So if you only make it one tournament that you do on Wi-Fi, make it this one. Because it would make such a difference to so many people out there. All of those who have those disabilities, that means they can't enjoy video games like we can so freely. Special Effect gives them that chance to do so. So it will really make a lot of people's lives very different. Give them so much joy that video games gives to us as well. As those playing it. So as we said, do sign up if you can. The signups are going to be open as Alpha has just said in the chat. They are open till 12 a.m.
Yes.
So do sign up. It is for a great cause. And Joycey, take us through the top 8 before we sign out.
Yes, so obviously, as we've said a couple of times, huge congratulations to Lugi taking it from winner's side. A great first place. Sinon, an excellent run, only losing to Lugi a couple of times in second place. Logue taking it in third. We've got Solo Man at fourth. We've got Nutlord and Xker taking it fifth place. Rame and Snow Globes seventh. And then for ninth, we've got Nimby, Henry K, Kerbo, and Lids. And then for 13th, Caecilius. Oh, no. Caecilius. He did tell me how to pronounce it.
Yes.
Burnsy Bird, Kiristaki, and Octave. And even those that did get that 13th place, remember, this is a invitational. All of these players, absolute threats. Some of these players you will see be absolute threats tomorrow, where we will be back for Ultimate Singles. It is the main event, friends. Make sure that you're either entering or you're tuning in because it's gonna be good.
It is gonna be a good one indeed. And of course, myself and Joycey will be back on comms tomorrow as well.
Yes.
So that's plenty to look forward to as well. But yes, that is gonna be us otherwise signing out. I think we're gonna hand back to the god of the stream, Captain JJ, to send us off.
Yes, thank you very much, Smart and Joycey, for the fabulous top 8 commentary. Also, special thanks also to Jasper and Galaxy for holding the fort in the first half. What a fantastic invitational we had. Don't forget, !donate. We will be back tomorrow for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Singles. Sign-ups are open until midnight tonight, so if you haven't signed up, you are missing out. We're doing it for a special cause, as previously mentioned. Thanks, Smart, Joycey, Jasper and Galaxy for the absolutely fantastic lockdown invitational. It's been a long one, but it's been absolutely brilliant. I see all the players going to be an offline threat when we come back to offline events. But that's enough chit chat for me. Thanks everybody very much for tuning in to this very special lockdown edition, and we will be doing it all again tomorrow for the big bracket itself. So don't forget to tune in for Team Regen on that one. So until then, from Captain JJ, your host, have a very good night, and we'll see you all again tomorrow.